doesn't
David?
mean.
my feet, just I sleep, close to the ground. Here I go again,
Yeah, random. Yeah, I'm still home. I'm not at Osprey Farm, but they're open until 10 today. We're just gonna go for an hour. I'm about to leave right now. I want to say what's up on the PC. Make sure everything's running smooth. Everything cool? You guys okay? Are we good, chat? Happy Monday. The 49ers won. I was just watching the football game. I'm wearing a 49ers shirt. Alexa, light 3, white. Yeah, she don't want to listen today. It's okay. We'll stay blue like a Smurf. I'm blue. Yeah, basically it's gonna go get maybe a cheeseburger, maybe some Panda Express. I don't know. Huh. Maybe a corn dog. I don't want fries though. At Knott's. I'll go to the Panda. But I better get going because they do close at 10. And it is almost 8:30, so by the time I get in, it'll be 9. I'll have a good hour. Maybe go on one ride. Maybe catch the fireworks on the skywalk.
Says I had corn dogs today.
I had corn dogs today. Well, fucking yeah, so the glasses I have on are blue light reflective glasses. You can't see my eyes. There's a reflection. Alexa, light 3, white. See how it has a glare? With these glasses, you can't see my eyes. So it's like kind of annoying. I bought them like a year ago. Let's
Mexican mom like says first.
If I look up, it's like weird. You know what I'm saying? My camera's been acting weird. My computer's been acting weird. I think I need to reformat and I don't know. Alright guys. Well, we are headed to Knott. So I just want to say what's up. The lights aren't really working right now. They're connected. I have to reset the app. But I'm just gonna leave it off because I'm leaving and then. Yay! Oh, I heard that. You guys heard about that new social network? It's called Hive. I tried to sign up, but I didn't have a verification email. Getting trolled. Whatever. I don't think it's gonna be taking over Twitter anytime soon. But I'll be right back. I'll be.
Mexican mom says, what is it?
It's called Hive Social. It's an app. Just heard about it today. But let's get going. So I'm gonna play some clips and I'll be back in about 3 minutes in the car.
Says, have you tried Grindr?
Have not. Have not. Is there any other apps you guys recommend?
Says, I just use P-Hub like a social media site.
Aha, you choose P-Hub. Yo! Drop a comment. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the car in like 2 minutes. What did you guys eat for dinner today? I know it's late. What did you guys grub on? I'll see you guys in a second. Privet, Panifica.
Is it?
Reflection Lake. Speaking of Montezuma's revenge, it
guys see
opened on
okay?
May 25th,
Is the reflection
1978,
bad or anything?
making it Knott's Berry Farm's longest standing roller coaster. Montezuma's Revenge is an exciting ride that catapults
there a train down there?
passengers out of the station at 55 miles per hour.
9:30. What happened, man?
Because Disneyland Paris.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna time it next time.
I know.
I have the season pass, so I can just come back. Yeah. Okay. 9:30 is when the Disneyland car works.
Do you work at Disney?
No.
You look like somebody that I...
Oh no. No, I just worked at Amazon. Now I work at Twitch. So just it's like a YouTube Live kind of, just for gaming mostly. You go twitch.tv, and then they have all different games. There's some musicians. Just a bunch of stuff. Amazon actually bought it out like 5 years ago. So it's owned by Amazon.
Pacific Scrambler and Surfside Gliders, on which riders pilot their own two.
Smell is strong. You can't not smell it. I don't even have to fucking put it up to my nose. I can smell it. It's so strong. Oh my god. You guys eat this stuff? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh shit. I don't think I can try this. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. What the fuck? I don't want to smell it anymore. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm freaking out, but what the... It smells so bad. It smells so bad. I don't even want to eat it. Oh my god. How... There's no way you're gonna... There's no way. So, okay. I'm sorry if I'm insulting. My god. Let's take a selfie.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. Didn't recognize my face. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, this angle. I'll take my mask down so you can see me. Cool, thank you.
Alright, cool.
Did you just get here today?
No, I'm just like going around trying to get
Okay, same here. I just got back. Okay, well, anyways, hello guys. I was just seeing if anyone had been there, and no one's been there, so it's not really worth talking about too much. But if you do go there, they have like chicken and beef with rice. That's like Mediterranean style. They give you pita bread and hummus. They have a white sauce there that's not hummus. I don't know what it's called, but it's really good, really popular. And then they have a hot sauce. I've listened to preachers, I've listened to fools, I've watched all the dropouts who make all their own rules. One person conditioned to rule and control, the media sells it, oh, and you live the role. And the words still screaming, drive me insane. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I know that things are going wrong for me. Oh, you're in this game. That's crazy. Yeah, you guys already know my name. I was like,
Wait, where's the camera?
it's right here. It's on my shoulder. I was gonna I rode my bike here, so
Oh, it's a little late.
it's just, yeah.
Here we go.
It's like a little delay.
Clip that.
It didn't work. Wait, try again. Fuck. My stupid sound alerts are me.
I don't have permission to clip it.
Oh, really? I gotta turn that on.
You do.
My clips. It really says no permission?
Yeah. Yeah. Look.
What the fuck? I gotta go check my settings. That is weird. Somebody clip it. Somebody make a clip. Make a clip. Somebody make a
Just
clip.
a hug, please.
Here, I'll make a clip. How do you clip from mobile? Yeah, streamer dude. Yo, saw dude. Whew, I'm so full on that cream barbecue. That's a mistake. I shouldn't eat that last plate.
Yeah, howdy y'all. To the party. It's a party now, y'all. Yeah. Yeehaw. It's a party now. The EDM Cowboys. What y'all know?
Hello, folks. How are we? Top of the fucking evening. Well, this is awesome.
Mexican Modman says that cowboy lol.
It's been dark for hours. And Knott's Berry Farm is still open. That's amazing. It's gonna be like this all year long. The whole 5-6 weeks left. I need like a 15-foot HDMI cable. I want to hook my TV up on the wall. We're good on sound, right?
Mexican Modman says lol 15.
Yeah. Because my TV's on the left side of my setup. My PC's on the right. I guess they'll put the Christmas stuff up after Thanksgiving. It's weird. This Korean barbecue spot's closed on Mondays. I don't know. I guess it is kind of late. Well, what's it? 8:30. Some restaurants close at 8 p.m. I guess. It's not like it used to be. Can never go wrong with Arby's. But I'm gonna go to Knott's, probably get some Panda Express and sit inside because it's cold as fuck out. And we'll just look at some Christmas lights and maybe catch the fireworks.
Mexican Modman says I love me some panda.
The Disneyland fireworks from Knott's Berry Farm. I forget what the ride's even called now. It's that wheel that goes up on the pillar. Sky Cabin, I think it's called. Catch the Disney fireworks. You know, it's cold as shit out here, though. It's weird because I know the East Coast, everyone's freezing. I don't know how people survive on the East Coast. I'm out here complaining about 52 degrees. It's like below 10 over there. Or some shit. Or like in the 20s. It's 19 degrees out right now.
Mexican Modman says it never got above 45 here.
God damn. I guess you just gotta get used to it. You just gotta, you know, throw a coat on. Then again, walking around in it is probably not the fun, the greatest fun. I almost want to wear my mask just to cover my face from the cold air. You know what I mean?
Wichita says Knott's Merry Farm.
Knott's Merry Farm. You're right. I should change the title. Caught me slipping. Remind me to change it again in like 5 minutes as soon as I get in here.
Lingaling Hopage says where you go.
I'm gonna go to Knott's and
Lingaling Hopage says
I kind of feel like chicken, like hot wings, but Knott's doesn't have any of that. They only have like a buffalo chicken sandwich and it kind of sucks. So I might just go to Panda and then watch the fireworks from the Sky Cabin.
Lingaling Hopage says go get wings.
And then maybe we can go get wings at like midnight after I eat like, maybe, I don't know if I want to do a slice of pizza or Panda.
Mexican Modman says get your free food.
Yeah, I mean, I always add extra and it's like $4 because I have the season pass. It's 20% off the $5 add-on. So I get it for like
Lingaling Hopage
$4.19.
says go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, that's where I would go. I just watched the 49er game. I was going to stream earlier, but 49ers my team, you know? So I wanted to watch the game. Here we go, Knott's Berry Farm. I'm not going to post on Instagram story because, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to
Lingaling
post.
Hopage says they're playing in Mexico.
Yep, they just finished the game right now.
Ian Ivy says they're really good.
Yeah, I need. You know what's up, dude.
Mexican Modman says you got to post on Reels, my dude.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually open today. Nice. Yeah, you know what's funny? Today, Instagram suggested that I post one of my old stories from like a year ago as a reel, and I put a song over it for me. And I was like, here, post it as a reel right now. It was like me in Colorado, and it was actually pretty sick. I was like, should I post this? But it's like from random from a year ago. So I saved it as a draft. I'm just like, but like, it's just so random, and it's just like it's like so
Lingaling
old.
Hopage says yeah, they do that everything.
It's so old. Should I just post it? YOLO.
Mexican Modman says post it.
Post it. He says post it. Brothers. Oh, there's nobody here. Woohoo, free parking. Brother. Well, thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go grub us something and check some shit out, see some Christmas things, and maybe they sell a bunch of stuff. I'm so tempted. They have these boysenberry cheese bites. They're $14 though. And there's this dude selling some nuts. So I kind of want some nuts, you know? Nuts are bomb. Always like some good nuts.
Mexican Mobbin says hope they decorated the cocks.
Oh, dude, they didn't. I was hoping they would too. Did not decorate the cocks. Cockages. I'm wearing my hat today because it's kind of cold and I don't know, I just feel like it, bro. I'm gonna just be that guy today. What's up, bro, sus? Cheers. You want me to show you?
Mexican Mobbin says you look like MJ tonight.
Oh yeah, I've been wearing the red jacket and the white one. It's the season for the jackets. How do I see my drafts? Do I go to post a story and where's my drafts? Oh, there it is. I found it. How can I watch it? Just post it because I can't like watch it. Okay, it says only share, like no option to watch it. Really want to show you. Damn it. Oh well. Anyways. I took a picture from last time. Check it out. My Instagram story. Trying to think of a good caption.
Bahanagalub says Dory toss it.
What's up, Caleb?
Mexican Modman says add some tags.
No, I'm just posting on my story. I'm not doing the I'm not doing the real thing. I'm doing a story post for my stream right now. There it is. I was gonna add like something in there. Only feet. Stroll, whatever, dude. I'm gonna be simple. Out for a stroll. Like straight up, that's what I'm doing.
Wispo Physicist says only feet lol. Mexican Modman says on live feet lol.
Can I add an emoji here? Let's see.
Wispo Physicist says Wiki Feet put the feet pics on there of the Bigfoot.
Okay, there. All I'm gonna put is eyes, okay? I can't go full sus.
Wispo Physicist says I bet Bigfoot has a Wiki Feet lol. But Spot says I bet Bigfoot has a Whippet Feet lol.
I just put out for a stroll, and then on the bottom of his feet I put eyes. That's all I can do. What do you think? Should I post that?
Wispo Physicist says lol. Mexican Modman says heck yeah. But Spot says heck bada. Wingrin says sup bro.
Yo, Wingrans, what up, dude? Let's see. I'm gonna post on Twitter now. I'm gonna say, we're gonna walk by this guy right now. I took a picture of him a few days ago, so I'm like, okay, we're gonna post this motherfucker. Is that Bigfoot? That's Bigfoot, right?
Mexican Modman says yup.
Alright, I made a tweet, I think. I hate when I do this on my mobile and I try to look at it too fast and I think it stops the tweet. To sent. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're good. I don't want to get out of the car because it's cold. I think I'm. I think I might throw my flannel on too, since we're gonna be walking around for like an hour. Alright, get my phone situated. We got TTS on for a second. I'll leave it on for like another minute or two. Gotta take my wallet with me, that's for sure. Alright, we got mic. Everything's charged up. Good to go. I gotta take the speaker off the backpack. They won't let the speaker. Oh, nice. I have chips in here, dude. Oh, yeah. ASMR chips. Are that any good? Actually, not bad at all. Still good. Huh.
Mexican monster. www.
Oh no, they're good, dude. It's just tortilla chips. Not bad. Celebrating the 49ers win over the Cardinals today. About 20 minutes ago. Thanks for being a part of the stream, brothers and sisters.
Modman says should be nice inside, but Spot says should be but inside.
It's a little cold, yeah. Make sure I don't have any extra stuff, because they search your whole fucking backpack here. I just gotta put you guys on the stick now. You know what? I think I'm gonna put my flannel on. It's pretty chilly outside. Before anything. No, I'm just putting on my flannel so I'd be extra layered up here because it's about to start snowing. feel a drift of coldness, treacherous. I even have my car still on because it's so cold. I'm like just leaving the car on for the motor's heat while I prepare. In fact, I'm even gonna leave you guys in the car and walk around to savor the last of the heat and just get you guys from this side. Get some more chips if I left on the floor, yeah.
Mexican Modman says lol.
No, yeah. Won't really do IRL streaming in the cold weather. I don't know if it's a good time to travel the East Coast. Although I might go to Georgia for a couple of days. Hopefully it's not too cold when I go. Bam. Wham, bam, and thank you, ma'am. Ready to go. You guys ready to go with me?
Mexican Modman says let's roll. Wispophysis says crunchasm.
Let's do it. It's fucking cold, dude.
Is it that one?
Hello, friends from Twitter and Instagram. Hello, Mr. Security Guard. Thank you for passing through. Hi, chat. Thanks for being in chat. It's fucking cold, dude.
Wispophysis says rel wave.
Probably not that many people here because it's cold as fuck.
Pupukin 5253K says Steam Bar chat.
Steam bar. Poopikin. What? What do you speak of? The steam bar. Huh? What do you speak of? This is the late night last minute eats at the Knott's Berry Farms. It's 1 hour left. Enough for food and one ride. We're gonna try to just do a quick bite real quick and then catch the 9:30 fireworks. It's 9:30 to 9:45. It's a little window to catch something, and then after that we might catch the train at the end. Maybe a little sky cabin, maybe a little train ride. My right side sciatic nerve is kind of like needs a little stretch. Feel a little tug. 30, 58. Ah, fuck. Stop it, Wish. Stop it. Making me feel terrible. It must be 10 degrees cooler over here. Can you do try Buena Park instead of Anaheim? It's like right next door. It shares a border. It's probably the same. You never know. You never know.
It's like get money.
A lot of people leaving, so that's cool. A little emptier. Oh, look at this place, dude. It's already decorated. You can see it from here. The red and green lights. Pretty sweet. Oh, Niners. I'm wearing my Niners stuff. People are going to hate on me. This is going to be awesome. But guess what? We won today. Thanksgiving's on Thursday, right? So we got Tuesday and Wednesday. So 2 more days for Thanksgiving, right? Weather, yep, same. Yeah. Okay. Alright, it's the same thing. I think it's just, I need to start walking a little bit. I'll warm up. A little bit more. But, look at those trees. It's sweet. I don't remember them doing this last year. This way. Should we walk through the store and say what's up to Bigfoot?
Yeah, sure.
Since we did post a picture of him, we'll go say what's up. 3% difference in humidity. People doing crazy VR on stream. Thank you. The Nutcracker. Ghost Town. There's your boy. I'll post him next time. Big Blue. Man, you got your guy in the foot. We were kind of in a hurry. We don't have time to mess around. We gotta get our food and catch the fireworks. Just want to say what's up. This is your boy there. The train. It's nice and warm in here, though.
There's no stoppers.
That's a W. That's a W. I was wondering. Man, I gotta tighten it up. It's kind of loose. It's gonna have to do. How's it going, man?
Good yourself, man?
All right, pretty good. How's it going? All right. How's it going, man?
Good. All right, to the middle.
Okay, cool.
Oh, all right.
Oh. Cool.
I like your camera.
Yeah.
You have any bags, sir?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Oh yes.
How's it going, guys?
All right. right.
Oh, I know, man. I used to come all the time. I need to start coming again. And we're open late now, so, you know. I'm kind of a night owl.
Just in time for Christmas.
Exactly. Open till 10. I'm like, okay, I can use the food pass, you know.
What's Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving is?
I don't know, but it's Knott's Merry Farm for like 6 weeks. So I'm like, all right, we're open till 10. I'm down.
Alrighty.
All right, it's less stuff than before.
Not a problem, not a problem. Front pouch, sir.
Yeah, it's easier. It's the same thing. It's the front.
Setup,
yeah,
by the way.
it connects to the same thing.
You're clear. Just empty out your pockets. My associate's going to wind you down. Right?
Cool. All right. All right. Should be it. All right, cool.
One needle bun.
All right. Sweet. Thank you.
Across.
All right.
I've never played the Jurassic Park. You're stupid. Stupid. I thought, right. Chill. Bro, really thought they was about playing the Jurassic theme for a Christmas theme park, bro.
I'm Knott's Berry Farm. I'm like Knott's Berry Farm. I don't know. They play some random shit sometimes.
Everyone's crowding the gates. They can't get through all the key gates too long. It's like, what? They're crowding the gates, so I can't get through to go on my break, and the other gates are 2 gates are long. No, I did that during Knott. You can't do that now. He doesn't have a mask. I don't have a mask. I'm not a character right now.
He has to be a good person in society.
All right. I feel like I'm feeling panda. I don't know. Tell me I left my card inside of my car. Oh, there it is. I found it. I've got it. Hold on, folks. It's hard to do this with one hand. Hello. Make sure I'm not covering the scanner thing. All good? Thank you. Panda. Oh, Knott's Berry Farm. Merry Farm. I should update my title. I keep forgetting it's a Merry Farm, not Berry Farm. I'm just gonna leave out, pass out. What time is it? Oh, it's already 9:11. I'm thinking just doing the ride first, but to wait 20 minutes till fireworks. It's 19 minutes till fireworks. But then the end is the best, so you kind of want to go up at like 9:40. So it's really like 20 minutes. No, 30 minutes-ish. I could probably eat in like 15. Pizza. Okay, yeah, this is where they have the chicken sandwich or the burger. Chicken tender basket, barbecue, burger, buffalo chicken sandwich. It's a buffalo chicken sandwich. I don't know. Yep. Thank you. All right, let's go. Oh, that's a white Christmas tree in there. Let's see. I don't have time for that. Let's just go to Panda real quick. It's nice and easy, but they do have some stuff going on. Extra Christmassy. Oh, they got it all Christmassy in there. And then they got this is a nuts. They got like snow globes. This is like baby clothes. Got the Indian dancing area here. I think they sell food, or they can't, because that's all fake, right? Do they sell fake food? I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah, decorations maybe. How are you gonna have a team? Those game with Java. Yo, what up, Java? Oh, look at that. It's pretty cool. Some jewelry. Some jewelry. Oh, there's the Christmas tree. Train though. Oh damn. Here goes the Cowboys.
Well, I'm gonna try to come as much as
You need to stop pausing in your senses.
They're right on your property.
Oh, it's not too loud. I'm sorry, guys. We got girl cowgirls. The cowgirl ride. We should hop on the train. I think we're gonna do a train ride today. This is an amusement park called Knott's Berry Farm. If you Google it, it's like one of the 5 big amusement parks in California. Like top 10 in the US probably. They have like, I don't know, like 10 or 12 different roller coasters, and so they just hop on there. Makes me want to eat a gummy and walk away. Oh, can we get a ban on that guy? Oh my goodness. Any mods in the chat? I don't think so. There, are you good? Oh my goodness, there's so many people. Walk to the end. We gotta hook it up. Alright, they're open now. Let me go. How's it going? Alright, Panda Express. They're trying to get over there. We're working our way through the crowd. Should have went off to the right side there. Went against the traffic there. He's on the wrong way. Wrong side of the road. Have a good day, homie. Yeah, it was just a bot. Next you want to get. I wonder if the log ride is running today or not. Yeah, Yeah, we get too wet on that ride. We did it like twice. So it gets a little wild. Oh, they got like ropes up and stuff. Okay. Oh, they got ropes up. They got ropes up. Oh, my quarter's getting wrapped up. This gentleman holding the door open. Everybody. I'll get this. Thanks, man. Oh. No, he left it on me though. Alright, let's get a quick little bite here. What the fuck is that, Aniv? We're doing crazy shit on VR chat. Oh yeah, dude. Poo-poo can, of course. That's the, yeah, it can get real crazy. Hi. I'm gonna do, can I do half and half? And then I'll do 2 sides or 2 entrees. Probably. I'll do orange chicken and the broccoli beef. Yeah. Well, they have the Beyond chicken. Oh, that's like vegetarian. You can eat that. Thank you. Vegetarian. Thank you. All right. Oh, yeah. I think broccoli beef was good. Good choice. Good choice. Black pepper Angus steak, Kung Pao chicken. Kung Pao chicken is good, but it's a little spicy here. And then they have honey sesame chicken breast. That is actually pretty good. I forgot they even had that. Oh, the cream cheese wontons. Oh yeah, those are pretty good. Like here, I think they're extra expensive, so probably not do that. I'm trying to find my card. I've got it. Thanks for popping in, guys. Whoever's here. The Angus steak actually looks pretty good. There's the Angus steak there, and then that's the honey sesame chicken breast. And they both look pretty good. I'm gonna try those next time. For here. I cannot be on. Okay. And then I just have my meal plan with a drink, and then I'll pay the difference.
And for the drink, what would you like?
Coke Zero.
Going from Knott to be 431.
All right. All right, boss. Thanks, man. Appreciate. Oh, can I just get a soy and a hot sauce? Soy and hot sauce. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, man. All right, where are we gonna eat? It's freaking cold. Oh, let's just go right here. Hell yeah. Right here in the corner. She fishes. Thanks for the follow, man. Real quick, we got 10 minutes till the fireworks. Alright. Eating good in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Trying to. What's up, Wish? Gotta get the chili. Always I gotta get the soy sauce. Got half and half today. Chow mein and rice. Yeah, I'm getting cut all the way. Whoa. I got soy sauce in my mouth. I like the soy sauce on my broccoli and the rice mostly. No picture for the gram. No, it's just Panda. I did post a story though. Oh man. This broccoli. Broccoli and steak. Oh, I didn't go. She went alone. I just went to sleep. I slept for 10 hours today. It was amazing. I'll flex my Panda Inn knowledge. But yeah, so I went to the Panda Inn.
No, I literally just posted the left thing, and I added.
This is a lot cheaper. I spent $60 there. There's only $4.
No, I just like never posted. But I don't know. Let me make sure I have you guys up.
So the Panda Inn is a little better. I think this is more bang for the buck. Oh shit, the fireworks start in 3 minutes. It's like I'm on an eating challenge. That one's chicken. A lot cheaper than wings too. Wings would have cost me like $30 easy.
I'm getting it so good.
Tuesdays? I forgot what day.
No, we have Tuesday and Tuesday after.
Was it only during football games? I don't know.
Ours is Tuesday on Tuesday games.
Hook it up with a lot of noodles and rice today. I should have got 2 soys and 2 hot sauce packets. Oh, you're making a joke. Oh. It flew over my head. I didn't get it. I kind of want to ask for another soy sauce, but I kind of want to just hurry up and finish. We really missed a firework.
Oh yeah, they do that. They like pull you out. They'll pull like anyone. Yeah. This year they asked what team they want to be on. If they want to be JV and
I forgot to get napkins. So how's the WoW life with? The new expansion is in action, right? They still have arenas, like PvP arena. That was like one of the coolest things they did to WoW. When they bought the arenas.
No, you don't.
tired today.
Not a wall.
guys that? Oh no, but I told you guys that. I'm not a fan. Yeah. Well, I don't think we're gonna make fireworks. It's okay. We don't need to. It's got a trash cans. Oh. We got a trash can coming to our right. Fanny pack. That'll be nice. Are we gonna be a DGen and just try cheese bites? No. They have the boysenberry cheese bites here. Yeah, the fireworks, they end in 3 minutes. There's no way we're gonna get to the top. Oh, it's actually closed. It's actually closed. I forgot. The firework thing is closed anyways. Cheese bites with fries. Oh, I don't want fries. Boysenberry filled cheese bites. I don't really want the fries. We just ate. How they decorated all the edges of the building and stuff. I don't really feel like doing too much, you know. It brings me like I'm in Toy Story. You know the movie Toy Story? What's that, Pizza Planet? Arcade. But they got that. Pikachu, Squirtle. Some seasonal prizes. What if Supreme Screen is going? They got the candy canes and whatnot over there. I think Supreme Scream is going, but it's so cold out here. The rest of Christmas is black. You like the lights? I'm not gonna ride anything, it's too cold, brothers. He dropped a 10-piece. Is he gonna sing it down and get 4? Oh, there's an air ball. There's another air ball. Come on. Oh, no. For 2? Oh, almost got that 2-pointer. See, the last one is worth 2 points. Come on, he only needs 4. Okay, there it is. No, okay, easy. Boom. Okay, this one's sinking in. Sink it in. Oh my God, I needed that too right there. That would have been meat. Oh, okay, there's still a chance. Oh, okay. Oh, no chance. All right. bragging rights up. Okay, whiff them off.
$10 donation though. Thanks for the $10 donation.
Hey, hit the rim a lot of times, you know? I've never tried because I don't want to embarrass myself.
Is that for YouTube?
What's up?
Is that for YouTube?
Oh, it's on Twitch.
On Twitch?
Yeah. I've never tried it. I don't want to embarrass myself, man.
I think it's just casual.
Yeah. I might make a couple, you know?
That's cool. It's just all hooked up to your backpack?
Yeah, it's just like a little mini computer right here. It's like like it hooks up to the internet. There's like 3 connections and then HDMI and then charges and then
you just see your chat on your phone?
Yeah, it's just the battery. Yeah, chat's on my phone. Oh, not that many. Like 20, 17. Yeah, chilling, you know?
It starts out small. Starts out small and then it goes.
Yeah, one day.
Well, best of luck to your channel.
Thanks, man. I've been doing this for 9 years. Starts out slow. See, once I hit the 10 years, it's all about hitting the 10-year mark. I'm not gonna make it until I hit the 10-year mark. I still got technically a year and some change to go. Right? I think I talked to that guy once before. But how you guys doing? Route 66. They got Roxy, Quicksilver, Billabong, some swag, some not swag. Route 66 sign, the old school restrooms, some Christmas lights. I love the Christmas trees on top, honestly. I love the Christmas trees. Oh, they got the cutie little reindeers. Oh my god. Freaking fat. I almost want to just play to win one. I almost want to play just to win one. Oh my god. Ah, the cuties. Yeah. So I can't play by myself, huh? Okay. So at least one other person and then you can play. And so whoever wins, you could win like one of those deers if you want, or is that the higher prize?
That would be the higher price. It depends on how many people.
Also, the cheaper ones on the below?
The smallest one would be the small ones right there on the top. Like,
oh, okay.
Those would be the medium, and then the large ones would be the top.
Also, 2 people is that, and then 3 people is that, and then 4 or more is that or something?
It'd be 4 for these, and then 2 for the small ones, and then 6 for the big ones.
Oh, 6 people for the big one? Okay. Okay. And you guys just don't sell them, right?
I mean, if you want to buy all the seats, you can do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the only way that we would sell them technically.
Okay, how much is the big deer?
That'd be $36.
Okay, and what about the medium one?
The medium ones would be $24.
Okay, cool. Alright, it's cool that you sell them at least, because people like just want the thing, you know? Yeah. So that's cool. Alright. Thanks, man. You too. Alright, so we can buy one. Anybody in, oh, there's in the chat, it's $36 for a deer. Oh, there's polar bear. Instead of pictures. Swing better. You think I could get it in the hole? I don't know, man. We'll spend a $100 bill one day coming through here. We'll play the basketball game. We'll throw baseballs. And we'll shoot for some deer. Oh, it's Mary Farm. Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting. My brother. Brahim. Brotherin. Brother old pal. Brother China. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. You're switching to creator mode, editing stream info. It's not Barry, it's Mary, motherfucker. Martha Stewart. Fucking cold as balls out here. Well, at least I don't live in like Utah or some shit, or Colorado or East Coast, you know, like fuck. Y'all be freezing. I'm out here complaining. Sorry. Brother from the farm. Yeah, I fixed it. Does it say Mary Farm now? Nutcracker, we got some snow. Is that snow on the ground? Or just sand? It's appearing to be snow. It's appearing. That optical illusion from a distance. Oh, wow. Cool. Let's spit on the display. Toxic. Nah, dude, it's pretty fucking cold out here. Oh, cool. They added this little VW bus. Is this? Oh, it's a bar. Cool, dude. They added that. That's nice. Very nice. Very nice. Has my stream to F at all? F to F at all today? Is it F? Any effing? Any effing on the stream? Oh, cool, dude. I only have 2 lines connected. We're not on the 3rd line today. She's on the water. On the water. I don't know if Target closed 11. They didn't have fucking Coke Zero last time. Big Sag. Because we're gonna go to Target right now. Boardwalk there. It's pretty dope. A lot like Christmas, yeah. All we need is fucking real snow. Fucking some presents. $1 million hairs. Or a hot coffee. It's like $9 there though. Not worth. The arcade is pretty cool here. We walked through there last time. Lights on. Sag. Frosty motherfucking snowman right there. Big Sag. They got all the lights off. We'll have to catch the show next time. There's a couple shows here. But I realized they're only on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The shows. They're not during the week. They're only Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But we'll come back when all the lights are on and they have like the actual show. Oh, there's the Christmas tree. You can see it from here. They have lots of Mary Farm eats and treats as well. This is only the 2nd day of Knott's Mary Farm. We got fucking, it's like a whole month and a half. No, until January 8th. January 8th.
I can go like really far in the
9:55. We could catch the train if you guys really want to. It's kind of cold though. Are we gonna get on the last train of the night? Are we getting on the last train of the night? Are they gonna let me? I don't think they're gonna let me. Are we too late? Is that it? Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, they're gonna take off. Hey, I think I'm about to roll out. I don't think we made it. I don't think we made it. Do I have time? Okay. Cool.
You can choose.
Oh, okay, cool. We made it. It's kind of cold. I might sit inside today. I'm the last one. Oh, wow. We're going to go all the way outside because the lighting is good. Ooh, wow. This train was built in like 1980 something. Might be too cold outside though. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a little chilly out here. This is how we doing it. We need some light. Whether it's cold or not, we're gonna survive. We're riding the train. You guys want to go inside or outside? What do you think? Suffer, son. Yeah. Suffer outside, yeah. I figure the lights are better outside. And they always leave me out here alone. I've never once sat with anybody out here before. People have 5 feet of snow deal. Allergies. Dude, with a troll. But hashtag allergies. Tangled it up. This Bluetooth mic is a little rough to operate when the camera gets low here. Interesting. Are going to come through there. Should we go sit in the inside in the very back? That'd be weirdo to sit my notice figure and puppet on those presents and take pictures. No? Fuck it. Sorry, I didn't read that. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah. Please remain seated. Yeah. Thank you. Last ride of the night. Should I take my backpack off? You guys want a POV? Do they have cowgirls?
To the passengers in the first two carts, you might want to cover your ears. You're gonna hear two loud whistles. To the passengers in the first two carts, you might want to cover your ears. You're gonna hear two loud whistles. All aboard! Welcome aboard. My name is Octavio, and I will be your conductor for your trip on the Ghost Town and Calico Railroad. The train will be leaving the station soon in a few moments, so please remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the train at all times. The only thing allowed to smoke on this train
How's this
is the
angle?
engine, so no smoking, please.
Actually, I should give you the other angle because they're gonna come from that way. Yeah. No, I'm gonna hold you guys. Honestly, I'm just gonna hold you guys. It's the best experience, like you said.
Our railway opened back in 1952 and has been in daily operations ever since. The locomotive and railway cars we're relaxing on are over 100 years old and used to carry passengers to and from Denver and If these railroad cars come up, they'll tell us of the gold rush, cowboys, and dreams and fortunes of the pioneer spirit on the west. Walter Knott was on hand for the dedication of this railroad, and its traditions have been maintained every day since. Have a great journey. We'll see you at the station.
Holy guacamole! I don't know, is this a good angle? Oh, the shops, share station, the bank. Slowing down. We're slowing down. All right, what's the scenario? We gotta think of a plot, how to escape the robbers. We're about to get stood up, guys. We gotta have an escape plan. What is my excuse? They're gonna want to steal my bag. What do I tell them inside is inside my bag before they get here? I hear that. I see them coming. They're robbing everybody. Oh shit! Help me, chat. I'm gonna pretend I don't see them. I'm gonna pretend like. No, we can't do that. Be nice to them. They could probably read chat too, so think about that. So wave at the rock. I didn't see rel waves in the chat. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Uh-oh. They found me. I thought it was locked.
No. What you got here? You got any money? What do you got?
I spent it all on the ticket.
Oh, you already been robbed. Robbed at the bank, right? Yeah, and they always say, so you don't have nothing left. You don't even have like $1.
I might when we stop here. It's at the other end.
Time is money.
It's at the other end.
50 cents?
50 cents. I don't.
10 cents? You got no
Chat,
cents?
you guys got any cents?
No, you got no sense at all. No sense.
No sense.
Me neither. Schoolhouse maybe guesses.
That's why I rob trains. Enjoy your private car.
Oh, that was easy. I got away. Did you guys see? Was that a good angle? No sense here. Yeah, you guys got any sense? I don't got any sense. That was good. They got to do that all day. That's good. They just got to improv. That's good. Good practice. I got a private car. It's like, where are they? All I want is a clip. I don't get any clips. start getting some clips. Can we make that into a TikTok? I don't know, man. I could play it off better. Although it helps when they chime in and play along too. It smells like horse shit around here. I smell the horses. Got the Supreme scream. Oh no, we're coming to a stop. Are we gonna get robbed again? Hooligans. We've already arrived to the station. Home sweet home. Come back for the shows, don't worry guys. We just came for a train ride and a bite to eat tonight. I'll probably go to the grocery store next. Walmart kind of sucks. I feel like Target is better than Walmart. But I don't know if they're open or not.
We're now coming back to Ghost Town.
I'll Google it when we
Station,
walk.
folks. Thank you for riding with us aboard the Ghost Town and Cargo Railroad. Please remain seated until the train has come to a complete stop. Once the train has stopped, you may exit through the closest door using the handrails as you descend the stairs. Enjoy your stay here in the town of Cargo. Please ride with us again soon. Please remain seated until the train has come to a complete stop.
I don't think anyone rides on that train. They do have the lights on though. Creepy. Yeah, that train never rolls. I wonder if it's capable. Probably not. But it has like a cooler layout. Built in 1881.
Please remain seated until the train has come to a complete stop. You may now exit the train.
Alright. He's going up. Yes, hello, friends. I see it. I see you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for chilling. Hope everyone's having a good Monday. Happy Monday. There's a train on the inside. There's like a little stove oven there, or coal oven, or heater, or whatever. That's cool. It's a VIP train, you know? There we go, that's where we were on the outside. So Thanksgiving, I'm having a family dinner at my parents' house. I don't think we're gonna stream that. I'll stream after though. Alright, take it easy, man.
My pleasure.
My pleasure to take it easy. Just used to, that was his last my pleasure of the day. He's probably like 250 deep.
Yeah, they're too nice.
And they're closed. Let's head out. Let's go get some food. Just kidding. Well, I'm not like super hungry. I did have that panda. It was pretty fire, honestly. Kind of hit the spot. But we'll get Christmas pictures soon. Does anybody want to be my girlfriend for the season? Just for like 5 weeks. We do Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, and then GG. It's like, you know, cuddly, cozy season by the fireplace. Thanksgiving party now. Actually, Wednesday there might be. I might go to the bar. It's supposed to be a good night on Wednesday because nobody works the next day on Thursday, which is Thanksgiving. So I was told to come out on Wednesday. So we might go out on Wednesday. If we don't do a cooking stream on Wednesday, we'll see how it goes.
I was like sobbing during
See, they let me get my drink. Should we get a refill on the way out? Always Tug Life in it? That'd be cool if they could hook me up with slushy. I wonder if there's an upstairs there, if it's like fake. Probably like storage. Probably real, it's just not like fancy, it's probably just like storage or something, right? I'm about to close in a second. Let's just see if they get a drink real quick.
Alright. How do they make new FIFA games? We'll see.
Hi. I was gonna see if I could get a season pass drink refill or whatever. Still time? Okay, cool. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. They're the same color, so I was like. Alright. And just, oh, you just do, okay, thank you.
Those are big churros. They're not handmade.
Get some Coke Zero on the way out. Oh, yeah. Just a little ice. I got my fave Coke Zero. Something to sip on. You know me. I'm a Coke-aholic in the soda way. I don't know what's worse. You know, people say drugs are bad, but what's worse? Fake sugar and diabetes? Or push to exit? Why isn't it exiting? It's not opening. That's not opening. I don't know why. I'm gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go that way. I think it's like locked so people don't cheat. This is a refill station there, so they lock the exit so people don't.
You left me!
The pizza here, it's like, I feel like it's thicker crust, but it's not like, it's flavorful, you know? It doesn't have that like authentic taste. It's like mid, it's like some frozen pizza, you know, some like mid. Oh, you're good. All right, guys, we're out of here. Look, we don't have to go to the grocery store. I can survive one more day. Coke Zero's on point. Oh wow, they don't have the fireplace on. Whack. It's nice when they have it on. It's nice and toasty. Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this cold weather. It's 58 degrees. It's probably 56, I bet. Oh, somebody lost their pickles. Rip pickles. Rip pickles. Well, since this door is wide open, we're gonna walk in. Nothing like a hot funnel cake. All the shit's open though. Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh, it's warm in here. Snowman. Churro cookies. Turnips. Artichokes. Amazing artichokes. It's funny, they don't even have a farm here anymore though. We're gonna go visit the medium cock. This is the second largest cock in the West, coming up to your left here. You haven't seen this one that often, have you? This one makes a rare appearance on stream. Assume the position. This one's hype. He's lit, dude. He has like, I don't want to touch him with a drink, but he's like metal. It's like sharp. Oh, higher odds of getting a text message than somebody typing in my chat. Discord payment succeeded. 38 to 10, they whooped that ass, nice. Nitro. $9.99, are you out of your mind? I have a Bumble notification. It's probably a scam. It's probably telling my membership is due or something. It's like not even a legit notification. Oh, hello. Just lost casino one season, put it all on blackjack and just lost it. Oh my god, you fucking crazy bastard. Damn it. Oh man, be careful, dude. That's insane. Do you enjoy it? Well, no. 34. 553 likes coffee. I mean, I don't hate coffee. Okay. They're just trying to make friends? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I like that. Okay. She's 6 foot tall. Damn. Cool. Okay, that's enough for me. I don't know when to freaking leave. Are you rich? Do you have like over 6 figures in your bank account? Even would you even consider that rich nowadays? I don't think so. Do you have over 7 figures in your bank account? Oh, here we go. Here's the history. 1910, 1920. Here, we'll start at the beginning. Just because we're in here and we're close enough, I might as well spend 30 seconds and do it. Alright, started in the 1910s and 1920s with Mrs. and Mr. and Walter Knott or whatever. They started a little farm, literally a farm, a berry farm. That was it. That was it. That was literally it. And then they're like, started making some good business, and then they put up like a little establishment, right? They got like a little storefront, right? Boom, they got a little Knott's Berry Farm. It became a storefront, like a spot to hit up in the 20s, and then bam, you're in the 30s. They started doing adding on little attractions, you know? Like warning, you know, like little cool, like, you know, tourist vibes. They added a little sanctuary thing, right? Then they added the restaurant, the chicken dinner restaurant. This was bomb. This is a good addition. This made it like stand out, and they added the wheel, then all the stuff. You know, there's the chicken dinner restaurant. They're going ham. The berry farm turned into something big. They, you know, doing real well. In the 40s. Then they brought down a little old western theme in the 40s. They added Ghost Town in the 1940s. And they had like a little church, a little blacksmithing station, watering hole, you know, the 50s. Started doing photos and, you know, turned into a little town with the berry farm, and we did the Indian dances. And they had a little bar, the saloon, which is still there to this day. Here's the train. That was in the 60s. This is the 1960s. They added color. This is like one of the first color pictures or whatever. Isn't that crazy? That was literally like 80 years ago. Or 70 years ago. And then it continues over here. They added a carousel. This is the 50s. They added the Indian stuff. More clothes and Indian apparel. Henry's livery. And they started bringing in more animals. They had a little shooting gallery. And the train. They added the mountain. The Calico Mine Ride. That's a roller coaster that we always go on. Calico Mine Ride. They had the stalagmites and stalactites in the 60s. The berry farm expanding ever so, as well as popularity of the restaurant. That bell with the city hall. It just continues into the late 60s, into the 70s. They added the log ride. And so on, and that's it. That's when they stopped updating it. It's literally like 20 years old since they updated it last. They stopped it. Oh, Gallery B, keep on. continue somewhere else. But we do kind of have to get going because we want to make this slow. I don't know if we're going to make it slow. We might have to. It's Thanksgiving. Penny, I'm squeezing. Hello. Squeezing you, baby. Oh my God. You want to call me?
Ghost, not something. They have like what was about to get
Like when I show you stuff like that, it's not as cute now because you have something like right in front of you. There's less, you get less satisfaction. Was it before he was born in 1966? Yep. He was married since the 20s. Figures for wealthy, so $1 billion? See if there's any Christmas Snoopy stuff. Fanny, are you still there? Oh, they're closing. Yeah. They're still open. Oh, Snoopy. And Woof. Tweet. Tweet. The big Snoopy. Oh, they're wreaths. Snow globes. Knott's Merry Farm. Red and green. Oh, he's holding the little baby. Kind of cute. Tie-dye, candy. Party Snoopy. Chatted. Ugly Snoopy. These are kind of cute, like Snoopy sweaters. Scary fun. Oh, $10, I guess that's not bad. The Halloween Snoopy. Knott's Spooky Farm. It's like a Happy Halloween, but they're on sale for $12.50. I kind of like the Snoopy. How much is the Snoopy? Is it on sale too? $22. But it's not on sale.
I'm the driver.
Oh, you're the driver.
Like a special edition Snoopy. I don't know.
Sorry for you.
Canola shirts. cute, Snoopy. They're smaller. I remember I bought one of these for somebody and it was bigger, and now they're small. Look how small they are, dude. The future sucks, man. Oh, stupid. $15 for that sucker. I do get 20% off though. Find something with your name on it. Dang, I'm gonna call her right now. Oh, we gotta make it to the store. They closed. I didn't realize it's already 10:30. They don't have nothing with my name on it here. It's kind of lame. It's alright, we'll come back. I didn't realize it's already 10:30. Well, we got on the train at 10. Well, they're technically already closed. Oh, Shannon Snoopy's kind of cutie. Nobody ever has 2X shirts. Everyone's supposed to have so I guess. Yeah, they never have my size. I'm a 2X. Never have it. I used to wear 1X all the time, but I got fatter. 2X more comfy. Even a 3X sometimes. I need to lose some weight, maybe. Not maybe, for sure. I start riding that bike again. We start becoming a morning person, maybe, so we get out more. Nobody has it ever. I don't think we're gonna make the store today. Rebound, no, sorry, closing in 10 minutes. I know, I'm just getting cooked. They know me, dude. I always come in with 10 minutes closing. It's my routine.
I like watching the name. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? In the middle. You go. You should go all day.
It's so cold out here. It's getting cold. Let's do weather now. Let's type in weather now. Exclamation weather. Point apart. CA. Can't see my breath yet. I know it's not that cold. You go to Portillo's and get a chocolate cake shake. Oh, it's bigger on grocery store than last week. Oh, better, bigger shirts. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I fluctuate a little bit, but not really. Like, I look at my weight over the years. I went from like 270 to 220, back up to like 260. So I fluctuated like 50 pounds, I guess, up and down, all over the place. Right now I'm right in the middle. I think I'm at like 250 right now. I'm gonna need to get back down to like 210 would be nice. I haven't seen 210 below 210 in like 20 years. Since I was a kid, basically. But 220, I stayed at 220 for like 10 years, from the age of like 18 to 28. No, not 18, 20. It was like maybe like 22 to 30, something like that. It's like 8 years, pretty stable. Drop 4 degrees. I feel it. I feel it in my plums. Oh, I can't even move. I'm getting arthritis in my shoulder. What do you mean I don't have my keys? They're fucking here. Why did it beep like that? That was weird. Oh, it's all good. Fuck, I don't feel like flipping the camera over for like 5 minutes and then having to flip it back over. But it's not that hard. Just do it. It's really a quick setting. Like, how hard was that, right? Not too bad. Like fucking 5 seconds. Alright, turning TTS on. Thanks for tuning in, folks. How are we at 28 viewers today? Thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Been low on actually, talk to me. We're gonna try to make it to the store real quick. I don't know. I feel like not rushing though. How's it going, folks? Target, Buena Park hours. Oh yeah, 10 p.m. Walmart, Buena Park hours. Oh, 11. I feel like they trip at Walmart though. And they close in like 20 minutes. Can't fucking see behind me really. What the fuck? Hello chat, hi. Title is good. Oh, now we gotta change the title again, huh? What do you guys think? Should I go to Buffalo Wild Wings and Walmart? Or nothing and go home? Or In-N-Out? Or Portillo's. No, we don't really need food. We just ate. But I wouldn't mind having like a burger to top it off, you know?
Wispo Physicist says Wild Wings and Walmart.
But oh man. Wild Wings in Walmart. Yeah, the guy went like in front of me and then across
Wisco
in front of me
says get the
again.
wings for a late night snack. But Spawn says get the wings for a butt night snack.
Yeah, true.
Wisco says but bah yes. Wisco says but Spawn yes. But Spawn says D.
Walmart. They close in literally 20 minutes, but they should let me in. Unless they say no cameras. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It just depends on the Walmart, I feel like. Or who's working or what. I don't know, man.
Wisco says a butt night snack.
But it does help the shoulder mount.
Wisco says lol. Wow, this shit's fucking empty. I guess it is 10 o'clock at night. TJ Maxx. Oh, it's almost 11 actually, huh? Lingaling Hobich says where are you going?
Your mom's house.
Wisco says but Spawn better than on of yes. I said it lol.
I think I have a $5 off Buffalo Wild Wings thing. I should check my email. Nah, I don't really want to sit down and tip and all that. Order it to go, pick it up. Damn, this shit looks hella dark, man. Uninviting, hella uninviting. This dude's like over the fucking line, bro. Damn. You know what? I didn't want to park here, bro. This dude's like over the fucking line, man. I'm gonna smack my car. Maybe not, maybe, I don't know. It's not worth the risk. I'll rather walk an extra 20 feet or 100. Get a nice open spot here. Get landed on by a palm tree. Even worse.
Lingaling Hobich says how was the 49ers game?
They kicked ass and chewed bubblegum, dude. Just 38-10, man. At the first half, I was a little scared. Second half, they turned on the heat. And they handled that ass. They put their dicks in the dirt. That's right. That's right. Dicks all the way down. Okay. Doing the mount. We have to shoulder mount. It's like much more low key.
Lingaling Hobich says fuck the game.
Fuck you, dude. It's my team. What the hell are you talking about? What kind of shit you smoking, home slice? Oh, I see.
Lingaling Hobich says Raiders.
Fuck the Raiders, homie. Oh. Shit. We're gonna leave your bitch ass inside. Oh, wow. Shaky camera. Because they're not gonna let us in because we're slacking our ass right now. Oh man, my fucking other phone too. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christamonte. Wait. There we go. Did I flip the camera over? Are we upside down? Can you guys breathe? Can you guys see? Are you alive? Oh, good, chat? You guys okay? Any mods in check? We updated instead of Knott's Mary Farm, Walmart. Have TTS off unless you cheer 100 biddies. Oh, this guy's gonna turn in front of me. Oh, they already blocked the entrance. It's 46. They're about to. There's no shopping carts left. We need a shopping cart. Alright, we got 13 minutes. We just need soda. We just need soda. This will be quick. Oops. Stop saying Raiders, Ling Ling. I see you. I can see chat. That's in the shopping cart right there. Talk to me, boys. I think down this way. To the left. Walmart. I think I put Walmart in my title. Type 1 if you can hear. Type 2 if you can hear and see. Oh, chocolate. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Ooh. Any sales, Walmart? Any sales? No sales? Lint Liquors, no sales. Roasted almond. Cadbury bar. There's a fruit in that one. I don't see the fruit in that one. Fruit in that. I don't see it. I don't see it. They don't have it. Fruit and nut. $6. each. I get 65 cents per ounce. 42 cents per ounce. Oh, it's way cheaper to buy these. 42 cents. $1.18, you get 4 of them. What they're on the floor though, bruh. Only $1.18. I'll take like 3 of these. Fuck it. Oh shit. Oh, this is even cheaper. These are 35 cents an ounce. Oh, these are the white ones. Maybe Danny will like those. She likes the white chocolate. Okay. And it's all pretty cheap. I don't really need all this. What am I doing? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, miniatures. I don't need the caramel. Is anybody in chat? Hello? Any suggestions? Any favorites? Any recommendations? They don't have my fruit nut bar. I'm a little sage. Well, we came for Coke Zero, so we better haul ass over there for closing in 5 minutes. Little ice cream. I'll have chips. Oh, I should get some chips. We always have some chips. They have the queso. See, they don't have queso. I've never even seen queso. Manny's like, oh, my favorite is the queso. They don't even fucking have queso, bro. What the fuck is queso? They have cheddar, bro. Cheddar and sour cream. Oh, there's queso right there. Fuck yeah, we're getting queso, bro. Haha, just kidding. It's right there. Cheddar. Oh, we love us some flaming hot Cheetos with limon. They don't have the limon ones here. How do they not have the limon ones at Walmart? They do. Right there. So one after another. Score. Okay. And then the garden salsa, sun chips. The cheddar's okay, but the garden salsa ones are better. I don't see them. I don't think they have any. The out of garden salsa, bro. They got the original. They don't even have the French onion. But they don't got the French onion, the original, or the garden salsa. That's all bad. That's major fail in Walmart. They don't have garden salsa or French onion sun chips. No way. Nobody eats the original shit. It's all about that French onion and that garden salsa, bro. Damn, dude, they're tapped out. Alright. Ooh, the sour cream and onion. Okay, they got one. Take one of those. I'm at Denny's. Did I miss the Knott stream? You did, yes. We weren't there long though. We just went for food and a train ride. We'll be back plenty. Okay. Soda. I'll cut the chips and soda back to back, homie. Thanks for popping in, girl. I appreciate you, man. My stream is dead as fuck. It's nice to have somebody in chat, you know? What are you getting from Denny's? The bourbon chicken? Don't tell me you're getting that bourbon chicken. Don't tell me you're getting that bourbon chicken, bro. Let me get a 12-pack of Coke Zero and call it a day. $7.18. Holy fuck, that's not on sale. I'm just gonna take 1 pack then. It's not a deal at all.
There's some right here.
64. I think that's good. I don't see the 20 packs Coke Zero. I don't see the bottles in Coke Zero. Oh, there it is. Hold up. Coke Zero. 5.7 per ounce. 5. Well, I could get some of these. Just to have to on the go, you know? This is $3.28. Oh, this is a deal too. Take both. I like the bottles because you can take them on the go and it's more chill. Get a little bit of both. Some chocolate, some chips, some snacks, some cock. Grover, what you getting, brother? What you got there, boy? Pokemon. Pika. Oh. Oh, oh. Son of a cock. Son of a cock. Sons of a cock. Yo. Cheez-Its are bomb. Wheat Thins are bomb. Can't forget those. The Wheat Thins with cheese. Probably the best. I'm gonna get some Wheat Thins. They got some Wheat Thins over here. I think they might have Wheat Thins and maybe... Actually, no, they're not. No, you're good. Sorry. They're on this aisle. I think we just passed by them. The Wheat Thins. I think we're just... There's the Cheez-Its. Look at our Wheat Thins. Wheat Thins. Wheat. Where the fuck are the Wheat Thins when you need? They're on the other aisle, huh? The other aisle with the ships. Berry lemonade Sunkist. Wow, sounds bomb, dude. Oh, go ahead, man. You're good. Must be here. This must be the Wheat Thins. Dang it. Caught me. Sorry. Oh, I got caught. That goddamn wood thing. Don't clip it. Where the fuck is the Wheat Thins at? Dude, I see popcorn. Oh, bro, let's get some popcorn. Fuck yeah, let's get some popcorn. Like what's the best store-bought popcorn you can buy? Somebody tell me. The best store-bought popcorn. Please, chat, wake up. Google it for me. I'm about to Google it myself. Pop Secret, Act 2, Jolly Time. What's the best fucking shit, guys? I need to know right now. This millisecond. No time to waste. Is Orville Redenbacher's movie time? What? Best store-bought popcorn. 2022. Okay, bitch, come on. Hurry the fuck up. Bro. Dude. This is an insane review. I can't even get... Is it 19 out of 20, Act 2, buttery kind of like a kettle corn? That's 7. That's number 8. Oh, okay, what's the best? Orville Redenbacher's Ultimate Butter. Okay, Orville Redenbacher's Ultimate Butter. Orville Redenbacher's Ultimate Butter. Oh, they have it. Wait. They have it, but why? Tell me why there's one that's $1 more. That's movie theater butter. The only real ingredients. 6 bags. Oh, I want to feel like Ultimate Butter is the best. Movie theater butter. I'm gonna go with the ultimate butter just because I know. How is the movie theater better, more expensive though? I'm tempted to try movie theater butter. Try ultimate because ultimate's number 1 on this list. We'll try movie theater next time. Plus it's $1 cheaper. Get a gingerbread house. Oh, they're closing right. Do a test of both. See, the thing is you have 6 bags per box. I don't want to get 12 bags of popcorn. Do a taste test as well. That's smart though, like for content, right? But right now we're low on the cash. So there's Act 2 Extreme Butter down there. We could have gotten all 3 or something. Butter Lovers, Extreme Butter. There's the 12 bag boxes. I think we're okay. Chili lemon, butter popcorn seasoning. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with the natural popcorn and we need to get the fuck out of here. I was looking for some wheat thins, but I couldn't find any. Open the movie theater and take 3 out and take 3 out. Oh, Walmart, they won't care. Oh my god, dude. So what are we looking for now? Oh, wheat thins. We're on a mission for wheat thins and cheese. Wheat thins. Where the fuck are the wheat thins, dude? We never found any of the wheat thins. Fuck, dude. It's already 10, huh? Or 11? Damn. It's okay, we'll come back next time for wheat thins. Wheat thins and cheese will be the next run. We didn't make it tonight. Yeah, they're closed already. Let's just get out of here. Wheat thins are a bomb, bro, with cheese. What the fuck? It's the best snack ever. It's fucking fire. And I can't find the wheat thins. I'm gonna fucking go down this aisle and go, fuck. I don't have any cheese, so what's the point? They're okay alone, but with cheese, they're super fire. Wheat thins. Those fuckers. I didn't see the other crackers. They must be in a completely different one.
Excuse me, folks, sorry, course closed. You would have the rest of the
Where are the fucking wheat thins at, bro? Let me get no wheat thins. I didn't see them. We're gonna take a risk on this aisle for wheat thins and cheese. Oh, wheat thins and cheese in the same aisle? Don't tell me we're gonna clutch it. There should be cheese next to this meat. There is. Oh my god, there's cheese. We're gonna fuck yeah. Gordon Platt, Samantha. This isn't the wrong spot, huh? Yeah, bro, this told me I don't need this much fucking cheese. Bro, what the fuck? I don't need this much cheese. $5.28 for a small one. This isn't sliced. Okay, we'll take this, I guess. It's already sliced up for me. That's cool. And then I have a feeling we're gonna catch some wheat thins to my left. Oh, W. We got the Tillamook medium cheddar fire already sliced. So you just take a slice of cheese and you fold it like 4 times and you got 4 pre-cooked and you get the reduced fat. Trust me, dude. This is like a healthier snack than chips. 120 calories, you can have 16 of them. It's a good amount with some cheese, bro. Trust. It has a nice salty taste to them. And even though they're reduced fat, like with the cheese, it's a healthier snack. Yeah, we're out of here. Yep. Oh man, I'm getting aggressive with it. Oh, goddamn. Oh. Yeah. Pumpkin pie, we don't need nothing else. Number 10. Stop checking out our clothes. Oh damn. There's a line. Oh, that shit's closed. Oh, we're going this one. Wheat thins. I live in SoCal. Yo, dude. Wheat thins. Use bottle cheese? No, dude, I just got the slices, man. Bottle cheese sounds fire, though. I do like I haven't seen that kind of cheese. The cheese whiz, damn, that would be fire, but I don't, like the store's closed. We heard the security guy, he's tripping balls. It's like, alright, I guess we gotta go. So we got Orville Redenbacher, Ultimate Butter. We got the hot Cheetos with the limon. The Tillamook medium cheddar with the wheat thins and the Coke Zero with some cheddar queso. There's lots of cheese up in this butter and can't do it no more. I haven't had cheese whiz in probably 20 years, and I remember I used to love it, but I didn't really have it that often. You know, it wasn't like a regular thing really. Card only. Oh shit, they're rolling deep over there. I guess we're good here. Thin this line out a little bit. Card only. Is that happening? I don't know. Open? I don't know, is it? I don't know if it's open or not. They don't have the light on. Let's see if they're open. I think he's down. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Are you open still? Or, okay. I just have a few things.
You're ready to smoke that glass.
Two of these. My chips.
Damn, you gum one?
What's up? I was like, what?
It's gonna be 544. You're moving it or what?
I know, right? Pretty much, man. It's gaming night, you know.
Even better.
Yeah, I was gonna say all the games, man. Probably gonna do a Warzone, maybe Overwatch.
2.0?
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe Overwatch, maybe Fortnite, maybe anything else. But if I get sick of it, you know, we'll see what happens. You too. And then I got 2 of these and 1 of these. I'll just scan it so you don't have to. Oh, found it. Cool.
Are you
live streaming? Or?
Yeah, I'm just on Twitch right now. Yeah.
You're lying.
Yeah, no.
Let me see.
Here, I don't have it open.
Can you talk to your?
Yeah, it's live right now. I have the chat right
How
here.
many people's watching?
Oh, 26. I'm not like famous or anything, but you can see. The chat right there.
Oh, it's lagging a little bit.
Yeah, it's like 15 seconds, 20 seconds delayed. But yeah. And I'll take bag or whatever, R2 or whatever. Yeah, make it easy. I missed the 24-hour Walmart, man.
No.
Ever since COVID, they stopped.
Is that high theft?
Yeah, that makes
Whatever.
sense, yeah. All the crackheads at night.
Are they talking to you, or are they your friends, your family, or what?
Yeah, no, just usually just friends, my family and friends, or like my real life friends don't really watch. It's mostly internet friends, you know, and sometimes, you know, real life friends will pop in once in a while.
So this one is this one's a 6-pack. That one's a 8-pack.
Oh, is that what happened? Oh yeah, so they're different. Okay. Good spot. I didn't even notice. Here.
Did I scan both of them or no?
No. I was just telling you there's 2 of those. I wasn't sure if they're the same or
yeah,
they're different. Oh. They're different though, huh? Yeah. It's 46.
46.97.
Okay.
So it's either capture card.
Didn't go through?
No. There's no tap and pay.
Oh, okay. How about that? Got it. All right. All right, boss. All good?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. All right. Can't do anymore. Going crazy, I say. Going crazy, dog. Fools are tripping, homie. Oh, that's not bad. $7 for some carnations. I'll go die by Thanksgiving time. How's it going, boss? All right.
How's the boy?
All right. Oh, gotta let me out. Thank you. Wheat thins. We didn't get any waves, dude. You guys didn't even wave at my guy. You didn't even wave at my guy. So that was cool. We got an extra like fucking 15 minutes in there. That was cool. Oh, there's little, I could put like eggplants in the chat. I didn't know I can do that with my mobile app. Look at that. Haha. Look at that. French fries, flapjacks, and eggplants. I need why are you crying, bro? Bible pump. 951 grower. I need Twitch primers in the chat. Did they just howl at me? Or did they meow at me like a cat? I'm not sure. Thought I heard something like a meow. Fuck. Straight up movie night, bro. Movie night. Without the cookies. I didn't get any cookies. I'll put the rest of this shit in the trunk, bro, because like my trunk's full of like clothes, sweaters, mostly just Twitch sweaters and like stuff. I have some. I need to get like a. I think I'm gonna take the second table out in my place and put like a coat rack there. I know it's like extra land space or extra office space or guest space when someone comes over, but like no one has been in my house in like 2 years. Might as well make it a coat rack and hang up the TV. You know what I'm saying? Carton arcs in full swing. Attention shoppers. Yeah, they're hella rude at Walmart. You hear the security guards and like the cashiers like yelling at people. Like, damn, bro. Damn, bro. Yeah, I would do Buffalo Wild Wings, but I don't feel like spending $30 right now on that shit. Another drive-thru in and out, spend like $11. You know. I mean, the better the stream does, the more I can just splurge, but I haven't gotten shit in like a while, so kind of got to be smarter. Not smarter, not harder. I almost did it the other way around. That would have been bad. What a dumbass. Thanks for lurking. Bitch ass mother trucker. I'll turn TTS on for the dead chat. No problemo. Somebody wants to say hi, I can hear it.
Relum says hi.
Yep. What do you guys think? Nobody's even there.
Phones from Korea. They might tell you it's because of the amazing phones, like the new iPhone 14 that lets you capture stunning photos in low and bright light. Plus, they probably tell you about the fast nationwide 5G included with all plans that lets you stream, text, talk, and more, all at 5G speeds. Yeah, they might mention something like that. Smile, you're on Korea. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Fees, terms, and other restrictions apply. See Cricket Wireless.com for details. Download the free
on the same street as Knott's Berry Farm and Walmart. We can hit it in and out as well. All on the same street.
Back like creeper from Cholo Big. Okay, breathe in the positivity and exhale the dumb things, homie. JC, you don't have to tell me I look good. I already got la piece. Hey girl, I saw you added me on Instagram. Does that mean you're trying to kick it? And many more. We've got music, interviews, sketches. So tune in and listen to the new season of the Frankie Quinones Show on Will Ferrell's Big Money Players Network, on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your
Oh shit, homie. Got his own show, dog.
Hi, this is Christian from Coldplay. Hey, what's up? This is Dave from Glass Animals. Hello, I'm Brandon. I'm Mike, and we're from the band Incubus on Alt 98.7. LA's new alternative.
Got my mic on. It's only Monday, right, guys? Cat Jam. Where'd everybody go? Hello. It's okay to type in chat, guys. I promise I won't bite. Can we get a Cat Jam? Just one. It's hard to stream like this, but I only have 6 more hours to go, and then I'm done for the rest of the month. I'll hit my contract. I'll probably stream more, but the pressure to stay on won't be there. So, yeah. What's dead? My chat? Yeah, thanks for notifying me of what I'm fully aware of. Dude. Thanks, friend. Oh my god, how do I get in the drive-thru? No drive-thru access. Oh my god, cocksuckers. Oh my god, did I just miss the entrance? I'm about to drive around again, guys. I was reading the sign as I missed the entrance. This is fun. I should have made a left. There's no one behind me. That's okay. I get to show you guys the Starbucks and the DaVita Dialysis Center. That big ass truck getting towed. Wow. Wonder why that truck's getting towed. Interesting. All these dudes standing out here. Is it a car meet? Should we just go to Taco Bell? Yeah, we're doing Ring Around the Rosie pocket full of posies. And we see these motherfuckers in a BMW and a Tesla and a Golf. Oh yeah, it's me again. Hello. Hello. There you guys got a VW bus. I like that. That's pretty sexy. Now I have to wait for an extra fucking car, goddamn cocksuckers, because I like to play merry-go-round, Ring Around the Rosie, motherfucker, pocket full of posies. Here we go. Make a derecha turn here. And then we're back on Valley View. We got the green line. We're going around the circle, around the circle. Here we go again. Yeah, we're going the second round. Right, don't fuck up. Don't fuck it 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 up. You got it. You got it.
Magic says Merry Iceland. Here /
Merry Christmas, motherfucker.
Still gonna choose your muse. We got your tickets every hour, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Magic says 6 feet of fucking snow.
Damn, bro. Good luck.
9 p.m. tomorrow night on all
So I live in California, man, and I pay triple rent to not have to deal with that. You know, I like throwing away an extra $1,000 a month. It's fun. I could just get a flamethrower and melt the snow. Pay for propane with that $1,000.
Her ads suck. Wisco Physicist says that's what I say. Merry Christmas, motherfucker, lol.
My ads suck. My ads are paying my internet bill. Part of it, anyway. If you would like to subscribe, it is free, ad-free viewing as a subscriber.
Bull says it just came in here, and I had to listen to one of 4 of her ads.
Fuck yeah.
Says ads suck period, Twitch is no different. But Spot says ads but period, but is no different. Magic Bull says I have subid.
You're not subid. You liar, not subid. You're not subid. You gotta use that prime.
Magic Bull says suck Twitch.
Suck Twitch. Twitch does suck. Yes, sometimes Twitch is sucketh. It kind of sucketh this sometimes. In some ways it sucketh. Because I made a merry-go Ring Around the Rosie motherfucker, I missed 2
Magic
slots.
Says sub lol.
Sub lol. Subid. Subid. India House Restaurant. I'm gonna have to try that. On stream. We still have to go to my friend's Peruvian food restaurant. Peruvian food restaurant. There's also, I have this friend of mine. He lives in this area. Might hang out with him soon, maybe. I don't know. Play some games. This guy has a hot coffee because it's cold out. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sure, yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Is it yeah, sure? Yes, sir. Yeah, sure, sir. You guys think I'm crazy? I just start talking to myself because I don't know one's talking in chat, so I gotta like just say shit. I'd run out of things to talk about. I talk a lot too. That's why I stream, because I like to talk. It's like, I'm just gonna talk about stuff, but then I ran out of stuff to talk about.
Magic Dust Bowl says if you have a spare snowplow, send it here. We have 6 feet of snow.
If I have a smear, what is smear? It's not even a word, spare snowplow. Send it here, we have 6 feet of snow.
Magic Dust Bowl says, are you up?
I don't have an extra...
Cheetai says you are acting weird.
Dude, I'm just bored, okay? There's no one typing in chat. I'm getting delirious of having an empty chat. I don't know if that...
Magic Dust Bowl says yes, he is acting very weird.
If anyone can relate, I don't think anyone can relate.
Magic Dust Bowl says he missed me.
And Magic Dust Bowl's usually on LSD, and he's the weird one.
Magic Dust Bowl says, but we are snowed in.
So he has no drugs. That's what it is. He's sober. He's snowed in and sober. Well, thanks for coming to my chat, sir. I'm free. I have access to anything I want right now.
Magic Dust Bowl says that we are not on LSD in Canada. Magic Dust Bowl says
You guys are smoking the leaves. So what's up, Witch? Thanks for typing in the chat, bro.
Magic Dust Bowl says leaves the Canadians.
Yes. Canadians. Why is it taking so long in and out? You guys are known for being speedy. I haven't moved up one car in the last 5 minutes. What is the holdup? Who destroyed the speedy line?
Magic Dust Bowl says, when are you in line for Slash? Magic Dust Bowl says, Crack says I'm here every night.
I'm here for crack. I'm here every night. Yeah, I appreciate you've been popping through, man. I really do. Lots of rumors and fake stories and whatever accusations people see on the internet and believe, and then they don't come back to my channel, or maybe I don't know what's going on, dude.
Magic Dust Bowl says he's lining up for crazy crack.
I'm about to like go on like all the podcasts I can and all the big streamers and just
Magic Dust Bowl says IDD sub to you.
create
Magic
like a shitstorm of drama just to be relevant. Like, not unnecessary drama, like necessary drama. Like, people need to be called out. I need to stir up some shit to get some people's ass lifts up.
Says off by California.
And then to clear my name a little bit. Why? Why California? Bye? Wait, no. You don't leave, Magic Dust Bowl. You can't leave yet. Please, no. Don't leave me. I was just about to show you in and out in the palm trees and the check mark. This guy's got a sweet VW wagon van bus. We've got a sick VW bus there.
Mexican Modman says time to move to Vegas.
Time to move to Vegas? I don't know what I would do in Vegas. I'm afraid of Vegas, honestly. Like, I spent so much money there, even though yeah, it's just so expensive. So expensive. Like, it's cheap rent, but I'm gonna blow my $300 I'm saving on like some dumb shit.
Mexican Modman says Vegas streamer.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I gotta find a way to make money. I don't want to quit streaming. Ideally, I'd like to have a job where I can stream at my job, like, and not worry about a career path in the corporate world and being all secretive. I don't want to live that life. I want to just be open and just work freely and be happy and make people smile and just have a good time, you know? Like, fuck all the little bullshit secretive. I mean, I can do that a little bit as part of the job, but not like full-time. Like, yeah, sometimes I gotta go behind the scenes and sign some paperwork or something, you know, but...
Mexican Modman says I'm about to quit YouTube. I did it for 10 years.
Why are you gonna quit? You mean, like, are you gonna quit and do something else with the same type of work, like a different platform, or are you saying you're just giving up on editing and video stuff and as a whole? So I've thought about quitting streaming as a whole. but I have nothing to really fill the void that makes me happier. I really do like streaming.
No more videos.
I just really like streaming and talking to people and having a few clips and stuff's cool. That's the thing. That's why I never did YouTube, man, because I can't really motivate myself to even edit one video. How am I going to stay consistent? I guess you fall into a routine, but then if it doesn't hit any marks for you personally, it kind of becomes a negative thing, and it makes you a little depressed and whatnot, right? So it's like, I feel you, man. Like, I don't know if that's why you're doing it. It's because it's not blowing up or growing as fast as you'd like it to, and it's not worth the time invested anymore. You want to focus your time on other things and see if you have other thrills out of life. So I get it, but you've been doing it a long time. If you don't get a joy out of it, I guess you could take a back seat to it. Just do like one.
Mexican Modman says all of the above.
Just do like one video a month. Still, you know, start a brand new channel like you told me. I know you've already done it before, but do it again. Just post gecko videos. Make a gecko Instagram and name it fucking gecko, the Mad Gecko. You know, and just start like posting memes of your gecko and like IRL poses and stuff, and like put them on the beach, and I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking of doing something like that, honestly. Like I don't know, man. I'm ready to make a change. Like,
Hi, how are you?
Oh, pretty good.
Mexican Modman says not a bad idea.
Let me get 2 double doubles.
2 double doubles. Would you like onion on those?
Let me get one of them just cheese and ketchup only.
Cheese and ketchup only? You got
it. And then can you add grilled onions on that?
The other one with grilled onion?
Yeah.
You got it. And any fries with that?
Oh no, on the cheese and ketchup one, just add the grilled. On the one with cheese and ketchup, can you add the grilled onions on that one?
Add the grilled onion, of course. Yeah. And then the other one?
And then what is fried mustard style?
Mustard fried? So when we cook the patty, we'll put mustard on it. So it'll like kind of cook with the mustard and add pickles.
Okay. Let me try the second one like that with
of course, yeah. With the pickles as well?
Yeah, with the pickles, just no lettuce or tomato.
No lettuce, no tomato, you got it. Any onions on that one?
Grilled.
With grilled onions, you got it?
Yeah. And then
else I can get for you?
That should do it.
No fries, no drinks?
You can add order of fries on there.
1 fry, you got it. Awesome. So I have a double plain, just grilled onion and ketchup only. Double mustard fried with grilled onion, no lettuce, no tomato, and 1 fry.
Yep.
Awesome. Is that for the card today?
To go.
To go? Perfect. That's order for that will be $12.71 at first window.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. I didn't even get a shake, did I? I don't need a shake. I got this Reese's cup, so I'm not trying to get that much sugar in me. Not a bad idea. Yeah, no, you see, dude, you hear me on my stream. You sound like Ethereal tells me to stop moping when he donated like a few grand that like 3 months ago before TwitchCon, and that was it. That like kind of helped me pay my rent, but that money ran out long ago, and so I'm back to moping again, I guess, because like it's not just about money, of course. It's about just fulfillment, right? And I do like streaming, and I don't really need that much out of streaming. Honestly, I just need a few people in chat. It keeps my mind busy, it makes me happy, keeps me occupied. It does a lot. It was just a few people, and I'm happy with that. I don't need like hundreds of viewers. I'd be happy with like 53 viewers average and just like an active chat, you know, and like enough to pay my rent. That's it. And I was there for the last 2 years almost, as far as like finance wise. And then my viewers have always been sporadic.
This says I love these late night streams, but like I never want the streamer to be unhappy.
Yeah, and I'm not unhappy because of streaming, right? It's because I've been a streamer for almost 10 years, full time almost. And then when I wasn't, I was full time dedicated into working and then in my relationship.
Hi,
how are you?
Hey, pretty good.
Good. I had 2 double doubles, both with grilled onions. One had ketchup only, and the other one had spread, mustard fried only, and 1 fry.
Yep.
That'll be $12.71.
All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah, so I want to continue like somewhat late night streams, but I think I really need to twist it and have better balance a little bit. Like I can't be waking up at, all right, cool, thank you. Can't be waking up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And it's like staying up till 8 a.m. and shit. It's just a little excessive. If I can get to bed by 3 a.m. and wake up at 8 a.m. and then stream by noon and go till, you know, 3 a.m. do like 15 hours a day streaming like all day long and do tons of stuff, I think it would burn me out. But if I did like 3 days a week, I do early daytime streams, you know, or something, just to have that content there for those time zones. I think that would be the only thing to try and stay consistent with it and see if it turns into anything. And it may not, because streaming at new times is not very good for your stream because no one really is around. Some people pop in, but it's rough. And then, you know, there's the YouTube grind, all the shorts and all that. That's really, I don't know. I've never once met somebody that said, oh, I saw your YouTube video, or oh, I saw you from Instagram, I saw you from TikTok, I saw you from Twitter. It's always just organically through Twitch or through somebody else's channel on Twitch, just never from other platforms. So like that makes me think, yeah, maybe I could get a little bit of reach out of other platforms, but I've been trying for years and hasn't really gotten much other than like, let's say a handful of reach, meaning every time I make a post, maybe 5 people click on my link, if that. So it's like, is it really worth it? Because the same 5 people probably just clicked on my link and they're already in my stream. They just did it to help out, or I don't know. It was already a shortcut for them. They saw that before they looked that I was live. They were going to come anyways, you know, like, so is it really worth it to put all the effort into like being punctual and consistent? And also comes in question quality of posting, the type of posts I make, how good the picture is there a meaning behind it? Like it's not even about overthinking. It's just about being real and like legit. Like, what do people really want to see? Everyone's different. People want to see different things. But in general, what in this day and age is accepted as good quality content as a streamer to be successful? It's a wide range of things, right? So there's no real answer. It's a very wide scope. But in my case, in my shoes, I have advice for other people. I have so much advice. I see so many things. I know so many things, how to attack things from certain angles and make things happen with less, and, you know, putting more effort in certain areas than others, seeing big results, like timing, collaboration, like there's always things I have skill sets in, and my own stream, I just can't figure it out. I mean, I can, but it's like I don't want to. It's like I want what I want. Like I want my stream just to be chill, with no goals, with no layout, with no overlay, with no crazy notifications or sounds. I don't really want too much of that stuff. I was thinking about the other day. It's like, it's cool, but I don't want too much going on. I just want to chill and hang out and have fun, and like funny stuff is cool, but excessive it just gets excessive sometimes. So I like the medium balance, but I don't think that's ever gonna gauge enough traction to launch it forward to be something great. It's always gonna just be like, all right, you got this thing on the side. So like, it's becoming more of a reality now. The last 3 months I've been really trying hard to just put in the time. And the time has definitely been put in. So at this point I'm just like, okay, I have to drastically change, rebrand, and force collabs, or do something else. because it's not working. And I'm very aware of that. So I'm just like, when am I gonna pull the trigger and just like delete all my shit and hire some dude on Fiverr and just put up a bunch of new stuff, even though it's scuffed, it'll look different maybe, I don't know.
Mexican Mothman says I feel the same way, stuff my stuff.
Yeah, and like just start paying an editor. Just like, look, dude, go through my VOD every fucking day. I'm gonna give you like 3 timestamps, or I'm gonna make 3 clips. I want you to go back through the VOD, use my clip as reference and make it better. Record before, make a longer clip, and then cut it down and edit it together and make it the same length.
Mexican Mothman says the grind gets to you.
You know, just like pay somebody to forcefully make YouTube shorts for me. Oh my god, ladies or ear girls? Both. Oh my god. Dude, they took forever today.
Mexican Mothman says both.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, pretty good.
I have a 2 double doubles and 1 fry.
Yep.
Awesome. Any ketchup?
No, it's all good.
No ketchup? Perfect. I'm checking that food to see if it come off.
Alright.
Alrighty, here we go.
Alright, man. Thanks a lot.
You have a good night.
You
Thank
too.
You.
Oh, I put it in park. So yeah, brothers. I don't know, man. I'm like, there's a situation where I don't really let finances get to me too much because I've always been poor my whole life up until like 5 years ago.
Mexican Mothman says you made a lot of good points.
And so I'm used to not having money. I know what it's like to survive off of nothing for like a long period of time. I mean, not to say that I want to do it or I enjoy it or I look forward to it or anything like that, but like, I don't know. I lived off like 10 grand in a whole year while I was married, and I fed my wife and paid for rent with that 10 grand. Our rent was only $850. So like, I think I made like 11,800 or something, right? The whole year. And we survived. I didn't have to borrow money. I didn't raise up the credit card. I had 0 debt. And we survived, and we ate. I like Taco Tuesdays, 39-cent tacos. I'd get like 20 of them and make those last like 3 days for me in the fridge. And I'd use like coupons, and they get 3 items with each coupon. I get all 3 items, you know. Or I'd just cook at home and just like do super budget stuff. Bean and cheese burritos, quesadillas, all not very healthy stuff, but you know, we got by. That was in 2017 with Benny, actually. We were broke as fuck. And then I got a job at Amazon. And then I transferred to Twitch. And 5 years later, I had a full-time job for 5 years. 401k, stock. All, you know.
Says, yeah, I got to think about some stuff.
Yeah, so like, I'm like, huh. Do I really want another job? I probably should. I'm a little young to think I can just like be a freelancer for the rest of my life. I should probably work another 10 years at a company. Try to restart again. Try to get 10 years in Riot Games or something. So that way I have 20 years of work, so I can have a social security.
Says Blizzard. And all me 1313 says was playing a stupid long game of League, but I feel ya when chat is FXD, but at least you have viewers free, and at least people who have you tap give y'all ad money free key.
I don't know, yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. I know it could always be worse. But it's I don't know. You just
Whisper Business says go back to Blizzard after Microsoft takes over next summer.
Honestly, that's a consideration of mine. I thought about going back to Blizzard. I just don't know what kind of positions they're hiring for that I would like, or that would fit me well. I might have to go back to an entry-level thing to get my foot in the door. But I would do it at this point. I'd go back to customer service.
1313 says, if you go back to Blizzard, can you get me a VO job P3 PLZXD?
What's a VO job?
Physicist says voice actor.
Oh.
Says yeah man, do some fun characters, 3 but commercial, narration and e-learning are my current peaks.
Oh nice. So yeah, we don't talk about it on my stream, but occasionally I'll bring it up. But when I hear stuff like that, oh, at least you have some viewers and at least you make some money from ad revenue. If we rewind back to 2014, 2015, when I was averaging, I think when I applied for partner, I was averaging 350. And that was for 6 months, average. I would spike to 1,500 viewers, organically with no raids, nothing. Just natural. I'd go live and have 50 people in chat within 1 minute. The 5-minute mark, there's 100 plus. So I was used to always having people there. I got so used to it.
Says, what did you order?
Just a double cheeseburger. From In-N-Out and some fries. And then now, when I go live 5 minutes in, I don't even have one person sometimes. I'm what the fuck? I mean, so it's harder coming from that to going to this than just never having that and always being at the bottom. I think when I put it in that perspective, it kind of makes people understand a little bit more of my pain. Not to say I deserve any better or anything like that. Just, it hurts a little bit more. The sting is a little stronger when I know that I used to have it. And I know that my quality now is way better than it was before. I have a better computer, I have better resolution, bit rate, like the quality of the stream is way better. I do IRL stuff now. I switch between the phone, the camera, my computer. I play all these different games at high settings.
1313 says I feel that.
It's like my stream's 10 times better, but I have 100 times less viewers. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do you stream now? What do you do? And then I see all these toxic, cringe streamers just blowing up, and I'm like, I know that's always been a route. That's always been there. The troll, toxic streamer thing has always been a success route. I've never taken that route though, because I don't want to be that. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna eat our burger now. In the car, fuck it. In and out. Hot and ready. Paper's supposed to keep it together, but there's cheese on the wrapper. And that's all the wrapper does is take the cheese from me. Why? Delicious double cheeseburger from In-N-Out.
Lingaling Hokage says Duma.
What does that mean? Lingling, what does that mean?
Lingaling Hokage says, is this KFC?
It's a double cheeseburger, bro. What the fuck? Why did you think it was KFC?
Lingaling Hokage says chill. ANIV says, I'm so sorry man, I thought the pee bag.
Oh, it's okay, bro.
Lingaling Hokage says, I thought it was A&W. But Spot says, I thought it was
A&W, damn. They don't have those in SoCal anymore. They took them all out that I know of.
Jack White, I don't 38.7. Who will see at Alter Ego 2023? No better way to end our night than with that. I'm Kristen Ball, and it's time for me to go back home to East LA. Appreciate you hanging out with me this Monday. We'll do it again tomorrow at 7 p.m. right here on 38.7. Have a good one. Adios.
Oh, man, that's crazy. 3 years ago, I was interviewing for Twitch. Time flies, man. Oh, God.
Mexican Modman says, you ever go to the no-do?
To the no-do? What's no-do?
Mexican Modman says, asterisk no doubt house.
No, actually, I didn't even know they had one.
Lingaling Hokage says no more A&W. Footspot says no more but.
No more A&W. They used to have an A&W really close to my house here. root beer floats in the cold, ice cold mugs, chili cheese fries, good burgers, corn dogs, onion rings, nacho cheese sauce. They had, yeah, I love the A&W. They had tater tots. Well, that's not good. Got it.
Lingaling Hopich says I thought A&W was with KFC.
No. I mean, you may see a Taco Bell, a Pizza Hut, and a KFC together. Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, KFC together. They're the same owner. Sometimes they used to have them all three together in the same place, but I think they shut all of those down. It was like, it actually didn't work. You guys remember that? You go to a gas station.
Says WTF real.
Yeah, they had KFC, Taco Bell, and pizza in the same building.
Lingaling Hopich says, is that real?
Yeah, well, when I was a kid, they had that for a while. I don't know when it stopped. Like, it's been more than 10 years, but I remember I used to see that. I don't think it was a good business model, though, or something. It didn't work. Well, you get Mexican food, fried chicken, or pizza, or all three, you know? I thought it was pretty cool. But KFC sucks. And why would you get Taco Bell when there's Pizza Hut? So you know where I went every time we went one of those places. There's actually still carbonation in that soda. Nice. Wow, we shot up to 30 viewers. People like to see me eating a cheeseburger in my car.
Wispo Physicist says fucking get all three, have a damn smorgasbord.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure people used to do that. I would do that now, probably. Absolutely. I'd get a personal freaking pizza with a chili cheese burrito. AKA Chilito, which they don't have anymore.
Modman says I like Taco Bell. Lol. Wispo Physicist says KFC is awesome. Their chicken strips are bomb at the famous bowls.
And maybe have like a chicken strip, yeah. Just all three, like shabam. I like Taco Bell too. I'm not gonna lie. I'll go there. It's not my favorite, and sometimes it's a little sus. Like the quality of the ground beef. Like, it's not the right temperature, or like bad, not the greatest batch or something. I can't explain it. But we have arrived back at home base, back at the Rel Cave. It's 12:02, just past midnight here. It's officially Tuesday morning, late Monday night. And I gotta get shit done the next 2 days, as much as I possibly can. Excuse me. I gotta ship some stuff back. I gotta make some calls. I gotta do some RMA stuff. I'm gonna wash my car. I was gonna prepare a cooking stream. I don't know if we're still gonna do that or not. I haven't heard anything, but yeah. It's time to go inside and play some video games today, maybe. I haven't played many video games. But it is Monday. You know what that means? Another Ennis video should be hot and ready. I'm gonna have to watch an Ennis video real quick before we get into clapping and Call of Duty. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me always. I don't know. Do you honestly think my IRL version of my stream is better than my desktop version because I just sit there and we watch YouTube videos or play games? Is it better because I'm like this It's full screen and it's me. Should I just do this on my PC? Like not have a YouTube video and just keep talking to this camera on my computer to be like an official just chatter and just keep talking, just keep reading and like bringing up subjects and kind of like react to videos like slowly and like go back to full screen and comment on it and like just, I don't know.
Mexican Modman says, good try that.
Just be like, ah, I'm here. I'm just chatting streamer. We're not watching YouTube. We're here. It's just me. Hi, what's going on? What are you doing? What do you do? What do you like? Where do you go? Where do you work? What kind of car do you drive? Do you like cars? Do you hate cars? Do you like sushi? Are you vegetarian? Do you like the color blue? Have you ever been to Disneyland? Do you know how to drive stick shift? Have you ever been to Fiji? Do you like rock climbing? Did you ever like wearing backpacks in school? What age did you learn to tie your shoe? Just like non-stop ask questions and see if someone ever answers. Or just talk about like, I like silver better than gold because it keeps me calmer and gold makes me nervous. I don't know. Like if I got jewelry, I don't like gold jewelry. I like silver jewelry, like a necklace or a chain or a wrist or a ring or whatever. I like the silver blue vibe, silver with blue gems, like a watch. Silver and blue watches are my fave, hands down. I suppose it could match a gold and black with a certain outfit and whatnot, or red or whatever, but default silver blue. Could try that. KFC's awesome. The chicken wings. Chips are bomb. Have you ever had the wings from KFC? I've never had them, but I heard they're pretty good. I don't even know if they have any wings. They may have discontinued the wings from KFC, as far as I know. You know, the wings from Pizza Hut are not bad. Wing Street wings from Pizza Hut, not terrible. Domino's ones kind of suck ass.
Says, I notice the people who do an activity but get distracted and start chatting do the best. Wiscophysicist says, have you ever had Whataburger?
Have you ever had Whataburger? Yes, I have, and it is good. It has a nice salty flavor to the patty, which I have to give them a one-up on a lot of burger places who don't have salty patties. I like the salty patty. That's what the burger makes the burger. I'm like, oh, so fucking scrumptious. I like that sodium patty, okay? Give me all the sodium in my patty. So I have to give them a one-up over most burger places, but if I'm gonna take 5 burger places, fast food, I think Shake Shack wins. Number 1. It's fucking so good. Number 2, probably In-N-Out because
Mexican Modman says the Habit is my favorite.
The price. Close second would be Habit, but Habit, for some reason, I don't know. I can't give it the W over In-N-Out for some reason. I don't know why, but it's very close second. So Habit's third. 4th place would probably be between Five Guys and Whataburger. I can't really decide. They're both good in different ways. Whataburger has that saltiness though. I want to say Whataburger's 4th. And I'm going to put Five Guys at 5th place on the list. Even though Five Guys has probably if not the best, probably the top 2 best meats out of the 5 as far as quality goes. They have really good quality meat and fresh french fries and all that. But very bland burger and very, very overpriced. And not proportionate. I can kill 2 of those easily, and they're like $15 each. And I'm just like, I go to In-N-Out, spend $30 and feed like 4 people. Like, I'm talking about everybody gets a double or a triple, whatever you want. Like a 4x4. I can feed 4 people 4x4s for $30. 4x4s. You get 1 meal at Five Guys for $30. It's just like, and it's only a double patty. You're just like, what the fuck? Smalls In-N-Out, less tasty, and it's quadruple the price. You're just like, nah, bro. That's why Five Guys gets Five Guys finished last How about that? 5 guys finish last. Sometimes it's just the way it is. Kind of like nice guys. Sorry, 5 guys. So yeah, Habit's right in the middle for me, Mexican Madman. Shake Shack, In-N-Out. I have to give him a little one-up on that. I need to go to Shake Shack soon though. It's been too long. But I do appreciate you guys being here in the chat right now. And at this moment, I'm going to turn off the dash cam. We're going to play a couple clips while I walk inside, hop back on the PC, and try to have a good rest of our stream. We're going to be live for another 4 hours, minimum. Talking about an 8-hour stream here. Alright? I usually do 10, 12 hours, but tonight's probably be like an 8-hour. So I can get off and hopefully wake up before noon tomorrow so I can actually call Alienware tech support and hopefully fix my monitor and ship back the 2 broken ones, and so I can clear out my living room where I got these 2 big ass boxes just sitting there I need to get rid of like tomorrow. And then I was going to order this shed. I'll show you guys when I get on the computer. It's a 4-foot by 8-foot shed I was going to put out on my front patio here. Since the neighbor's fence is there and I'm blocked in anyways, I might as well just throw a shed up there. And I can put both my bikes and my mining racks and all my extra CPU computer parts and like, you know, random bullshit storage. And then I could free up my place a little bit to have more space to do like IRL streaming in my whole place, like we do cooking streams. And I'm not very artsy, so can't really say we're gonna be drawing or doing any art. I would if I could, but I suck at it, so maybe working on a computer.
Mexican Madman says sounds good.
Like I'll have a table set up just for working on the PC, and we'll have the camera angle set up for the kitchen and stuff. So I'm trying to work on clearing my place out so we could do more variety IRL while I'm at home still, which is awesome. I've always wanted to do it, just my place is so unorganized and small and compact. I'm at home, dude. I'm about to go on my PC, dude. Everything's closed. Okay, so I'll see you in 2 minutes on the computer. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. Ling Ling, what did you eat for dinner? You never answer me. Do you even eat? Are you human? I know Mexican Madman had corn dogs. Have you ever had Whataburger? So I hope they answered your Whataburger question, Wiss. I kind of went off on a whim there.
Says, did you finish the food?
No, I still have another burger left I'm gonna eat later. But I ate one. And now I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna collect my belongings. Like both my phones.
It's more confusing than ever, but it doesn't have to be.
And I'm also going to need my iPhone. Did somebody message me on the Instagram?
Americans listening to us, just like you are now, we can give you access to your next customers and the strategies, data, and creative to reach. We're America's #1 audio. And it all starts from a conversation.
Wisco Physicist says it's all good. It's just funny. I hear people from Texas say it's bad a lot. Lol.
iHeartAdvertising.com.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
It's Ryan Seacrest here. So you test.
It's 4th on my list out of the 5, so.
COVID treatments are free.
It's good. I'd eat there again for sure.
Stop the illness from getting serious. So treat yourself. Call a healthcare provider or the statewide COVID hotline at 833-422-4255 to find free treatment today. That's 833-422-4255. Again, 833-422-4255. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health. Amy King.
KFI News is unique because it's more than just information. You can tune in anywhere and get the information. But KFI has a great way of telling a story. Not only
Wisco Physicist says that people bitch about KFC and Taco Bell all the time, so I eat what I want, and those people can be sad. Lol.
And I think it's presented in a different way. So it's a little different than just a regular straight news
Wisco Physicist says, but then asterisk.
It is 52 degrees now. It's dropping down in temperature, folks. And we're gonna head in on to the house here. Thanks for being here. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I don't know if I what I'd do without you, actually. No cap. So I'll see you guys inside in a minute, okay? Thanks for staying tuned. Thank you for leaving the tab open. Tell your friends, Tell your cousins and your friends and your sisters. I already said friends, but your friends about the stream. They want to just come kick it. I appreciate it. Love you guys. See you in like 5 minutes. All right, Wiz. 29 degrees. Holy shit. Freezing. Be right back. That's right. Asshole like a honeycomb. Okay, cool, man.
So this is like just one of my spots in the backyard.
Right on. Do you surf or do you do any like activities? Because I don't do shit. I play video games and that's about it.
Well, you're walking around streaming.
Well, now I just started doing this, but yeah.
Okay. So do you normally stream games, or you had been streaming games?
Yeah, yeah.
Now you're starting to kind of
right, yeah, exactly, yeah. And so I ordered like a whole backpack and everything, and the backpack's gonna be strapped to me, and the camera will be strapped to my shoulder, so I'll have hands free completely. So it's fucking pretty cool. I'd like to do something like that. Oh shit. Okay. Austin Power gold member. Literally gold member. There we go. I didn't know it was going that way. I didn't know it was open that way. She got on the waffle. I know. Oh shit. You just randomly found her?
I tell her to though. I keep telling her to get one. Hi. Staff?
I love this full face cam. You can see the reaction.
Anyways, you guys, we're ending stream here. Thank you for coming.
You love those. She's just like hiding from the camera.
Hi.
What should I do? I totally got it. What should I do? I'll just troll Kappa.
Good night, chat. Love you guys.
Oh shit, she actually ended the stream. Wait, no. Clutch in a 10-11 game, 1v2, 7 HP with the ult pop. Still clutches around.
I knew she was just standing in that smoke. I was like, alright, I'm just gonna like smack, bro.
There's all the napkins. Oh, they're over there. I need a fork for my salad and napkins. Oh, there's no napkins, brother. Alright. There's no ranch?
On PUBG, I got my first chicken dinner. I didn't collect any weapons. I didn't loot any houses. I just hid in underwear. I hid in underwear.
Me too. Me too. I swear to God. I had 0 kills. 0 kills.
The zone was like this big, right? And I was hiding in the bush. The guy was like looking around. The guy was like looking around. And I spoke into the mic, and I'm not homophobic at all. You just know how the gaming community is. It's a joke. But I was like, dude, if you kill me, you're gay. And like, the dude threw himself, him and his partner, threw himself into the zone. I think this was just because I have a girl voice. threw themselves into the zone so that I could win the chicken dinner. And that's
Let's
how
go,
I won
chicken
without killing
winner,
anybody.
winner,
I didn't kill anybody.
chicken dinner.
I won the chicken dinner, not killing anybody, just throwing homophobic advances out.
Not actually, but you know,
Not
just
actually,
fucking
in a joking way.
joking.
Hey, chat.
Hello.
Hello. I missed you guys yesterday.
That bro.
Saw it.
Bro, you have to sign up for this. You show your strip. You guys, everybody sign up.
Here, a little longer. Make it a thumbnail.
Scan it. Clip it.
Clip it. Somebody clip it. Oh, I gotta scan it?
Yeah. You gotta do it now.
Right now.
It's being made.
Right now. I got you.
We only have half an hour left, bro.
I see man bun again.
Stop it. Oh my god. Why is there clapping on that one?
The money payment of
That one was pretty rough.
33 cents.
That was pretty rough.
Hi everybody.
Here we
Come
go.
check us out over at Replacement on Twitch. That's REPLAISMENT on
JR, dude, right when he fucking...
Come on
How did
over
you
and
do
have a
that?
good time.
How did you do that right when he was walking by? How did you do that? Wait, Hype Train, you wanted to...
FBI, open up!
Oh yeah. Not coming out that great. Let's try this again. Howdy, folks. Now we got a mess to clean up. All right. Down to my shirt. 29 fantastic degrees here in Pennsylvania, says Wiss. That sounds like chair train. We're live. The chair train coming right at you. That freezer light turned off. That sucks, penis. Penis. Oh, I forgot I saw garlic chicken.
Wisphophysis says rail clap.
I don't care about to find out. Round clap, round clap, round clap. My galaxy lights. brightness. Why doesn't it change color? Oh. I'm changing the color of my light on the closet here. There it is. All three. I don't like that. I think Trader Joe's. Where's Danny at when I need Danny? You just showed me a Trader Joe's thing. I have a Trader Joe's bag too. Ho, Trader Joe's.
Bluetooth mode. Bluetooth mode engaged. Alfred, turn on the boosters.
Alright, we got all the galaxy lights on. A little bit higher on thing. Can't really see. I'm gonna even that out. So what's up, guys? Hello. How's life? Hello?
Star Joe 6 says add me on Warzone right now.
No. I need $1 million first. At least. Minimum. Minimum.
You guys are free!
Do you want to help me work? Hey, did you just spit on me?
Hey guys! Today's video is going to be a really exciting one because we're going to test what happens if the guinea pigs are allowed to free roam. If you don't know what free roaming is, it basically means that you let your pets go wherever they want. So they don't live in a cage, they can go everywhere they want in your apartment. They kind of live with you like a dog would live with their humans. So guinea pigs usually live in cages. So we wanted to see what happens if we let the guinea pigs free roam in the apartment and the crazy things they're going to get up to. So without further ado, let's get into the video and see what happens if the guinea pigs are completely out of control.
They go wild? They go ham?
Before we start this, we have to set everything up and make everything guinea pig proof. So we're going to get ready to take care of all of the cables and just everything that is lying around in my apartment.
One whole year when I bought it. I think in July. Yeah, it's good for a 365. The day you buy it. I think it's good for like June.
I want the guinea pigs to get into my little electronic box, which is right here in the living room for filming them. So this has to go. And a nice cozy spot for the guinea pigs goes in.
Christmas season, they're open until 10, so it's easier to get in there. They're open so late.
Victoria says I can barely hear you over the video.
Oh, really? Damn, thanks. Yeah, they're open until 10 p.m. now. For the rest of the year for Knott. Oh my god. I realized that was so loud, I can't even hear myself talk.
Victoria Swinton says no HH.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So the guinea pigs can technically go anywhere in this apartment, but the storage room is off limits because all of the guinea pigs' treats are in this room. So I'm not going to let them try out all of the snacks and eat everything that is in the storage room.
Victoria Swinton says it's only for the holiday season and Thanksgiving season they open till 10 p.m.
Yeah, like yesterday until January 8th.
Victoria Swinton says weekdays they close at 6 p.m.
Yeah, off season they close at 6.
That the guinea pigs are going to be allowed to go everywhere in this apartment, minus
Summer,
the storage room and minus the bathroom. But
winter, Mary Farm, they're open until like 10, 11.
Ready?
Not bad.
Ready, Nugget? Nugget is
They have
helping me.
wide hours. Sometimes they close at 8 for like a month. Spring or something. They always switch it around.
Wild and free.
Go, 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 you're free.
Victoria Swinton says never 29th they close at 6 p.m. Victoria Swinton says November asterisk.
Okay. Oh yeah, if you look in the calendar, that's what I'm saying. The random days they close at like random hours.
Victoria Swinton says at least that's what the calendar says.
Yeah. It's like the day after Black Friday for I don't know. I don't know.
Victoria Swinton says, but yeah, I bought the season pass too long.
It's pretty cheap.
Victoria Swinton says I was like, fuck it, lol.
20. Oh yeah, they go back to regular hours, but oh, okay. So the Knott's Merry Farm they're changing it this year instead of every day. They're only doing it Friday through Sunday. Kind of lame. Yeah, that's super lame. Yeah, so they're only doing Friday to Sunday this year. They close at 6 p.m. on the other days.
This is usually the magic line that the guinea pigs won't cross. So they very often stay in the living room, except for Lumi sometimes. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen when they're just allowed to do whatever, and we're not always there to watch them.
But then they do like 2 weeks of 10 p.m.
Lumi definitely doesn't understand what the fuss is all about
Christmas
this
and New
line.
Year's weeks. January. Oh, they sound so cute.
With this experiment, we can definitely say that it takes the guinea pigs a couple of hours before they venture into other rooms of the apartment. They definitely have a lot of fun. Oh, Lumi's running around. They definitely have a lot of fun doing whatever. We lost the nugget. Letting them free roam for a little bit definitely makes the guinea pig very curious about everything, and they also learn from it. See you guys next.
Ooh, Black Friday deals.
Top 10 Black Friday 2022 deals at Walmart. And this Black Friday sale may be one of their best yet. In the first spot, it's a 4K Ultra HD TV for $149. Yes, you heard me correctly.
Realm says rel clap.
For a 50-inch TV. This is from the On brand, and I was surprised with how good the display looked in store, how thin the bezel was, and the profile of the
I have 5 mods in chat. Wow, hi guys. Is any nice? Well, I'm overwhelmed. Holy shit, thanks guys. For the lyrics.
Carry-on luggage is at a price of $35, available in baby blue, black, and pink. I wasn't anticipating something that appeared to be this durable with these
$35?
wheels,
That's really good, actually.
And for $35, I was impressed. The most affordable of the Bluetooth headphone deals this Black Friday happened to be these JLab Go AirPop Bluetooth earbuds for $9.88.
$9? No way.
Discount. I bought these as I wanted to hear what sub $10 headphones sound like. The audio quality is more than decent. These aren't Bose headphones by any means, but the audio is crisp, and the charge case has a built-in USB charge cable on the bottom, which is a fantastic design. These Black Friday deals, which I expect to sell out very quickly, drop online today first at 7 p.m. Eastern.
They started already?
You can buy these deals right now. In the number 2 spot and at $50 off, this Gateway notebook, which has an 11.6-inch touchscreen, is a 2-in-1 laptop you can find for $149. This was on sale last year and very popular, so I was happy to see it again. It's
Oh, it actually has Windows on
colors, including this blue that I saw at my local store. It's a good entry-level
$150
laptop for basic tasks. If you were not aware,
upgrade my
Walmart's
dad.
On Brand apparently makes kids tablets, and this 10-inch kids tablet had a surprisingly awesome screen. It's $69 discounted by 46%, and it's certainly a challenger to the Fire tablets at this price. It has a fluid screen motion more akin to something you'd find on a tablet that's 3 or 4 times this price. And yes, I am playing my YouTube Black Friday video on the tablet inside of Walmart for demonstration purposes. If you're shopping for a tablet for teens or adults, this Samsung 10.5-inch tablet is $139, which is a $60 discount and still a lot cheaper than an iPad. At $100 off, this MSI gaming laptop at $500 has 8 gigs of RAM, a 256 gig solid state drive, and an NVIDIA graphics card. I expect Amazon to have better deals on laptops equipped with 16 gigs of RAM, which I'll feature in a video later this week. To pair with a new laptop or to increase the screen real estate for a home office, I quite like this Acer 32-inch curved monitor at $165. You'll find a link to score this deal in the video description box. In the number 3 spot, it's TV time. And this is one of the nicer equipped 65-inch TVs
Is anyone gonna buy anything
all season for $228, a great Black Friday price. This is a 65-inch Class 4 Series Ultra HD Smart Roku TV from TCL. Again, $228. For a slightly more high-end TV brand, this LG 55-inch Class LED 4K TV is $298. One of the least expensive 70-inch TVs you can find anywhere this Black Friday is this Vizio 70-inch Class V Series Smart TV for $448. I expect many more high-end TV deals with better refresh rates from Best Buy, which I'll also profile later this week.
Best Buy.
To mount your new TV, a full motion TV wall mount that accommodates TVs 50 to 86 inches is $32. And quite possibly the least expensive home theater projector sold outside of Aldi or Five Below is this home theater projector, accompanied by a 100-inch fold-up projector screen for $49. This is only 480p, and I am sorry that my footage of it is so poor. It was locked up in that highly reflective Walmart glass casing. On par with that $59 soundbar pricing I showed you in my Target Black Friday video yesterday, this TCL soundbar package is better equipped, also at $59, but at Walmart, you get a standalone wireless subwoofer. This Vizio V-Series home theater was in stock at my local Walmart for $148.
I want to get a fucking storage shed.
It's discounted
put my
by
bikes
$71.
in my racing
This video is not sponsored in
them.
any way, but if you are kind enough to use one of my
bikes and my
links,
racing wall and like
I'll
my
get to
computer,
Christmas trees in a moment, but
spare
for
computer
point 4,
stuff.
let's start with an Ion Vac 3-in-1 lightweight corded stick system, which somehow is just $20, yet very highly rated. For spot cleaning your carpets and at 50% off, this Hoover portable carpet spot cleaner is $78, ideal for accidental spills, which always seem to happen on Thanksgiving, and I should probably dedicate this specific product to my Uncle Richard. If you have 4-legged family members, this dual PowerMax pet upright cleaner is $97, reduced from $169, which is 42% off. This iFloor cordless wet dry vacuum from Tanico, a very popular brand, is at a price of $115, which is a significant Black Friday discount, reduced by $84. If you just need a cordless stick vac, the smart system from Tanico you see right here is $148 and apparently 50% off. If you're in the market for an entry-level RoboVac, this Eufy RoboVac at $119 is a good deal. Meanwhile, this RoboVac from Roborock at $200 functions as both a robotic mop and vacuum, and I happen to love their app. In the number 5 spot, it's a 6.5-foot pre-lit artificial Christmas tree for $49. This is on par with the lowest pricing for a tree of this size, which matches what I found at Home Depot. You can buy a version with white branches or your typical green. For $30 more, you can buy a flocked version of that 6.5-foot tree for $79. As you may be able to notice, I've kind of stumbled into a back area of the store where shoppers are not welcome for the purposes of research. If it's more of a go big or go home theme in your household this year, a 7.5-foot pre-lit artificial Christmas tree is $96. If you don't have a fireplace beside your tree to cozy up in front of, How about an inflatable spa to seal the deal? This 71 by 26 inch inflatable spa is $298. I'll get to some Big Apple deals in a moment, as in Apple the tech company, not Big Apple, New York. Hashtag dad joke. For number 6, it's a 14-quart Gourmet air fryer. That's a whopping 14 quarts for this all-in-one air fryer. This dual basket Ninja Foodie 4-in-1 8-quart system is $99 at just $8. This Rubbermaid 26-piece, yes, they count the lids, plastic food storage container set is a competitive price. For $60, this 19-piece Pioneer Woman cookware set includes everything to satisfy your everyday cooking and baking needs like saucepans, a skillet, measuring cups, and even a 5.5-quart Dutch oven to bring out your inner pioneer. Complete with a hardcover and carry bag, this 22-inch
it makes me want to just get a house. I want to buy all this stuff, but
off. Before I really heat things up in the number 7 spot, it's a pair of Beats Solo 3 on-ear wireless headphones for $79, which at this moment in time is the lowest recorded price anywhere. For in-ear headphones, I am a fan of the Samsung Galaxy Buds Live, which are $69 and a 53% reduction from a list price of $149. No Black Friday is complete without random AirPod deals from all of your favorite stores, including the Apple AirPods with charging case, 2nd generation. At $79, Walmart's price is the lowest anywhere. This Apple Watch SE is $149, and as I mentioned in my Target video, Walmart sells the Apple Watch Series 8 for $349. Target is only selling the Series 7 for that same $349 price, so this is a fantastic deal and perhaps one of the best smartwatch deals this Black Friday. I also love this Samsung Galaxy Watch 4 Classic at $149, which is a bit friendlier on the wallet. In the number 8 spot, I bring the heat literally. It's a heart-heated jacket for $174, available in black or camo, and definitely a splurge item, but if you spend a great deal of time outdoors for recreation or work, this sounds intriguing. This 20-volt cordless 4-tool combo kit from the Heart brand is $128 with a 3-year warranty. A 270-piece mechanics tool set is $98, but if you wanted a more brand name alternative, there's a 243-piece mechanics tool set from Craftsman at $99 from Lowe's. I've received quite a few requests for these mini beverage fridges, and this personal 6-can mini chiller at $25 could also work for beauty products or under a desk at your office for a competitive Black Friday price. For the next point on my list, it's an all-in-one wireless HP printer at $49. It looked quite nice in the store, despite the beating its box seemed to have experienced. If you've noticed your Wi-Fi can't cater to the masses of your family and friends over Thanksgiving, this Netgear Nighthawk could assist with buffering or streaming issues. I've had great success with these products. And speaking of streaming, this Roku Ultra LT streaming device at $30 is down from a $73 list price, although as we know, list prices are often inflated around Black Friday. If you just want a cheaper version of the Roku streaming stick, the Roku Premier 4K HDR stick you see right here is $19. I was kind of shocked by the size of this Ion Audio Game Day Party Portable Bluetooth speaker. That's a mouthful for $69. It's reduced from $119, and Ion usually makes quite solid speakers. For the next point on my list, it's a $10 right throw.
What's up, boss?
Well, I have reviewed countless throws in my time.
What's good, boss? How are you?
Shit, just need a little repair.
Alright, boss, I got you right after this
Appreciate you,
young lady.
Can stay warm while you cozy up in its ingenious design. Sticking with feet.
You think I might need to crash it a little bit more or not? I just don't want no scratches on my shit.
Yeah, smash it up.
Alright.
Cotton bath towels at $6. They have a 4.9-star rating on Walmart.com. And if you weren't aware that you could buy something for under $10 from Sephora, their So Comfy bed pillow is $6 at Walmart this Black Friday. There's also a bountiful selection of Samsung Yankee candles, which are $10 each, and a good price for a great. And now for a very lively bonus section, starting with the 48,000 BTU.
Why don't you just hit up Alyssa? Doesn't she work there?
Right here for $97. Available in an all-black powder coat finish, which
Wait, what's that?
is quite nice and more rare.
Nah, you have to. You still work at the loft?
BDM, yeah.
I want to try to see if I can make it down payment to go cars.
This costs $2.
What up, Relum? What up, G?
Me and Greek got in a shootout.
Yo, Relum.
Hey, yo, what's up? This is Ice motherfucking T. Welcome to the Ghost Gang,
They both
bitch.
took a nap as soon as they died, so.
Oh my god, who'd you get in the shootout with?
It was just two random guys. They were like, well, first, as soon as me and Greek flew in, they were like pulling up to the block and they were like circling it. They drove off when we pulled guns, obviously, because, you know, whatever, for that reason. And they met up with us later on, like they're following us around the city if we were just driving. And
Yeah, because
they're,
you
like,
have to
saying,
see
like, oh,
other
like,
places,
about,
and without.
Oh, careful.
What? For real?
What
they look like?
Hold on, sorry. Because Panda pulled up. But then they were just, like, oh, we're about to go outside your block. Like, we're about to be trapping here, this and that. Obviously, Gabe's like, no, the fuck you not, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, we got an issue, like, I'm smoky right now.
New York's most overrated restaurants. Oh. Inside the most expensive house in Hawaii. 1200 horsepower Civic versus GTR. Let's go to a GTR. Alright, we're gonna play some Call of Duty after this one.
Thanks
for sure,
to Lord
for sure.
Coffee for sponsoring a portion of this video.
Or some Overwatch, or PUBG, or CSGO, or Valorant, or Apex. I'm down to play whatever, honestly.
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode. This week we're touring the stunning 9.9 acre estate located on Havea Point within the famed Kapalua Resort here in Maui. This home features 7 bedrooms, 10 bathrooms, on the market for $41.9 million, and with that asking price, it is the most expensive home for sale in the state of Hawaii. I want to give big thanks to the listing agents, Tyler Coons and Andrea Dunn, for making this tour possible, and now let's begin our tour. This property is situated on this 9.9 acre lot. From the street level, we have the gates opening up to a private driveway, and that private driveway brings you to this point where we have the motor court. Driveway is nicely lined with palm trees, beautiful landscaping, and right in the center of this motor court, we have this grass section with a water feature. This water feature is also your koi pond, which is super cool, and the layout of this property is really unique. So on my right-hand side, we have an exterior hallway, and that hallway opens up to 4 guest rooms that we will see later in the tour. On my left-hand side, we have these French doors opening up to the gym. It comes with a stationary bike, treadmill, few weights, and you can access this gym through the French doors here or through the 3-car garage, which is on the left-hand side. We have stucco on the exterior, Fleetwood glass doors and windows, this custom green tile roof throughout, and with the palm trees, this driveway, landscaping, this entry sets a great tone for the rest of the property. Arman is behind the camera today. It's his first time in Hawaii. Arman, what do you think so far?
This is my first time in Hawaii, and I'm super excited because of the house is incredible.
House is incredible. Views are stunning. I used to come Maui all the time when I was a professional windsurfer, so this episode is a little bit more special. And yes, Arman, I'm also very excited for this tour. let's continue.
I got some
Now,
Pokemon
right
cards
in
I
front
can
of me,
open
we
up.
have the covered section. This is a great feature. You can park your car here, especially when it's raining. That way you can stay dry. Take these steps, open these glass double doors to access your central courtyard. This is a phenomenal space with a water feature right in the center. This water feature is also your fire feature. We have outdoor seating areas throughout. On each corner, we have these built-in umbrellas, which complements the outdoor seating areas. You can see all these exterior hallways that connect all the rooms to each other. And on each corner, we also have these openings with glass screens, allowing more natural air to come into the courtyard and improve the airflow here. Now, on the right-hand side, we have the guest house. Right in front of me, we have the entertainment room. Behind me, on the left, we have the powder room for the courtyard that comes with 2 sinks. Right here, we have a door opening up to the steam room. And this is a great private space for you to enjoy, throw parties, entertain. And lastly, we have this wing here. Now, on the right-hand side, we have the primary bedroom. On the left-hand side, we have the hallway, taking us to the 4 guest rooms that we will see in a bit. And lastly, we have these double glass pivot doors opening up to the great room. Now, this is
it wouldn't connect to the monitor.
In this
Why?
house.
I think they
Vaulted
broke it,
ceilings,
dude.
great volume.
Because the
lead
last
with sliding
PC I
glass
brought to
doors, open up this entire room to the
Best
outdoors.
Buy, like,
Your
the
infinity edge
motherboard was
pool,
broken too.
Namalu Bay right in front of us.
Yeah.
Stunning views.
I think they
and these
broke
2
it.
columns
I think
allow
I
the
should
front
put
to be
this shit
totally
up.
open. You can even open up the sides
Endgame.
and really connect this room to the outdoors. I love the wood-clad ceilings.
Yeah, so I was
Ceiling
excited.
fan right in the center. And
It was only
first,
$200,
let's talk about the seating
so
area here.
love that
Sectional
for
leather
me.
couch, 2 chairs, TVs on this side with built-in speakers.
Very
Right in the
exciting
center, we
stuff.
have this really
Whatever,
unique
can't
coffee
really,
table.
do
And
anything about
Arma,
that.
can we get a close-up? There's a
throw
stainless
it all
steel
away and
bowl
buy a new PC.
that is constantly moving. Inside layer of this table is all sand, and it just creates this beautiful pattern. Once it's done with the
Don't
pattern,
give up,
it waits for like
Yeah, I
30
should've
minutes,
not knew
and
everything,
then
but
it starts another pattern, which is super cool. I've never
I
seen
spent $2K on
piece of
it.
furniture like this before. If anybody knows
Like,
the
I've literally
brand,
spent 2K
let us know in the
upgrading.
comment section below. Now, this is a great seating area. Behind Arma, we
Hey,
have a door
you already
opening
told
up
me to
to a
keep the
powder room
motherboard.
for this level. Small seating area here. Another seating area on this side with the
I
coffee
just want
table
to
right
play
in
on
the center.
200 frames. I
Wood
just
clad
want to play on
ceilings
70
give a ton of
FPS
warmth to
anymore.
the space. And right in the center, we have the dining area.
You're trying to save me
really
money?
like
I
this
know, I
glass
appreciate
table
that.
with a metal frame and legs.
Unfortunately, I
Yeah,
have
her motherboard
And elegant.
didn't work with the
Seating for
CPU.
us,
Another
located right in the
200.
center of the great room, and it complements
So
your
that was
kitchen,
really great.
which is on this side.
Can we get a
This
ban on
portion of the
Doodle
video is
Bob?
sponsored by Lore
Doodle
Coffee.
Bob's looking at me
Before
funny.
we continue our tour of this property, I want to
Me,
talk
I'm
about
an
something
annoying
that's
bastard.
really
I know,
near
dude. I went
and
off
dear
on
to
them
my
too.
heart.
They're like the
Coffee.
geek. Yeah,
By this
R.I.P.
point, most
Doodle
of you
Bob,
know
you
that
fucking
I
pussy
love
ass
coffee. I
bitch.
drink it all the time in the
Shit on
morning, in
bad.
the afternoon, and at night.
Yeah,
if
they were
I
like,
have
I
to
was
work
like, where
late.
the fuck are the
And with all the
geeks?
travel
You
that
call
we
yourself
do,
the geek
coffee is
squad?
one of the
You're
only
brain dead
constants in my
squad.
life,
I was
and
so
that's
mean
why
to
I'm
them.
so happy to be partnered
Because
with
it
Lore
was there
Coffee
for 4
on
days,
this video.
and they did it, like, they forgot to
The
call
Lore Barista system is a
or
high-pressure
text
artisan
me
coffee and
that I
espresso
needed a new
system
motherboard.
that
So I went to
uses
pick it up
19 bars
today.
of pressure to produce a rich
Just like the
velvet
fucking
crema
pickup date
on
they
each
gave
cup.
me, which is 4
Crema
days.
is the
I've had my
result of
PC
coffee
for
bean
4
oils
days.
emulsifying during the brewing process, which
And
create
they
micro
were like,
bubbles
oh,
and add a silkiness
yeah, we forgot to
each
tell
step.
you. We
This
did,
additional
like,
silkiness makes
your
your
motherboard
skin-
isn't working.
Wow.
So basically, I went to pick it up and everything. Can we get a? Why the fuck did we unban Doodle Bob? I hate him. Hi Aries, the zombie squad. No, they're so stupid. They're actually shitters. Like, they're actually brain dead. Literally, like, even the manager, because that's who I talked to, he was like, yeah, I was gone all weekend, and that's why. Because I was starting to go off on him. He was like, I was gone all weekend. And then he goes, and he literally said, it wouldn't turn on, because I brought them a new case, too. And he was like, it wouldn't turn on in the first case. And so they just rebuilt it in the second case, and it still wouldn't turn on. So he basically said that they're stupid as fuck. I was like, anyone would, like, why would they think that putting in a new case would make it turn on? There's, like, he basically admitted that they were stupid as fuck. I thought about just taking my PC and getting a motherboard and, like, building it myself. Where's Presley? Wouldn't you... Zombie got beef. You guys should fight. Emmys. Yeah, I have like mad beef with them, dude. I hate them. Like, I was like, should I just... But I was like, I don't really have time, so I wanted to stream tonight anyways. You'll eat him alive. You'll eat Doodle Bob. Why don't you just get an eraser and erase him? You know, he's just a pencil line. You don't have to eat him. Just go get like a bunch of erasers for Black Friday. Prove it? Damn. Doodle Bob's a schizo. This should have been the new CPU with new board. Wait, no, I want more than 150 FPS. No, I want 200 FPS. I spent $2,000 in upgrades. I better get 200 FPS, dude. No, I did. I got the new CPU. I got the CPU 9. I did get a new CPU. Literally. I have new PSU, new CPU. Yeah. And either dude, the Geek Squad, they're actually the most incompetent, brain dead shitters I've ever.
All right. Yeah, this was like a dope PC like a year ago.
Today's video was brought to you.
He's angry. Like, how stupid
An
Jack should be. Like,
X570.
they're actually high, like, oh my god. They went to Craigslist and they're like, who has brain damage? Who has, like...
No less than 200, but probably no more than
Is my music
250.
really loud?
You could go to 300 if you want, but at some point you're spending a lot of money. Add stuff to it over time. 30% off of everything using.
Yeah, I got the... Yeah, I did. I got the 1000 watt. I got the Corsair 1000 watt one. I don't know. I'm pissed. I got a really cute case though. It's new everything except for the RAM and SSD.
Stay close. I'm the jump master.
So yeah, it's literally new everything except for 2 parts at this point. It was really hard to build with like the cable management off the PSU. That was the hardest part, was cable management, for sure. Like, where the fuck did the cable, like, I don't know. It was my CPU, GPU on Apex.
Stay close. I'm the jump master.
I bathe in the blue.
It doesn't show it though.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Oh hell yeah, he's getting 200 FPS. He's literally getting 200 FPS on it. His name's Ali. Oh my god, this is so fire. I wish I could play. His aim's like pretty bad. He should get on the controller. 200 to go down the ground, fast forward to fight. I am. What do you mean 200 dropping? Wait, where'd it go? Okay. Well, it was really a fight.
Recharge.
When did the fight happen?
Clinical says little 1,220 corn back so hard to pickle.
Like,
Yeah,
you
just
have
help me out with it.
Extended supply bin
Oh,
here.
this is gonna be fire.
How do you know that?
Oh hell yeah, I'm about to have 200 FPS. Yeah, during fights at 220. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm excited.
that far. New kill leader. They're getting cocky, they're getting sloppy.
Yeah, it's still 200. Like, it's saying it. Let's go. That's huge.
Says that on my challenge.
Let's go.
Yeah, it should be good.
Like, I was about to say, if I don't get 200 frames after paying $2,000, I'm gonna be pissed. Tab, bye, cutie. Good morning. Damn, good morning. It's 1 a.m. here. I'm tired. I have to get my eyebrows done tomorrow.
Popping in.
I'm gonna stream till
Caleb.
like at least like 3, 4.
I challenge you to a
Everyone's
duel.
streaming at all
How do you
anyway.
roll that?
I haven't had a PC.
Oh shit! What's up, Anita?
Still don't have a PC.
Thanks for typing in.
That's
First person
fucking
type in chat.
fire.
25
I gotta
minutes.
find a new game to play though, cause but everyone's viewers are down. Like even now that I'm looking like just chatting. Like Jill only has 200 viewers. Like nobody has viewers right now. So sad.
Says just kidding.
Like even just chatting looks slow. That's sad. Like it looks like it's not even just Apex. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate stuff. Whatever. Doodle Bob! Me, hi, Minoi. You fucked his brother? What's wrong with fucking his brother? That's not that offensive. You gotta say that you fucked their dad. Silly. German sauce and his mom? Don't you fuck his mom? What's up, David? You wanna fuck around with a bunch of IRL and nothing's working? Which is just so dead, dude. It's so bad. It's Thanksgiving week? Oh, that's true. I just sneeze. That is true. It's Thanksgiving week. I forgot about that. I need to like make reservations at a restaurant because my lazy ass is not cooking. I don't have like a family here to cook for, and my family's like on the other side of the country. Ciao, I want to move to the East Coast really bad. I'm thinking about moving to Charleston. I'm not gonna lie. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you, multi-tool. Thank you, David. Only viewers are zombie and
says another stream.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steph. You're based in, you've never even been to Florida? Pretty much from, I feel like from South Carolina down, it's not super cold. I mean, I'm from North Carolina and it gets pretty cold, like 40-ish at night. You might visit Atlanta. Atlanta's scary. That's a scary fucking place.
Says happy off late WZ 2.0.
I lived in Atlanta for like 3 or 4 years, and I was just fucking terrified. That's a sketchy ass place. Be safe. Let me know where you're staying. Try to stay in Buckhead or like Midtown, and like certain places in Midtown. So I wouldn't recommend anywhere else. Yeah, let me know before you like book your hotel, like where to stay, because there's some scary areas. Oh, so you're not staying in like downtown? Gainesville, I don't even know where that is, I'm not gonna lie. Like in Florida? Why would you go there? My hair, these little things are so fucked. You're in Texas? You heard Doodle Bob heard that everything's big in Texas and you went to Texas to try to find some dick.
Find some dick?
Ghosted you would fly all the way to Atlanta to go to Ghosted's birthday party? Like, be for real. That's a fucking far for like what? That's a long ass. You haven't fly me out? Yeah, dude, that's a long trip. That's a horrible plane ride. It's like 5 hours. Do you want to be paying? I know, but that's like a long ass trip. Like flying for 5 hours for a party. Fuck that. Oh, you're. Better get head. Yeah, he really better give you head. Nothing else to do, that's true. Would you stay with him? Like a date? Damn. But I don't know, I like am tired of fucking like partying, but I need to like be logging in, working out, so I can go to these auditions. I need to. Harvey wants to get off in like an hour and go and like work out. I don't know.
Honeyclub says everyone must be sleeping.
But like, doesn't he live kind of far from downtown? He's nuts. Can you come? Ghosty, it's crazy. Ghosty, it's cool. He's an OG. But I know that's gonna be a wild ass party. Y'all gotta be at the strip club. Trying to network? Yeah. I mean, network for Twitch.
Facebook Visit says I'm just on WoW.
I'm like over Twitch, dude. Work out together. I'm going to like these auditions for bottle service, so I need to work out. Hi, Raisin. How are you? Hello.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Hello. Thanks for saying wow. What's up, Caleb? I'm just on
Thank you
wow.
so much for
Nice.
the 10 months. I appreciate
Facebook
that.
Visit says 1 week chill. Dragonfly for
I mean, I can show what I'm watching. It's just out of stream.
Vinny was bad.
Actually, oh, I was on 720. What the fuck?
You just stay busy. Yeah. I don't know. Twitch is just overwhelming. You know? I'm giving up. I'm alright, Eurasian. I don't know. Things are looking up, I guess. I don't know. I have beef with Best Buy. I went to pick up my PC today and it wasn't ready, so I almost got in a fight today.
The knockout geek squad.
But yeah, other than that, I'm chilling. I just gotta lock it in, like IRL. They like released the dates for these auditions, so I have like 2 months.
I do have a lotto ticket too, a scratcher. You can scratch a lotto ticket. And then we can open some Pokemon cards. I haven't opened them. We can do that. Keep like avoiding playing Warzone because I know it's just gonna be depressing.
Throw punch him? No, I was classy. I only cussed him out a little bit. They got me fucked up. Vinny, how are you? Vinny got grounded. He was bad. Welcome back, Vinny. He's ready to be a good boy now, though.
Facebook Visit says I'm just not a COD person at all. It's the
What
least
games
exciting.
should I
That means
play?
the other
'Cause
games
Apex
are
is,
prettier
like,
and have
so
neat characters.
good.
ANIV says that off the call juice got
Chatter's
perma ban.
really, like... You'll buy me a house? We just give subs.
Not 60%
I
all.
hope you get it.
The least exciting.
Oh my gosh.
At least the other
You don't have
games
to buy me a
are
house,
gonna have
but you
new
just, like,
characters. Yeah, no, I feel that.
So that I can buy dinner. I haven't eaten in like 4 days. So I don't have enough
My
subs.
worthy bot not up? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, my computer
good
crashed
day,
last
Rachel.
night. See, the
Maybe
bot.
I'll start buying lottery tickets. Maybe that'll be my new job. Just gambling. I'm alright,
Club says
lady.
every
I
COD is the
have
same pay to win weapon bundles too.
Best
Worthy
Buy.
Bob says added 50 worthy to all.
Found out I have to buy a new motherboard, so that's exciting stuff.
Club
Love
says
it.
gay.
My motherboard broke, so. I can't do that, Eurasian. Because you can't talk about that on Twitch or they'll ban you. Oop, yeah, I haven't eaten in like 3 days, Vinny.
Club says and too many hackers.
Any hackers? I started playing Fortnite again.
Y'all gotta go vouch me. Y'all gotta be nice. Y'all gotta be nice. Y'all gotta be nice. No, I'm gonna be nice. Look, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm a Twitch streamer. I do Tinder. My community failed. No, my community dot.
Says live in shop, live in shop, live in shop, live in shop.
Attractive, and so did I. So they wanted me to text you on Insta for a better chance of a reply. There we go! What's good, Rollum? Rollum, what's good, bro? I'm only one call away. Oh my god, she's so fucking bad, bro. Oh, she's so bad.
Oh my god. This guy's crazy. Citrus is one of Aiden's friends. I didn't know he was
or Saudi Arabia. Says
crazy
in that
like that.
purgatory, send help.
Do you think we'll win the World Cup, Argentina or Saudi Arabia? I have no idea, bro. I don't watch soccer at all. I didn't even know they were playing the World Cup until I heard someone talk about it today. I was like, oh shit, that's today.
Andrew Minner says I'm going to see it today.
Are you gonna go watch the game
Andrew
in
Minner
person?
says hopefully Argentina.
No way.
Andrew Minner says hey, I'm in Qatar already.
Oh, dope, man. That's awesome. Well, good luck to whatever team you're rooting for. I just don't watch a whole lot of it. Who's Doodle Bob?
Just cringe. Just my favorite non-gender conforming Twitch streamer. That's... I like this chatter. This chatter is really onto something. You're the reason I smoke meth.
Wait, why can't I type in chat?
You're the reason why I don't clean my needle. Like, let's share. Who wants my needle next? Doodle
Dale 69 says I had Andrew driver yesterday.
Trump is
David
hiding
had
the good
my
stuff.
feet and he was
Trump
like,
is not hiding the good stuff. I am hiding the good stuff. Doodle Bob, mi hoy mi noi, mi hoy. These comments are. I don't claim them. I don't think I claim any of these comments. Relum Smith. I think Hunter Biden's hiding it in his laptop. Fucking, I can't with him, bro. He's just, ew, they're just disgusting crustaceans. Dino nuggets, okay, so you're eating chemicals. You've already lost to Liberals, bro. You're eating dino nuggets?
Oh, she's making it wearing a Trump
well
2024 shirt.
You might as well just eat a bag of GMO, okay? I'm kidding. Dino nuggets.
Oh shit, what the fuck is that?
And anti.
Gonna give me 47 bits?
Bro, speak English.
Why the fuck did the bot
literally
just give me?
off
I had
myself.
an
Like,
Uber
can you
driver
stop?
yesterday gazing at my feet and it was like, hey,
Whatever
you
you're
got cute
speaking.
toes. Are you
Don't
kidding
mess
me?
with Doodle Bob. We're together.
Foiled Twitch bot. Why did you give me 47 bits?
Alright, so NY is cheating with. Okay, that's fine. So Doodle
So
Bob.
random.
Doodle Bob head ass is dating NY. Very interesting. He just smashed his face on the keyboard. If you can't type like a normal sentence, like I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of my chat. Billy O Bob. That's not normal. That's not a normal sentence. Zombie slop second Doodle Bob. Had a lot of fun. I'm so happy you had so much fun. Come back next time, sweetheart. Please come back. Like, I don't know what I would do. Like, these Twitch viewers just, wow, they really move me. They change my life. Sub you mad crave for real, no cap. I don't think thank you. I was gonna make, I never asked, but
wait,
such a
Chad looks like him.
I care so much, dude. Please tell me how I'm more crazy. I'm such a crazy girl. Oh my gosh. How's life treating me? Actually pretty good. I actually really like, I like my life right now, yeah. Doodle Bob is a whore. Doodle Bob is fucking pussy. Leaks on the fucking white carpet. It gets stains everywhere.
Physicist said being a flat earther isn't normal. Even lol or dating a pause. Oh wait, that is normal. I forgot humans are stupid lol.
It's tragic. The whole thing is tragic. You listen to a different vibe of music every time I come in here. Do I? I mean, I try.
I'm gonna keep showing.
I try to switch it up a little bit. Crazy Girls.
Done. Back to Ennis and sipping the most expensive house in Hawaii. We're checking out real quick before we play a game. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I was gonna say I already want to run something. Probably just do a little bit of Warzone, trying to get used to it. I was gonna buy this to put it on my front patio, to put my bikes inside, and like some spare computer parts and like my car wash stuff or something. It's 4x8. It's $1,000. I'm like, damn,
Wispo Physicist says I'm on a toxic troll when it comes to stupidity or bigotry. Wispo Physicist says only.
being a flat earther isn't normally there or dating. Yeah, humans are stupid.
On 40 block and motherfucking McDowell in Central Phoenix, and I'm here with who?
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's like a former tweaker. Now he just finds tweakers. He hunts them down.
Oh, she's watching the tweaker hunter. She watches this guy. He hunts down random tweakers and interviews them. Allie. Citrus is on going through Tinder. I'm just like going through people that are on right now. See what they're doing. I've been in the chat. Our streamers. Who else is on? IRL stranded at the airport. Thailand. Let's go. Or maybe this one would be better. Isn't it a little bit smaller? Can I still fit my bikes in this one? Oh, it's by 3 feet. Oh, it's even longer. I can definitely fit my bikes in there. It's longer. Maybe this would be better. IRL Thailand. So I won a free month of professional aim training from Aim Labs Professional. He won the highest score on Aim Labs or something. He offers lessons, and I won like a month of training. So I'm gonna improve my shooting skills apparently.
New York City says shed shopping, but Spock says butted shopping.
Yeah, shed shopping. What's up, Lou? I just like the 4-foot. It would fit in the spot. This is the 3-foot. The 4-foot, like my screen door
New York
opens
City
all the
says
way,
run up, bro, but Spock says
but
run
like
up,
there's
bro.
only like a couple of
ANIB
inches
says
to where it
people have
hits.
off Ronix's stream.
And
D00D.
I would like run into it maybe, like it'd be kind of in the way a little bit. What's going on, man? Did you guys look at everybody leave Discord? Or I saw you left Discord. Did you just like leave a bunch of servers or something? I was wondering what the hell was going on. I think 3-foot would be.
Victoria Swinton says I'm back, sorry. New York City says I deleted my Discord account.
Oh shit. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get this one. It's a little bit shorter, like narrower, but it's longer. I get 2.5 more feet. Like basically, I get the extra square right there instead of the whole thing being out. How many square feet is it? What's up, Vic? Thanks for popping back in, man. Still covers 25 square feet. You know, I could get this one with the door on
New York
it.
City says, bro, have you played DMZ in Cop? Victoria Swinton says,
I
so
played a
did you
little
renew or
bit.
not season pass in the food thing? I'm assuming you did it already for the year, huh? New York City says it's fun.
No, so Vic, it just you when you buy it, it's good for a year. It doesn't matter like when you buy it. I bought mine in June. It was like literally in middle of the year, so mine is good until June of next year. So this all I don't know why they were marketing like, oh, renew it now and save. Like, I think it was for people that let it expire, and they're just trying to get them to renew it because at the end of the year they offer like a promo for people that don't have active subscriptions to renew theirs, and it's cheaper to do than it is later in the year. Like,
Victoria Swinton says, well, I bought for Jen to end deck.
yeah, so like you can get it for like $88. Wait, what? Somebody gave me bits? That was like hella delayed.
Victoria Swinton says service is June to June. IJ.
Yeah, so like I paid probably $119 or whatever for my pass. I don't know how much I paid. I'm just saying when it's in November, they'll give it to you for like $89. So you'll save like 20, $30 on the pass if you buy it on their special promo times, which is like November, December, because they're trying to just get more sales before the end of the year. The last quarter, they just do some extra marketing and promo to get more people to like buy a pass. I guess I don't know why else they do it. You save like $20, and it's like, what if I already have my pass until March? You can't even renew it. Maybe you could renew it early, and then it's good for the next year. Like, say maybe.
Victoria Swinton says, I thought you renewed in June, and it extended it from Jan to December 2023.
No. So I think if I pay for renewal now, I might save $20, and then it'll extend it from June to June next year. Like I can pre-purchase another year, maybe. Maybe they'll let me do that. But yeah, it doesn't matter. You can buy it whenever, and it's not even that much different. Oh, it's Big Macs 6.
Victoria Swinton says, oh, cool.
Yeah, how big is this? Oh, it's 6x4.
Victoria Swinton says,
Here
hey,
at the store,
I have the
you'll
pass.
find a complete line of assembled
Rob might not get the food pass
boxes.
law.
Our another units can be locked
Victoria
to keep
Swinton
content
says, no,
secure.
if I go there
They're
enough to
also
get food
sturdy
pass
enough
law.
to be used as additional. The panels are less frustration for you.
I'll put it this way. I'll break it down. The food pass is.
Victoria Swinton says, hi, Home Depot lady.
How much is the food pass? Like 150?
Victoria Swinton says, yay, something like that.
So I got the ultimate platinum because you get 20% off. And so like you don't think about it, but like let's say I go to the Panda Express, I use the food pass. They only give you one entree, like one scoop. I want a second scoop, it's $5. It's like, oh, what the fuck do I buy that food pass for if they only give me this? That $5, it's another whole ass scoop of like good meat or whatever. So to me, it's worth it because you use the discount on the season pass, the premium one, you get 20% off. So you save an extra dollar. So instead of $5, it's only $4.
Victoria Swinton says, ah.
And then you get like if you want like candy or like a a, plushie for somebody or something, you get literally 20% off everything. So not bad. And then you also add the parking on with the
says, hello at Victoria Swinton.
so I got all your parking, the platinum pass, and the food and the drink, and it was like $4.50. So you just buy the pass. Let's say it's like 120 with tax or something, right? And then the food thing's 150, and the drink thing's only like 35, I think. The parking is like I think $80, right? So like I'm just splitting this up because 120 is just for the pass. That's food, that's drinks, and that's parking for the whole entire year. So we'll put those costs down here. So let's say you go one time, parking's $30. And you buy food because you want like a churro or a funnel cake, it's $15. And a drink. So it's $20 for a drink and a funnel cake. You spent $50 in one shot on one visit with your season pass, $50. And that's just literally a funnel cake, a drink, and parking. That's like nothing. $50. You're already dipping into this, right? So you got a funnel cake and parking for one day, $50 you already spent. You go again, there's another $50. You go again, there's another $50. So you go 3 times and get a funnel cake and parking. You got the food pass already for the whole year. Now the food pass doesn't include you can't even see what I'm doing. What the fuck? Covering it with the camera, I'm a fucking I was trying to show you. It could be worth it. And I'll show you if it is or not for you. So here's the drinks. Parking. Food. One visit. No. I'll just each one of these is a visit, right? Visit number 2. Spend $30 in parking. You don't buy anything. You buy nothing. You still spent $30 in parking. Your third visit, you $30 in parking. You get a little hungry, so you want to try the cheese bites. You spend $14 plus a soda, so it's $20 no matter what for like any item and a drink. $20. You're not gonna get it cheaper. If anything, it's gonna be more. Oh, you want a beer the 4th time you go? You know that you can't really compare that to food, so we'll keep it to food. We're not gonna go into the alcohol section of it. But let's say you want to try the carne asada fries or like whatever, some kind of food. There's another $20 on food. So there you go. You go 4 times.
Victoria Swinton says maybe I should just get it. It is death worth it.
Yeah.
Thanks for it all in itself.
So depending where you live, how often do you think you'll go in a whole year? Right? You got 12
Victoria
months,
Swinton
right?
says in several visits.
Yeah, you got 12 months to go. So say you go 4 times, you spent 30, 60, 90, $120 just on parking. So if you go just 3 times, no, it's $25. I'm sorry, it's $25 for parking. I think it's 25. So basically, if you go 3 times, the parking pays for itself. So do you logically think you'll go more than 3 times inside the park with your own car and wanting to park more than 3 times in a whole year? If you are, then it's worth buying the parking pass because on your 4th visit, you're saving money, right? So parking's definitely worth it. I highly recommend at least the parking. So then here's the catch. They sell a package deal with the parking, the premium pass, the food pass, like all together for $250 or not $250. No, it is $250.
Victoria Swinton says,
parking.
okay, the parking death worth it.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. So if you add the pass plus the parking plus the drink, I think it's like 250 or how much is that? 130. It's like 265, right? So if you just get the premium, the platinum pass, it includes all the above for 250. So you save like $15 if you just get it with the platinum pass. And then you get the plus 20% off instead of 10% with the lower tier pass. So you get like the lower tier passes, you only get 10% off. So if you get the platinum pass, you get the 20% off. So it's an extra 10% off. So if you get that Panda Express deal all the time when you go, because it's really the best food place there, I guess, like default. You're saving a dollar extra every visit than you would with the other pass. So if you go 10 times, there's $10. So it's not only $15 cheaper, you're also slowly saving a dollar or two or three here or there throughout your purchases. Definitely I recommend the Platinum Pass with the drink and the parking, at least. At least. If you're not gonna get the food pass, no worries. At least get the Platinum Pass with the food and the parking. Because it's the best bang for your buck. It's like 250. It's totally worth it. And then you can always add the food pass on later. If you're like you walk around, you get a feel for it. You're like, oh, the food kind of sucks here. I don't think it's worth it. Or you know what? I would come here and eat that. Or oh, Panda Express for 150 for a year to eat Panda Express whenever you want. If you eat it 10 times in a year, that's what $15 a visit. So it's like the same thing as if you went to Panda Express 10 times in a year, almost. You know what I mean? You just have to walk through now.
Victoria Swinton says I bought the regular one because I don't intend on going to other Cedar Fair parks.
No, that I don't either. I don't either. It has nothing to do with that. You don't even. It's see. That's like they should like not focus on that because nobody's gonna go to other Cedar parks. Like almost nobody because we live in California. There's no other Cedar parks here. So what the fuck would we care? So for me, it's cheaper than buying these three items, and it comes with all three. I think that's what I did last year. So I saved like $15 and it's the same thing. You know what I mean? So you're saving money plus you're saving future money. So it's like a no-brainer to get the platinum pass. And so by adding the extra access to parks is not even a benefit for me. I'm not even looking at that side of it. I'm just looking at saving money by the extra 10% off. And then also it if you're adding the unlimited drinks and unlimited parking, I think I'm gonna pull up the website. Well, I don't want to say my. Yeah, now they're 265. But look, enjoy free parking. It comes with parking. That's what it was. It's 265 with parking, and then if you just get the regular one, it's 135. So you're paying $130. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it comes with the parking and 10% off. That's what it was. It's not the drink. Oh wow, they dropped it to 10%. Now it's only 10%. It was 20%. They changed it. Damn, so that makes it even less attractive. The only thing is parking. And then if you look, if you just want to add
Victoria Swinton says, yeah, for me it's only 10%.
yeah, 10%. So it's just the parking for 130. So to get 130 worth of parking, where the fuck's my calculator at? So if you go 5 times in a year, it's worth getting the platinum pass. It changes things a little bit, but still. So like my thing is, dude, it's not worth paying for parking, right? I hate paying for parking. And so like I was like, fuck that, I'm getting the parking pass. But what you can do is just add on the parking. They literally have it right here. Season pass benefit. So you can like buy this, and like parking. Add-on. Okay, here's the add-ons.
Lumberfella Gay underbar 69 says season passes W. ANIV says shoot the whole day asterisk asterisk asterisk
What the
NP Notters. But Spock says shoot the
So
whole day
platinum all
asterisk
season
asterisk
dining,
asterisk
it's
NP Butters.
$155. Golden all season. Why is it $5, $6 more? That's weird. Why is it $6 more? Anyways, yeah, the parking's $80. So the passes charges you 135 minus 80, so $55 more. Why is it $55 more for the platinum pass?
Lumberfella Gay underbar 69 says get the drinks though FR.
Oh yeah, I have all of them. I have the full pass. We're just talking about Victoria's Wonton add on. The drink thing's worth it though. $35 because it's $5 for a drink and there's no refills. So I would at least get the drink and the parking if you're not gonna get the food. I think that $30, that $110 is worth it for drinking and parking for the whole year. $110 to free park and free drinks. Totally worth it. The food is too. Honestly, if you just go there get a slice of pizza, dude.
Lumberfella Gay underbar 69 says yeah for mine. I get a small cup every 20 minutes disposable.
Oh, dude, you go to Knott's? Like legit? That's what's up. Thanks for popping in. How did you find my stream? I go all the time, bro. Fuck around. What if I can tell how many times I've been?
Lumberfella Gay underbar 69 says yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Lumberfella Gay underbar 69 says oh I met you Earl before lol.
Oh,
Lumberfella Gay underbar
okay.
69 says at Bree Mall.
Oh no shit. Okay, cool, dude. Oh yeah. We're just talking about if the Knott's pass is worth it. I was breaking it down. If you go at least 5 times in a year, it's worth getting the season pass with the drink pass and the parking. You have to go 5 times in a year though. And that's that's like once every 6 weeks. I feel like that's like solid. I go like I didn't go for a whole month, but I usually go like 2 or 3 times a week when I'm back in my regular routine to save money to use the meal pass, you know? I'm trying to see if I can log in to see my visit history. Fucking honey, get out of my face, bitch. Fucking honey add-on won't close, dude. It's on my face. I don't want to leak my address or something, so I'm trying to get to my account page.
superior tasting cup, crema is lower sign of coffee quality. The
You guys
lower
like
barista
coffee?
system is designed to work with lower single-serve coffee and is also compatible with other aluminum espresso capsules, which are fully recyclable, and I like that. The lower barista system provides you with the opportunity to mix up and create a variety of drinks for all occasions, no matter what time it is. So if you're like me, you can drink it in the morning, afternoon, or at night. The lower barista system has 6 different sizes of drinks, ranging from small to large, and it's perfect for making iced coffee. Whether you're in the mood for espresso, you can take it in 3 different sizes. Or if you're in the mood for coffee, you can choose your size for that as well. The lower barista system can help to create creamy lattes or delicious cappuccinos, so I love the variety I can get out of this one machine. In French, l'or means gold, and it's no coincidence that l'or coffee was created to set a gold standard for coffee. You can purchase the l'or barista system, l'or coffee, and espresso capsules on Amazon. Again, big thanks to l'or coffee for sponsoring this portion of this video, and now let's get back to our tour. This is a beautiful kitchen, more of these warm wood tones with the cabinetry. Right in the center we have the island with a resin countertop, bar stools that look very contemporary, nice seating area here. Then we have the first set of built-ins on this side, microwave, oven, your paneled freezer and fridge is located here. Your base cabinets, marble countertop, and they use the same marble as a backsplash here. Thermodor gas cooktop, vent above, upper cabinets, and we have this sink right here.
Oh my God.
There's a nice casement window right in front of it. That way you can enjoy the ocean views from your kitchen.
It says my visit
All the
history.
ceiling design is also here, clad with this beautiful wood tone, cove lighting to cozy up the space, and that's pretty much it for your kitchen. It's nice and open. And
So
it's
July
really great.
14th was my
Now,
first
let's
visit this
take
year.
everybody this way. We talked
So I
about
started going in
seamless seating
July.
areas, fully with sliding glass doors open up, seamless transition. By the way, all the furniture is included with the sale of this
I
property.
literally can see all my
And
visits.
here we are at the backyard. Now this
Okay,
backyard
my last
is
visit
stunning.
was
Same travertine continues
September
to the exterior.
28th.
We have
And
2
I
water
didn't go
features that
even one
overflow
time
each
the
other,
entire month of
and then to the
October.
infinity edge pool.
Not
why
even
don't we
one
go this
time,
way
except for Knott's
so we
Scary
can talk
Farm.
about the outdoor kitchen
I went a
here.
whole 6
First
weeks
bar
without
seating on
going.
this side, second bar seating on my left, marble
I've been
countertop.
37
Right in the
times
center, we have the wolf gas
the last
grill,
5
sink,
months.
and this is a great space that complements your backyard. Now, let's talk about the pool setup. It looks stunning, mosaic clad throughout. Baja shelf and the jacuzzi is on the left-hand side. Infinity edge.
That
These
37
views are
visits.
breathtaking. I mean, this is gorgeous. Namalua Bay right in front of us. Kapalua Bay right next to that. The island on our right-hand side is Molokai, and the island that is right in front of us is Lanai. These views are breathtaking. You have the ocean right in front of you. It constantly moves and changes, and this is such a relaxing view. I mean, I love this place. You have palm trees on each side,
Ellen
travertine
says
around your
37
pool,
visits since July
lounging
14th
areas,
with a
built-in
6-week gap.
umbrellas. This backyard setup is stunning. Now, I want to take everybody this
That's
way
August,
so we can talk about the grounds.
September,
Havea Point is the name
October,
of the peninsula
November.
or this promontory
In
that we're
4
situated
months.
on. It's this natural rock
So
formation.
4 times.
Because of our elevation,
17
the views
weeks.
we get are
So in 11
simply
weeks, I went
stunning.
37
You have a
times.
small walkway here
Let's go
that
visit
takes
said
you to
rail
a
glass.
gate, and that gate is your private beach access. This beach is known for snorkeling and cliff diving. Our
So
grounds
I
are
went an
fantastic.
average
We're
of
situated on 9.9
3.5
acres,
times
and it's
per
all
week.
to yourself. You don't have any neighbors, and
That's
this
pretty-
is really
that's insane.
what you're.
I went
paying
an
for.
average of
This
like
is
3
the
or 4
most
days.
expensive home currently on the market in the state of Hawaii, but this peninsula, this setting, the privacy, the home itself is such a unique offering, and that's really what you're paying for. Now let's turn back so we can talk about the house
That's a
itself.
nice place.
Single-story home,
Turquoise
sliding
roof.
glass doors open up to the outdoors. That's the great room right there. I really like this green tile roof, which helps it blend with the landscaping around. And this section here is where we have the guest suites. In total, we have 4 bedrooms here. I'm gonna start our tour with this one.
It's not even
Small patio
2-story
space,
though.
Outdoor shower shared by the guest room on the other side. We have Fleetwood sliding glass doors opening up, seamless transition.
It doesn't seem like the most
king-size
expensive
bed
house
here.
to me at
I
all.
love this modern bed frame.
I like
King-size
that
tables,
mural of that picture.
Open bathroom design here, right in the
I don't
center.
like that.
We have this freestanding tub with a built-in shelf around it. 2 sinks, beautiful vanity, and glass door opens up to your walk-in shower with a rain head, all travertine clad, massive TV here, dressing table, small desk setup, which is a really cool
Look at it,
accessory,
Coke.
built-in closets, and
Thought
I
I did,
really
but-
like that these bedrooms or these guest suites open up to the
Let's
ground.
see. I don't want to call Manny. She's the
They
baby.
also have their own private entry with a lock, which means you can use these bedrooms as small hotel rooms. Now, we're back at the motor court. This exterior hallway takes us to the second guest room, which starts here. It's pretty much the same layout. You have your open bathroom here with 2 sinks, glass enclosed walk-in shower, freestanding tub. Your bed is situated here. Another big TV. Fleetwood sliding glass doors open up to a private patio, outdoor shower. And I really appreciate that these guest suites all have a really nice bathroom, spacious bed area, private patios, outdoor showers. They have all these amenities within the room itself. Now, let's continue our tour. I want to take everybody back to this exterior hallway. Again, we have the motor court on our left-hand side. This hallway takes us to the third guest suite, and I really appreciate the indoor-outdoor flow of this property. When you think about it, we don't have any interior hallways. You have to walk outside to get to the next room, and it allows you to interact with nature, and it allows you to enjoy the amazing weather that we have here in Maui. Now, this is the third guest suite, another king-size bed, Fleetwood sliding glass doors open up, another private patio, incredible views. You have your open bathroom here, and in case you want some privacy, they actually have these built-in curtains to create some separation between the bathroom and the bedroom itself, and these rooms are perfect for your guests or your family members. Now, let's continue back to the exterior hallway. We have this door opening up to the last guest suite, pretty much the same finishes. Again, we have the bathroom and the shower on this side. Your bed is situated here. Fleetwood glass doors open up to these incredible views. Now, that's pretty much it for the guest wing. Now, I want to take everybody back to the courtyard so we can continue our tour with the primary bedroom suite. Again, we have the doors here opening up to the great room. This courtyard allows all these rooms to get natural light, and coming here, this exterior hallway takes us to the primary bedroom wing. King size bed right in the center. We have a small seating area here, high ceilings, mood lighting throughout, plaster walls. Room has a very cozy feel. Then we have these Fleetwood sliding glass doors opening up to your grounds and to these breathtaking views. This set of sliding glass doors takes you to the backyard. Out on the distance, you can see the island of Molokai, and I'm gonna talk more about these grounds in a bit. Now, this primary bedroom suite comes with 2 bathrooms. We have the first one here. This is your outdoor bathroom, but I wanna start our tour with the indoor bathroom, which starts here. Floating vanity with 2 sinks, natural stone countertop, mirror assembly here with 2 built-in medicine cabinets, and you have some additional plugs here. Then, right where Armand is, we have a water closet with a stone wainscoting. Then on my left-hand side, we have the walk-in shower. I really like this glass barn door. Travertine clad throughout for the most part. And on this wall, we have this book match, backlit onyx stone, which looks stunning. Brush nickel fixtures, 2 rain heads. This door opens up to your outdoor shower that is facing the backyard. And lastly, we have the freestanding tub here. Brush nickel, floor mount tub filler. We have sliding glass windows here opening up to the views. We currently have this glass assembly clear, but with a push of a button, you can frost this glass for some additional privacy. Overall, beautiful bathroom, and it flows straight to your walk-in closet. Built-in cabinetry throughout for all your clothes. Right in the center, we have this massive safe. And continuing our tour, we're back at the entry of this primary bedroom. Now, I want to tour the second bathroom here, which is your outdoor bathroom. This space is so cool. Right above us, we have this glass roof assembly, and below this glass roof assembly, we have these openings with screens, allowing natural air and natural light to come into this space.
Savage says Ali Raw just rated with 40 viewers. Worthy Bob says thanks to Ali Raw for rating this stream with 40 raters. Max Underbar says Rello. Zombie 805X says zombie rate DDDD. XL Coggins
What's
says
up?
maybe you like
Oh,
this.
shit.
You can miss the brown for me. You will happy. Maybe after we season. Hula Zonda for long kissing and loving can do the mill for the demon.
Hello,
daddy.
maybe you like the whisking of
Max Underbar says
pink.
wake up.
If you want to trade, you can whisk the brown for me. You will happy. Maybe after we season the lasagna for the long kissing and loving, and do the milk for the demon daddy and put the 2 foot in us in.
as well as this bathroom. Also, in case you're wondering about the privacy, you have a built-in shade here. You can close it off that way. No one can see you from this hallway. Now, that's pretty much it for this outdoor bathroom.
What?
Now I want to go outside so
says,
we
hello,
can
what's
check out
up?
the grounds.
Tigers Underbar
On
says,
this
I like that
side,
guy.
9.9 acres. You have this entire
Axel.
promontory
Okay.
all to yourself.
Ali.
No neighbors.
Yo, thanks for the raid.
Beautiful grounds,
Appreciate that so much.
breathtaking
Like,
views.
I
You have the
I don't know if you're there. Wait, why did you end stream already? That was fast.
It's also really windy
Why did you
today,
end
so I'm
stream,
gonna do
guys?
our
What were
best
you
to
guys
protect
doing?
our mic, but that's
So you
pretty
want
much it
whiskey
the
for
grounds.
Brown?
Setting here is just stunning.
Axel,
Coming this way, we have this covered seating area. It
I
actually
want
leads
to
us
whisk
to the
blue.
entertainment lounge.
Okay, I only whisk blue.
She was sad.
And as we go in, we have
She was
the pool
sad.
table on my
Aw.
right-hand side, chandelier
Ali, where
above,
are you there?
vaulted ceilings,
Speak
Underbar
to me.
says if
mood
it's zombie
lighting
800
throughout.
5X calls
We have
someone a
some
weirdo.
built-in shelving here.
Shut up.
Small
Tigers
bar
Underbar says
area
lol.
with a
Axel
fish
Hawkins says
to
blue whiskey.
complement the space.
I'm about to cook myself in some
We
Warzone.
have two massive picture windows.
Zombie
And
800
in
5X
front of
says
these
Elha.
windows, we have
Axel
small
Hawkins
seating
says what is
areas.
this you whiskey
Your
avatar
section
style?
will count
Yeah,
located
bro.
here.
How'd you
More light
know?
fixtures above.
Avatar
Just a phenomenal space and a
style.
great space to entertain, have friends
Fucking
over,
couches out here.
throw parties, flow straight to the ground.
Blue velvet.
And as you guys can see, you can just open up these glass pivot doors, have great
If zombie
natural
calls
air
someone a
flow.
weirdo, you
It just
fucked
feels
up.
amazing to be here. Now,
Facts.
let's continue our tour. Back to the central courtyard. I'm gonna take this hallway here. By the way, on these walkways or in the central courtyard, we have outdoor
Fucking
speakers,
make it so you can
built-in
always hear it.
seating
I'll put it
areas,
there.
ceiling mount planters. These French
Less
doors
messy.
open up the side of the
Hey,
property.
Axel.
And coming back
Thanks for the
here,
follow. Thanks, bro.
picture window from the guest house.
This is
And
supposedly
we
the
have
most
these
expensive
double
house
doors
in
opening up
Hawaii.
to the guest house itself. This part of the house comes with 2 bedrooms, this
Oh.
open seating dining area right in the center, and we have the kitchen on this side.
Yeah,
I
thanks for
love the
coming through the
vaulted
raid, though,
ceilings
guys.
here
I
that are
appreciate it.
wood-clad with mood lighting. It just warms up the space and goes really well with the hardwood floors
Kill
that we have
for sticking
throughout.
around or even
Again, you have your
typing in the
dining
chat
area in
here.
the center, TV on this side. This is basically your little hangout area for these 2 bedrooms that we're gonna tour.
Should we play
Let's
some
start with
Fortnite?
this bedroom. We have a pocket door here that seals it off. 2 bunk beds.
No.
Built-in cabinetry here with a desk set up right in the center.
Now with the
Facing
night
these
of
ocean
the
views.
fort.
Double doors open up to the side of the property. Overall, good size guest bedroom, and this would be a phenomenal space for kids. Now, let's go back to the dining area so we can check out the second bedroom. It starts here. This one comes with bunk beds, built-in cabinetry, another desk setup, picture window facing the courtyard, and I really like that they kept the wall in between
No, we
these 2
gotta
bedrooms,
we gotta
lit a
fix
bit
the
more
lights.
lower. That way,
We've been off for 2
natural light
days.
can travel throughout the space or throughout the guest house. Now, that's it for the bedrooms. I want to take everybody this way so we can check out this kitchen. They use the same wood tone cabinetry that we saw at the main kitchen. Also here, this is a phenomenal space, massive island right in the center, ton of cabinetry.
Oh, I said maybe
40
later,
inch
bitch.
thermal
My
gas stoves
something
located
wrong with
here,
my
dual
computer.
elevation with the
The
bar
clicking
seating
is
that
off
opens
and the
up to your
highlighting
dining
is
area,
off. When I go to
vent
copy
above,
paste something and like my
windows on this
backspace,
side, your first sink,
everything's
first
like all
dishwasher is here, and then
glitching
we have a
out.
second sink
Like I
and
clicked
second
donate
dishwasher
that update and
on
it
the other
updated.
side. You have a
It like
massive
registered at the
thermal
wrong
door,
spot.
commercial fridge here, full size wine
I was
fridge,
just stuck on
vaulted
updating.
ceilings
Dude,
above,
that's just gonna be the
and
last thing in
wood
my
flat.
chat is
This
pee.
house recently been through a major
Pee?
remodel,
Just pee?
and this kitchen was part of that remodel
Zombie.
as
Said
well.
you like TTS. Keep it
Overall,
up, bro.
beautiful
What else you
space,
got?
and
You got any
this
helicopters?
kitchen is designed like a caterer's or chef's kitchen because
Sprinklers?
you can access the courtyard from here, as well as the 3-car garage
God damn it,
and the
dude. Now
motor
the
court.
lights are
On top
forever
of that, on
updating.
the back, we have a commercial pantry with multiple freezers. That way your chef, your caterers can come here, prepare the food, service the courtyard, or
Wait, that
the
shit.
rest of the property. Now, let's continue our tour. We have a door here opening up to the laundry room, 2 washers,
Oh.
2 dryers,
Said
sink.
no thanks,
We have
maybe later.
plenty of
Did it again.
cabinetry.
Yeah, whatever.
Then we
I
have
think
another
the program
door
is fucked.
that opens up to a hallway, which then leads us to the 3-car garage.
Help, step
On the left-hand
sis.
side, we have additional 3
at the
washers
dryer.
and 3 dryers. So in total, you have 5 sets of washer and dryers, which is super cool. Considering the amount of bedrooms and rooms you have, these laundry machines come in handy. Now, let's come here French doors opening up to the motor court. Then we have this.
What's up, Mr. Bernie Sanders 2024?
When I said commercial pantry,
You guys want to play some Fortnite?
You have all these freezers and fridges. Then you have built-in cabinetry here, and check this out. Armand, can we get a close-up? These all pull out. That way you can utilize the space all the way to very easily, and it just complements the guest house kitchen. Wrapping around, it gets better. You have additional cabinetry here. Overall, this is a phenomenal space that complements the guest house kitchen.
Over there.
Now, let's open up this
Let's take
door so we can check out the side of the property where you can access the grounds. They have a small orchard here with avocado, orange, and banana trees, which is great since it's right next to your kitchen. Grounds of this property is so beautiful. They maintain it so well. House itself is in a pristine condition, and I feel like someone can do a lot with this property. They have approved plans for 10,000 square foot addition and a pool cabana, which means someone can expand this property in the future. Overall, it feels amazing to be here, and I'm really glad we came all the way out to Maui to tour this property and share it with all of you.
You guys like Apex, Warzone, Valorant, or Fortnite? I'm gonna leave this poll up for like 3 minutes. We're gonna take a poll.
Alright
We'll let you
everyone,
guys decide,
that's it
alright?
from Javier Point. Hope you all enjoyed this video. I want to give big thanks to the listing agents, Tyler Coons and Andrea Dunn, for making this video possible. And you can find more information about this listing in the description of this video. Lastly, if you enjoyed the tour, give us a like, subscribe, and we'll see you guys next week.
I'm David Victor Johnson.
All right, those are the options,
I'm
guys.
blessed to have had the opportunity to create Oil Knott Bay.
We've seen a lot on this channel, all the luxurious real estate that spans the globe. But occasionally, we come across something that is different. When the team at Oil Knott Bay reached out to us and explained what they were doing on this small stretch of land in the British Virgin Islands, I couldn't help but get excited to fly there and see it for myself. We just arrived at British Virgin Islands. This place looks incredible, and Oil Knott Bay is 45 minutes away from Tortola Airport, so we're gonna have a quick boat ride and then just enjoy the scenery. Oil Knott Bay is a one-of-a-kind private island resort community spanning over 400 acres, featuring 180 home sites surrounded by the crystal clear waters of the Caribbean Sea.
Oil Knott Bay is totally unique throughout the Caribbean, if not the world. The key is to have a vision, and then implement the vision, and then make sure the vision becomes reality and stays reality. The beauty of Oil Knott Bay is the physical beauty of the land. The key here is to make sure we didn't damage the physical beauty that was already here. I felt that I could fit 15 neighborhoods into the land in harmony with nature. Harmony in nature means they fit in and become invisible.
What's up everybody, it's Enes here and welcome to Oil Knott Bay in the British Virgin Islands. Today we're looking at these amazing views and about to tour this incredible property, also known as the Lionheart Estate. Situated on this amazing hilltop, this home features 5 bedrooms, 6.5 bathrooms, 8,021 square feet of interior space, built on a 12.55 acre lot with an asking price of $39.5 million. As always, we will leave more information about this property in the description of this video, so make sure to check that out. And before we start our tour, I want to give big thanks to the developer, David Johnson, and the team at Oil Knott Bay for allowing us to tour their amazing listing. And now, let's begin.
Warzone has a tie, 1-1. think I know who voted for Fortnite.
Business says Fortnite, really?
What do
We're
you
gonna
want
start our
for
tour on
Black
the
Friday?
exterior. Driveway brings you up to the property,
A new
situated
life.
on this amazing
Business says
hilltop,
Peely, Peely, Peely.
270-degree views, and we have the Oil Nut Bay on this
Peely
side.
Rip.
I mean,
Man,
look at this
I knew
view.
one.
Bay looks so inviting. Caribbean Sea, crystal clear water. We can actually see Necker Island from here, which is owned by Richard Branson. And we're gonna talk more about Oil Nut Bay later in the video. Now, I wanna bring everybody's focus back to the property. Beautiful estate. I love these roof lines. And if you look above, the roof of this property is covered with plants and vegetation, and it is designed that way to blend and integrate this property to the landscape as much as possible. Now, coming here, we can actually get a closer look to the exterior facade of this property. Again, beautiful roof line, walls of glass facing the views, great indoor-outdoor continuity, and we have the driveway here going underneath this covered section. Another thing I want to mention, in this development, they don't drive cars. They don't have cars. They have electric golf carts. So if you're a resident here, if you want to go from one side of the development to another, you actually use electric golf carts, which is so much fun and environmentally friendly. And we'll talk more about that later in the video. Now, coming to the covered section, we have this cantilevered roof with only single column, which makes this space really open and goes with the architectural lines of this property. We have the front door here. Let's go
I'll
inside.
probably go like another hour and a
Now,
half.
as soon as we walk in, we go straight into the great room.
We're not
It's a
gonna watch this
phenomenal
whole video.
space, multiple seating areas, dining room around the corner, walls of glass facing the breathtaking views of the Caribbean Sea, and we have the first seating area right in front of us, U-shaped couch, 2 chairs on the left, dual elevation, courtside coffee table, and around the corner we have the TV perfectly positioned, floating. That way it takes nothing away from these incredible views. And on top of that, all the furniture in this house was custom designed by a company called Roche-Beaubois, and it looks phenomenal.
Yeah, it really does. And you can kind of see that it matches the outline or the design of the home. There's a lot of round furniture. It's really cool. And I don't know if we've ever been to like a more scenic location. This is incredible.
Absolutely. Views here are phenomenal. Property looks great. The developer here, David Johnson, and his architect, Ken Kaw, did a phenomenal job designing this home and integrating it into the landscape.
Architect Ken Kaw was an amazing individual that we connected and were bonded right from the beginning. The vision for Lionheart Halo
Philip says Taylor
Rainbow
133 Big
was,
City High.
again, to fit into the land, to be green roof, to be soft contemporary all glass. So that you have 270-degree views where you're looking at whales swimming by on one side, or you're looking out at our neighbor Necker Island or Anegada. And the key to on the bay is you have all LED lights, so that the stars at night or the lights in the resort core all work in harmony.
House looks phenomenal. You have beautiful curvature all around with the roof line.
He says,
And speaking of the roof line, we have 18-foot ceilings here. These long beams start on the interior and go all the way to the outside. So that way you have a beautiful continuity with your roof lines. And once you open up these 10 feet high, 24 feet wide, motorized sliding glass doors, you have incredible indoor-outdoor continuity straight to your infinity edge pool and to these breathtaking views. I mean, I cannot get over these views. Look at the watercolor here.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's incredible. Also, just like the positioning of this house on this hillside. So you can see the way the BVI's is kind of laid out is we have this sheltered bay on one side and kind of the wild ocean on the other.
Absolutely. That's why they have multiple seating areas in this room, because you want to be able to capture the views on the other side, which we're going to see in a bit. Now, like I mentioned, we have sliding glass doors opening up to the backyard, which we're going to check out in a bit. And now I want to bring everybody here to the dining room. Solid wood table with a live edge finish that looks great. Seating for 12, chandelier above, table is nicely dressed. And on top of that, they wanted to bring the water element into the home since we have ocean all around us, and that's why we have this beautiful water wall with LED lighting on the bottom. It just creates a nice subtle sound, and it just makes the space feel a little bit more tranquil. Now, let's take everybody this way. We have the hallway continuing the rest of the house, staircase going down to the lower level, but I want to bring everybody to this side where we have the secondary seating area. I actually forgot another detail. This main section of this room that is 18 feet tall has beautiful clear story windows all around to bring even more natural light, and on top of that you can see that standing seam copper roof on top. I mean, details of this property and the roof lines are so futuristic and unique. Now, secondary seating area, very minimalist furniture, all focusing towards these incredible views. And on this side, we basically have ocean.
Not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of hungry again.
These views are just
Shout out to
incredible.
Coil Bot for being the only videos of the day, and it's a bot, and it's
Yeah,
third
it's beautiful.
place.
Have you ever been to BVS before?
Never. This is
Whoop,
my
whoop,
first
raise
time.
the
Well,
roof.
it's a great sailing destination. A lot of people come here to sail, and when you're not on your boat, you like
How about my
places
God?
like Oil Nut Bay,
Or up
and,
like
you
that,
know,
should have
lay
been more
low and
down.
relax for a few
Oh, hear
days.
me a
So
little bit
have
better
some-
now?
Someday we'll come sailing here, maybe.
Absolutely, hopefully.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about the breakfast nook. Great addition to the kitchen that's next door. Built-in seating, chandelier above, and check this out. I found this detail very cool. They have tires underneath this table. That way you can go in and out very easily. Walls of glass facing the views. You even have a small patio on this side. And now we're in the kitchen. I'm gonna start here. You have this curved bar seating with a backlit onyx, pendant lights above, dual elevation countertops, and these quartzite countertops looks great, goes all the way in. You have your sink here, dishwasher, of course facing the views, island in the center with these curved corners, which again goes with the modern and round lines of this property. And coming here, you have rest of your base cabinets and uppers, beautiful backsplash, induction cooktop, this custom designed copper vent cover here, and you even have, Mikey, let's get a close up, small coffee station here, which is a nice little detail, and pantry space. And coming in, you have your built-ins, Gaggenau appliances, oven, warming drawer, your paneled freezer and fridge, and we have some refrigerator drawers here. Beautiful kitchen. Now, let's continue our tour. Again, great room, is phenomenal. Views throughout, so much natural light coming in. And around the corner, we have the staircase going down to the lower level where we have 4 guest suites that we're gonna tour later in the video. Now, let's go check out this room, which is the screening room. L-shaped couch facing your 82-inch TV. Below that, you have an electric fireplace, cove lighting above, 14-inch insulated walls. That way you have great soundproofing in this room, and you have sliding glass doors opening up to that patio that I mentioned earlier, and incredible ocean views.
Yeah, really nice views from here. I wanted to ask you this earlier. So all throughout the house, we have this vegetation on all the roofs. What do they do to protect this in the future? It seems like that would be very destructive
Like
over
from
time.
water damage?
From water damage or the plants growing into the roof or anything like that.
That's a great question. Number one, you gotta have phenomenal waterproofing before you put any plants on your roof, right? Once you have that, you gotta have drainage systems in place. That way, when it rains, you can get the majority of the water out pretty quickly. Number three, proper maintenance. You gotta maintain, you gotta constantly look to make sure you don't have any evidence of leakage throughout underneath your roof or around it. And if you maintain it properly, your roof will last forever, because essentially these plants will protect your roof from all weather conditions. Looks great. And speaking of maintenance, I wanna mention one more thing. In Oil Nut Bay, they have a maintenance program for the homeowners where Oil Nut Bay team takes care of your property all year round with regular maintenance and making sure everything stays in tip-top condition. And honestly, it shows, because throughout the development, anywhere you look, everything is meticulously maintained, and this whole development looks honestly spotless.
Everything looks brand new.
Absolutely, they're so on top of it. All right, coming back to this hallway, we have this door opening up to a powder room for this level, fabricated vanity design, and it is clad with this granite and leaded finish that goes all the way to the back wall. Chrome fixture, hidden drain, toilet setup, great powder room. And now we have this door opening up to the primary bedroom suite. We have the king size bed, really nice statement piece, 2 light fixtures on each side, and it's facing the TV that is nicely recessed into the wall We have some cabinetry here, cove ceiling light detail above with the ceiling fan, and of course, you have these picture windows facing the incredible views. What we're looking at right now is the rooftop of the lower level, and again, the plans make it look really nice. These are just incredible views.
Everywhere you look, ocean everywhere.
Everywhere you look. Now we have this door opening up to the bathroom, but I actually want to take everybody this way because we have 3 spacious walk-in closets dedicated to the primary bedroom. But unfortunately, we cannot show it to you guys. Owners are currently occupying the home, so we want to respect their privacy. And coming this way, we open up to the bathroom. We have the first water closet here with a small vanity. And coming in, we have this door opening up to the garage of this property where you can store your electric golf carts. And coming in, we have the bathroom, double vanity setup, nicely separated with this section right in the center that is slightly raised. Beautiful natural stone countertops, LED lit back mirrors. Again, everything looks super polished, super clean, Italian cabinetry, and we have more built-in cabinetry on this side. Continuing our tour, we have the Jetta tub here. Again, clad with beautiful natural stone, picture windows, looking at these ocean views, chandelier above, and this is the pocket door that opens up straight from the primary bedroom, and we have the second water closet here. Now, I want to actually take everybody outside because we have a really cool feature here. Let's go have a look. This is your outdoor shower, 2 shower heads. Your controls are over there, super private. You can actually see the exterior cladding of this property, which is this stacked stone that they source on site. And this is awesome. When you live in an amazing climate like this, you just want to use this space and shower outside.
Yeah, so we've been here for 4 or 5 days, something like that now. There seems to be a common design theme running throughout all of WorldNet Bay. They'd love their outdoor showers here. So they have each of us put up in a different villa around the property, and all of us have our own outdoor showers. It's not something I was familiar with before we came here, but it's going to be hard to go back to a regular shower.
I know, it's going to suck a little bit once we go back to LA because this place is like heaven. And it's like, I've been loving these outdoor showers. Great touch.
And also the water pressure here is just insane.
It's insane, it's incredible.
Yeah.
They also desalinate their own water. Since we're on an island where you can only come in here with a boat or helicopter, you basically have to have a community that can function on its own, which is a challenge on its own, but they do it phenomenal here. Everything is great.
Yeah.
Now we have this hallway connecting to few room. I'm gonna start with this one. It's your laundry room with sink, a lot of cabinetry, 2 washers, 2 dryers, chandelier above. It's a pretty fancy laundry room dedicated to primary bedroom suite. And following the hallway, we have a small area for gym equipment, and this is generally where they lay the massage table if you want to get a massage. You call the concierge here, they provide a masseuse for you, and another awesome space. We have this door opening up to another utility closet where you have a washer, dryer, and a big wine fridge, and this door opens up to your garage. Now that's it for this wing. Why don't we go outside so we can check out the backyard? All right, everyone, let's go check out the backyard. Motorized sliding glass doors open up, perfect indoor-outdoor continuity, and you have these breathtaking views, your infinity edge pool right in front of us. But before we talk more in detail about this space and WorldNet Bay, I actually want to take everybody this way. So on this side, underneath the covered roof, we have the outdoor dining area, table that says 12, and you have the water feature on our left. It is a little loud right now because it's on its high setting, so you have 3 different settings for this water feature. Going this way, they have some of these rocks embedded into the architecture of this property. Again, all sourced on site. And we have a full bathroom here dedicated for the pool area. We have sliding glass doors here, closing off this section, and that's your secondary driveway that goes straight into the garage. And these are some of our electric golf carts. Super cool.
Yep.
All right, let's go check out this door, which opens up to your chef's kitchen. You have a 48-inch thermodor gas stove, commercial vent above, commercial fridge and freezers, ton of cabinetry, granite countertops, your sink, dishwasher. And this is a great space because if you live in a property like this, there's a good chance you might have your own private chef or you may enjoy catering. And that's why this chef's kitchen comes in really handy. Your caterers can prepare the food here, serve to the outdoor dining area. It's just a great addition. Now, let's continue our tour back to the backyard. Again, super tranquil, we have the water feature on our right-hand side. And let's talk about this infinity edge pool with the Baja shelf. It has the round lines, just like the rest of the home. Looks super inviting with this darker plaster. I cannot get over these views. It's fantastic. You have this bay area in front of us.
Super
you can see
sick.
the reef line, which protects that bay, makes it really calm.
Isn't it?
Watercolor is incredible. You have the Necker Island right in front of us, which is owned by Richard Branson. And I want to mention one more thing. So you can see these rocks and landscaping details all around. In fact, the structure right in front of us is the detached guest home for this estate. To give everybody a little bit of context, this is the Lionheart Estate as a whole, and the main house is called Halo, and the guest house is called Rainbow. And Rainbow is actually the property that I'm staying during our trip here, which is just absolutely fantastic, and we're gonna tour that in a bit too. And on top of that, they actually have permits and plans approved for 4 additional detached guest homes that you can place within this property, which will be just fantastic. They even have drawings for it, so I wanted to point that out. But again, this backyard is amazing. Your views are absolutely phenomenal. And on top of that, you're here in Walnut Bay. Before we move on, it's important that we take a moment to truly explain and appreciate the incredible welcome that we received here at Walnut Bay.
Welcome to Walnut Bay.
How are you?
Alexander Dobbs, great to meet you in person, man. So happy to have you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome.
Over the week that we have been staying at this incredible resort, we were treated to most that the resort had to offer. NS wears suits all the time. You guys are a little too stuck up. You guys are too professional. Just rode a hobbycat in British Virgin Islands, in Walnut Bay. This is a diverse channel. It's a channel that explores, pushes boundaries, and gets a little rowdy. With nearly limitless activities, our hosts did their
Looks like
best
fun
to
to
help
me,
us see
dude.
it all. From sailing, snorkeling, to enjoying the local cuisine.
All right, we have scallops here.
And so much more.
Oh yeah.
That was easy.
As we said earlier, Walnut Bay is an ultra-exclusive private island community that has been curated to meet the needs of its residents with care and precision.
So the vision for Walnut Bay is that it's a unique collection of owners and families, and that it's not a club of sport coat tie and stuck-up rich people. That it is home base to go explore the neighborhood, get in a helicopter, go to St. Bart's for 45 minutes and have lunch, or get in your boat and go experience the neighborhood. We want you to come back to Walnut Bay because it's the best food at the best price with the best service, not because you're trapped here.
We can't say enough in gratitude and praise for the incredible people of Walnut Bay. To see more of us enjoying all this island had to offer, make sure to check out our experience video on NS Plus for the full behind the scenes of our time here. Walnut Bay is fantastic. We've been enjoying our time here, so make sure to check out our experience video. With that said, that's it for the backyard and the main level. Now let's take the stairs and check out the lower level. Four guest suites are located here, and I'm gonna start our tour with the first one. King-size bed, facing the ocean view, sliding glass doors opening up to a private patio space, and each one of these guest suites have their own outdoor spaces too. Great natural light coming in, built-in closets off of the entry, and going through this opening, we have the full bathroom, water closet on the left, floating vanity design here with granite countertops, and this wall separates the walk-in shower from the rest of the bathroom. I really like this unique pattern that they have on the wall, and this particular tile is used throughout the bathrooms on this level, but in different colors, so it just sets in a nice tone. Chrome fixtures, great bathroom, and these floors, by the way, I forgot to mention them on the main level. They are shell reef tiles. They're natural stone, comes from Syria, and you can see these fossilized seashells within these tiles. It really ties in the beach ocean theme that we have throughout this house.
Seashell?
Now, one more thing left, sliding glass doors opening up to the patio. Mikey, let's go check it out. They have granite stone on the floors here. Each one of these patios, again, super private. It is really sunny today, and look at these ocean views. Now on this side, we don't have the bay. You'll have the ocean as far as the eye can see. This is incredible. And this gives you the understanding why they call this side the wild side, because you basically just have the ocean. And on the other side, you have the bay and rest of the British Virgin Islands. It's incredible. And yeah, we're here.
Yeah, it feels really remote on this side, but it's not. Like literally, if you want a club sandwich, you just call a number and 5 minutes later, they'll deliver one to you.
They have everything for you,
Yeah.
absolutely. All right, that was the first bedroom. We're actually gonna go to the second patio or right next door because we have these sliding glass doors opening up to the second bedroom suite. King size bed, built-in closets here. We have the bathroom on our right-hand side, pretty much the same finishes, floating vanity, separate water closet, and an open walk-in shower. Now, let's continue our tour. Again, at the landing of the staircase, and we have this door opening up to the third bedroom suite. Another king-size bed, facing the views, sliding glass doors, built-in closet here. Layouts are pretty similar, and of course, around the corner, we have the full bathroom, same finishes, granite countertops, open shower, everything you need. Now, let's go back to the hallway again so we can tour the last guest suite on this level, and it starts right here. This one comes with 2 queen beds, full bathroom around the corner. Again, all unified finishes. Sliding glass doors open up. This is actually the biggest one, and that's how they fit 2 queen beds here. And of course, you have the private patio leading towards these amazing views. Now, that wraps our tour on the lower level. Let's go back to the entry, take the driveway, so we can go check out the detached guest home. All right, Mikey, hop in. Let's go check out the guest house.
Let's do it.
All right, so we told you guys earlier, they have electric golf carts that you use throughout. It's awesome. These things are so much fun to drive. And as you're driving around, your views are amazing. I mean, look at this. Beautiful landscaping. And the Lionheart Estate is actually located on the
baby's
top
doing.
of
I
the
wanted
hill.
to see her.
So this one is called Rainbow. It is 1,806 square feet. Incredible 1-bedroom, amazing views. Let's go check it out. And we have the front door here. This place is incredible. I've been staying in this guest home for the last few days, and it's been just awesome. You have the living room area on the right-hand side, massive L-shaped couch, your coffee table, 3 extra chairs. You have your TV here, electric fireplace, and of course, walls of glass.
Pretty nice
natural
place.
light. Now we have
Ocean
the
on
dining
one
area,
side, the
kitchen
bay
here,
on
but
that
first,
side.
I want to take everybody outside. The focal point of this guest home, you have motorized sliding glass doors. Push of a button, you open up, and your roof line extends to the outdoors. And that's how you have this space all covered. Perfect indoor-outdoor continuity. And you have your infinity edge pool. It's basically like a smaller replica of Halo, the main home. And it feels super cozy, and it feels awesome to be here. You're a little bit closer to the bay. Look at these views. This is incredible.
It is really nice. They put us all up in our own private villas when we came here, which is awesome of them. I don't know if we've ever been treated so well by anyone on one of our work trips, but Innes has a view of Oil Nut Bay, whereas I have a view of just like cliffs and the wild side, the ocean side. So,
The ocean side.
Yeah, it's kind of a view for everyone here, I guess.
Absolutely, and you can see the rest of the development here, this hillside. This pool is incredible. You have the bar shelf. I'm not gonna lie, I've been enjoying our time here so much. It's gonna really suck to go back to LA. This place is like heaven on earth. It's amazing.
That's the second time you've said that on the tour.
Yeah, I mean, this place is amazing. All right, let's go back inside, continue our tour. You have an informal dining area, chandelier above. Comes with its own kitchen. You have the bar seating, sink, dishwasher, of course, your induction cooktop, vent above, extra cabinetry. Pretty much the same finishes that we saw in the main house.
I don't know. I have
Your
no
panel,
idea how
fridge and freezer. You have a little coffee bar here as well. The espresso machine. You guys guessed it. I've been using this a lot. I love coffee. This is great pantry space. And let's continue our tour. So this is a spacious 1,806 square feet, 1-bedroom. It has a powder room right here for the common areas. Beautiful backlit stone here. Your glass sink with seashells underneath. Super cool. Beautiful fixtures. Your toilet setup. Great powder room. We also have the same shell reef floor tiles also here in this guest house. And we have this door opening up to the bedroom. This is where I sleep. And this place is amazing. King size bed. Sliding glass doors opening up to the same backyard. These are absolutely phenomenal. And I want to mention one more thing. This home is actually part of the rental program that they have here in Knott Bay. So you can actually rent this guest home around $2,200 a night on low season, all the way up to $4,450 a night on high season. And it's an amazing experience to be here. It feels like a villa on its own, but you literally have an iPhone here where you can just text, get food delivered, any service you want. It's amazing. And they have this rental program throughout the development here, so you can actually rent different kind of villas, one-bedroom guest homes, you name it, the place that Mikey is staying in, they're all available. Now, the rest of the room, super bright, gets a ton of natural light. You have 2 bedside tables. You have a corner TV here, necessary. Mikey, let's take everybody this way. You have a very spacious walk-in closet here. Hangers, drawers, shoe racks, everything you want. And Mikey, let's take everybody this way for a second. You have, of course, extra cabinetry here, stacked washer and dryer. You have a really nice massage room that looks into your outdoor shower, and it has this really nice zen vibe here. And we're gonna check out that outdoor shower in a bit. Now, let's continue our tour. How awesome is this place?
It's incredible. I gotta say, you keep it a little bit warm in here, Ennis.
Yes, I don't like air conditioning too much, and weather here is so great. You don't really need to have the AC on. You just open up the glass doors and you just enjoy it and allow nature to come in.
To each his own, I guess.
That's right. Yeah. All right, so bathroom, water closet. You have a long vanity setup here, marble countertops, stacked stone back wall, 2 sinks. Looks beautiful. You have this oversized jetted tub here that looks really romantic. It's all clad with natural stone. You look towards these amazing views. And have I used this tub yet? The answer is no, because I have the infinity edge pool right around the corner. It's so easy. You just, jump in and refresh yourself and come back in. And I'm sure this tub is great. I just haven't had a chance to use it.
Well, if you don't want to use the pool and you don't want to use the tub, you always have an outdoor shower.
Which is where we're touring next. Let's go have a look. We have the outdoor shower here, probably my favorite part of this home. Look how awesome is this space. It feels like I'm showering in jungle right now. It's all landscape, it's all open. It's very freeing of an experience to shower here, and Mikey's like, are we gonna see the water?
Okay, Ennis and I said it earlier. Good.
This is amazing, and Mikey, can we show everybody our views from this open shower? This is insane, look at this. Look how beautiful this place is.
It's pretty incredible.
And that wraps our tour for the Lionheart Estate. Of course, we're gonna spend a few more hours here, wait for the sun to go down so we can see this place at dusk. Alright everyone, that's it for the tour. I hope you all enjoyed this video. I want to give big thanks to the developer, David Johnson, and the team at Knott Bay for inviting us out here and allowing us to tour their amazing property and share it with all of you. As always, you can find more information about this property in the description of this video, so make sure to check that out. Lastly, if you enjoyed the tour, make sure to give us a like, subscribe, and we'll see you guys next week.
Yeah. Knew that was gonna happen. I'm gonna be eating food one day. Shit's gonna fall to your hair or something.
Says low.
Hey everybody, this is a video covering the summer of 2022 Tough Shed project. Decide how big this thing was going to be. We decided on 20 foot by 10. That's 200 square foot building. That's the maximum you can get away with without having permit. Surrounded by a retaining wall made of 1 row of lumber in the front, rows of lumber in the drove that hard, spread it around. Great crew. The inside, but again, Romex for the mini split. This is a 60 amp, 30 amps for the there it is. That'll go in later after the drywall's installed. Paint, I did all those. Those things are really super easy to put in. Got a mini split system, kind of a long story, free by accident. Underlayment, this is smart, easy, really super easy stuff to do. I highly recommend this brand and this product if you want to do it. And so space.
Yeah.
On the outside, this is where we started. And this is where we ended up. Hope this helps.
We're here in Dubai visiting one of the largest, most expensive aquariums in the world.
How much did you spend on this aquarium?
A 10,000 gallon aquarium.
There's a history behind it.
Do you think it was worth it?
What's up guys, my name's George and today we are here in Dubai on the world's largest man-made island. It's called the Palm Jumeirah. It's so large you can actually see it from space. We're here with Steven from Top Shelf. He's our co-host today. This guy knows so much about coral and reef aquariums.
So this tank, guys, is absolutely massive. I could swim in it, it's huge, it's got beautiful corals, amazing fish. We'll see the filtration room.
And you guys are about to get a private tour. All right, let's head inside. Welcome to the most expensive and largest reef tank.
It's probably
in Dubai.
like, you know,
this
like
is the
60,
biggest
80
aquarium in a private
you don't
home
have,
that
like,
I've seen.
So you have well, a shape,
10,000
I
gallons.
don't know how the shape thing works, how you custom get a block. Like, you have to bake the actual cake, the shape of that.
Branson,
So,
your company
I don't know
BBK service
how you
and
get that.
maintenances this
I have to ask
massive
them all, like, how
aquarium.
should-
How big is this tank? How many gallons?
10,000 gallons.
10,000 total gallons. Do you guys do water changes?
Yes, once a month.
How much water do you change out?
10%.
10%? That's 1,000 gallon water change. Wow. How long is it?
18 feet.
18 feet.
Yes.
It's
The
also
thing is about a
partially a
cake,
double-sided
you don't really
aquarium.
make the
So you
bread
actually can see the
size
aquarium on both sides of the
the
tank
actual
from two different
thing.
viewpoints.
Yeah.
How many different
Like a
species
giant
of fish and coral are in this aquarium?
20 species, about 200 fishes.
Wow. So right off the bat, we see
Shape
tons of
exactly.
tangs, anthias,
Okay.
chromis, clownfish. Is there an angelfish in there? And all these fish get along together.
Yeah, they've been here for 5 years.
There's the black tang. Look at him saying hi.
The black tang.
That's the most expensive fish in here, he was saying.
And how much is the black tang?
8,000 dirham.
8,000
gun
dirham.
cake?
Yeah.
It's about a couple thousand US dollars.
Followed by gem tank. I think there's a 2 gem tank here.
There's 2 gem tangs. Look at the size of some of these corals. They're humongous.
Really, really cool growth. It's pretty much a full reef.
Steven is our expert aquaculturist. He's our coral collector. I don't know what other cool names we want to associate Steven to, but he does a lot of cool things with coral. Steven,
Yeah.
what are some of your favorite corals in the aquarium?
I would have to go to the bicolored frog spawn that has probably 100 heads. Rock anemone that is the size of both of my hands together is really cool and unique. I mean, all of it. It's really, really pretty. Yeah.
What do you think the value of all of the coral and fish in this aquarium is total? In USD?
I mean, that Montepora is this big, so I mean,
Kidding
what
me?
value do you put on that? $30 for a little frag times 500. So it's a very difficult thing to really value. But octo spawns, I'll give you an example. Just that is probably $100 a head. I mean, we're talking 60 heads. So that's $6,000. So I would probably say maybe 75,000. I mean, if you really start breaking it down frag-wise, it's going to be a lot. The fish alone, 10,000. I mean, easily.
Thank you for breaking down some of the prices and explaining to the viewers just how much some of the fish and coral may be worth. We noticed right off the bat is that it's a glass aquarium. Glass is much more expensive than acrylic.
Because I went like this, I said, oh my gosh, that is glass.
And so normally when you see aquariums this size, this large, they're made out of acrylic. Now, acrylic scratches really easily. And so the owner of this tank, clearly he went with the premium option, which is glass. How thick is the glass?
2 inch.
2 inches. Yeah. That means that the glass is bulletproof. Can the fish even hear me knocking?
No.
Have you ever had any problems with this tank?
Aptasia.
Aptasia.
Yeah,
Cyanobacteria.
Common issue for us. It's never ending.
That's all reef tanks. You know, it's always a challenge for us to have our reef tanks perfect.
So we opened the canopy just to light the aquarium. There's 32 Ecotech Marine Radeon Gen 3 lights hanging over this aquarium. That's how much, Steven?
I think they were $800.
Times 32 lights.
Times 32, I don't know. Josh, put it right here.
Almost 30,000 US dollars just to light the aquarium. Basically, these are a specialized controllable light specifically designed to keep corals alive in a reef aquarium. That's why someone spends that amount of money. How often do you feed them?
Twice a day, in the morning, then in the evening.
Branson brought out the ladder, so we're going to feed all of the fish in the aquarium now. Look at them, they're all getting ready to eat. You need a ladder to get up here just to feed them. Are you guys ready for lunch?
You're teasing him, George. His lips open waiting for you.
All right, here we go, ready? We're gonna feed the fish in 3, 2, 1.
Alright, he has inspiration. Oh shoot.
Wow, and look how massive this maroon clownfish is. So many beautiful fish. You can even see a few more species came out hiding. Got the flame angels,
yellow forest wraxes, which are really cool. They literally dive inside the sand and sleep at night, so you won't see them. And during the day, they wake up.
Oh my god, you guys like
These
coffee?
guys are kind of mean, but when your tank
Soda or
is
tea?
10,000 gallons, you're able to school these fish together. They all have their little spot. They get along pretty well.
The most
And they're fed
expensive
really
fish
well.
tank in the world.
How old is this tank?
Oh shit.
2017 is what, 5 years old?
Oh,
For a reef
that's
tank?
bad
Brand
rain.
new.
All these coral here
Large
go from frag.
sized
Every
range.
single one of these corals has been
Oh
grown
my
from
God,
a
I'm
small
dropping
frag.
Yes.
And so even like this coral,
It comes like this on the tank.
this big when you put it in. Wow. Do you think the corals grow faster because of how big the tank is?
Yes,
Thank you
correct.
for the
corals
raid. Thanks
grow
for
to the
choosing
size
me
of
out
the
of all the
aquarium.
peoples in the world.
And the fish also is 5 years old.
We got a lottery ticket. I think I was gonna
What
scratch
kinds
it
of
off.
anemones
Maybe.
are these?
Bubble tea.
Bubble tip anemone?
How long does it usually take to clean this aquarium?
If I win, I'll buy everybody a house.
Yeah, on the glass.
How often do you guys come here and take
Once
care
a
of it?
week.
You come once a week?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the daily cleaning glass done by
$500 million.
local support, yeah.
Hold on, 69 ads. Thank you for watching ads.
So Sanjay and Usha.
How's it going? I didn't even realize. I saw lots of shoes outside.
Was this Sanjay's idea or your idea?
4,900 muskrats.
History behind it. Trying to get that in the house.
I really need like 1,000
There was like
gifted
20
subs
people.
for
It
everybody in
took
the
2
chat right
days
now.
to get it in without making a single crack. But let him
If
speak
you're
about his
here
shit.
and want a
Down
gifted
here.
sub, say I.
Welcome everyone.
So you're the owner of this amazing aquarium.
Yes. Any feedback? Take all the compliments.
Yeah,
Any
hello.
complaints to Branson.
Yeah,
I
why?
love it.
It was always my
I
plan
got a
to
raid,
have
so I'm just
somebody
like hanging
maintain
out
it and
here
do
real
all the
quick.
work, so I could just
Like
sit
chilling with
and
these
enjoy it.
And
brothers
you guys
and
obviously
sisters.
have trusted someone very good to take care of it. How long have you been living in Dubai?
13 years.
And why did you decide to move here?
Born in London, grew up in London. When I started my own business, I wanted to live somewhere warm.
What business did you start?
I was in banking and finance, and I had a hedge fund.
How much did you spend on this aquarium?
Manufacturing, shipping, installation, probably about $500,000.
Wow. Do you think it was worth it?
Oh yes.
Would you ever go bigger than this?
Yeah, that's the plan, yeah. So when I was young, like most kids, I had a goldfish tank, and then I grew into tropical freshwater. I gave it all up. Movie Finding Nemo came out, and then my kids really got into
I'll
marine
decide in a
fish.
bit. Let's look
What's your
more
favorite
into it.
fish?
I would say it's the maroon clown.
Talk to me in the chat.
It might be the biggest maroon clownfish I've ever seen.
I'll call you back in.
I see a lot of music items in here.
We have 3 kids. The youngest has autism. We started a charity called Autism Rocks. Music concerts to raise awareness.
Do you guys
Certain
have
concerts
any
we
requests? Any special
Ed Sheeran,
requests?
Justin Bieber, Renage, Guns N' Roses. We raised money for research. The main purpose really was just to raise awareness. So people would go away knowing that they came to see Ed Sheeran at the Autism Rocks Arena. I'm going to show them the filtration room in the pump room.
The filtration room, to access it, you have to go outside the house and around.
Oh, dude, my wall
that
is
is
scuffed. My lights are broken.
This is the filtration room that sits behind the aquarium. When you walk in here, it might give some of you anxiety because of just how
500-pound
intricate
crab.
and
Okay, hold up.
complex everything looks. But let's break it all down for you in 1 minute.
Damn
Here we go.
lights.
Right here, we have a massive protein skimmer. These can range from $1,000 to $10,000 US. These are for flow pumps. This is a return pump. This is
I
another
said no
return
thanks,
pump. Battery
maybe later,
backup.
son of
So
a
in case
mother.
the power goes out,
It says
these
it's
are reactors.
updating
This right
anyways.
here is basically a computer system. It takes in data from the water, it calculates different parameters, and then it tells the other machines in this room how to balance the nutrients in the water and make sure all the parameters of the water are
Oh, well.
in check. So that computer then tells
well,
this
okay, the lights are
machine
broken,
to
it's
add
okay.
more calcium, alkalinity, magnesium
What
to
we got
the
here?
tank. These are basically massive bins holding water. Here's another reactor. This is another skimmer. And these
500-pound
massive
crab.
bins basically are holding probably hundreds of pounds of live rock, and that holds beneficial bacteria. Then we even have a security camera
Not
to make
quite
sure that
500.
this doesn't flood in the middle of the night. But look how massive these pipes are. Look how much water is flowing through this entire room back into the aquarium. If you like this video, here is another amazing aquarium that I visited. Make sure to click on that. George, out. The next time that we visit like a nice aquarium, can you guys let me know what color socks we're supposed to wear? Because I feel a little bit left out that both of you guys are wearing black socks and I'm wearing white socks. Is this the middle?
Yep, nope, a little to the right. George.
Under
Welcome to the Stiff Family House.
So the last part of the tour is the tank.
310 gallons.
Now we're about to unbox some really cool stuff. I think you're gonna like it.
You look nervous.
I am nervous. The last fish we have for you, one of the most expensive fish that you can have in the hobby.
Super healthy specimen.
So, Graham, we asked you what your
trying to
dream
find-
fish
I can't
was,
find the 500
and
pounder.
we...
No. Are you serious?
Perfect
Holy
size, too.
I've never seen this fish in
500
person.
pounds, I guess, on the beach.
We're
You
here
ban
at the
on
best
NY?
saltwater fish
Wanna
store in
smash?
Florida, Top Shelf
Whoa,
Aquatics. They
NY.
got some of the rarest and
There.
craziest, most expensive fish and coral in here. So we're about to go meet the owner, Steven, and pick out some cool stuff for Graham's tank. All right, you got some fish?
I got some really nice fish right now.
You know who Graham Stephan is, right?
No.
All right, he's a YouTuber. He does finance, education.
Okay.
He teaches people like how to use their money wisely. He just got a tank in Vegas, and we need some crazy fish for him.
Okay,
So
cool.
I came here because I know you always got the nicest fish.
We're actually known for our corals, but our fish selection right now is
really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. All right, so the first thing we got to do is pick out Graham's fish. Bag? Oh, I'm doing the bag.
Keep doing the bag.
That's the perfect fish.
Perfect. Okay.
So I think he's really gonna like this pair. That's a beautiful fish. They're pretty expensive, crazy fish he's getting.
I was just fucking
We
around
got
with
all
these
of Graham's
filters. I missed
fish,
some
yeah,
stuff.
bagged up, boxed up. All right, so we're now at the farm.
This is where you grow all of your aquaculture
Coral. Yep, we're about to go get some sweetened coral for Graham.
Yeah.
Well, what do we got?
We'll give him one of these. What do you think about that for him?
That's dope cool.
Cool.
See that?
Yeah, definitely think I want to give him one of these. I think you'll like that. Dude, you'd love that. All right, screw it. Let's do it.
You're gonna give him that whole big piece?
Yeah.
That's
Walking
cool.
on, right?
We got all the coral packed up in here. It's gonna be nice and safe. We're about to head to the airport and drop it off.
Cargo flight.
Straight to Vegas.
George, I've never been to Vegas.
What?
No.
Never been to Vegas?
And you know I love gambling, play poker all the time. I might go a little crazy.
We've made it
Bob,
to Graham's
what's up?
house. I think this is the right place.
I hope so.
If not, we got 5 boxes of fish and coral. In the wrong place of the Nevada desert. Let's knock on the door. Let's get these fish in there.
Hey, wrong house. I'm kidding. Come on. Welcome to the Stiff Family House.
Oh yeah, sorry about the ads. That's my bad. I made a deal with the devil. Find my soul away.
This is the
This is the family house.
how do you get into this family?
I think you're in. We could have like a
everybody
live-in
with
like this for a
ads.
second. Listen, we got a guest bedroom right here, so you could sleep here, keep a constant eye on the tank, and everything is good.
All right, how long have you been living here?
6 months now. It's still coming together, so it's not like 100% done. Like a few little minor things, but this is it.
You're from LA?
Everything is less expensive too. Like this house was half the cost,
probably
double the
less.
size. It's wild for real estate values here. Everything is less money, no sales tax. Really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure he made all the calculations.
Oh yeah. Everything. This is the kitchen. It's huge.
Are you a cook, Graham?
I could cook salmon and pasta. That's pretty much it.
What is this?
Yeah.
So I saw this. Apparently this year is like the year of the ox. And when I was going through Costco, we saw this just sitting there. I was like, wow, that's so cool. I was like, I gotta get one of these things before they're sold out. Never gonna drink it, but it looks cool. Then this piece, there was an art dealer that was going out of business in Santa Monica and just gave me an unbelievable price for this thing. And I thought it was so cool. And then I put it right below the smash like button because it seems like he's smashing. Like,
That's awesome. That's good.
And then Tesla tequila.
It's actually pretty good.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, this is the new one. So this is the channel Millennial Money. Just hit 100,000.
So you have 3 channels then?
5.
5?
It's 5? Yeah, it's 5 channels.
What are the 5 channels?
Graham Stephan Show, Iced Coffee Hour, It's the Family, Millennial Money.
The little empire.
You got to diversify. You can never just have one channel. You just have to have a reaction channel. You need something else.
We're going to talk about this on the podcast, what my second channel may be.
There's Bailey.
Oh my goodness.
Here she is.
Hello. Oh my god. How old are you?
7 months.
Just a little baby Scooby.
This is Macy.
Is this your dog?
Our dog combined.
together.
It's
Our dog.
So if you guys
put the dog in the middle and run.
Well, you know what? Let's try it.
Ready, set, go.
Bailey.
Last minute change of mind. Just decides, no. Going to Graham. That was a financially smart move. Tell me about this view. You ever climbed that?
No, you can. So there is a hiking trail that runs the entire length of this.
I want to go climb that thing.
It looks a lot closer than it is. So this is the one size short of a concert grand. They don't lose value. Pianos are one of these things where you get a good piano. You basically buy it for the price and sell it for the exact same cost. They could be good investments.
Keep up on
a little bit. I'm too embarrassed to play in front of other people.
So what's the bottles here?
So this is the 12-liter unopened Ace of Spades, and these are at the club. If you buy these, they're like $25,000 from a good friend of mine. He just decided to give it to me as a gift. I'm never gonna drink it. It's never gonna go anywhere.
Oh, it's like a scuba tank.
Yeah, then had this made. You put the little play button, the homage to YouTube. Then you had the living area here. Yeah. This I put this here just to fill some space temporarily, and then it looks so good here that I said leave it. You know, I'll show you this side.
You need to run my stream more. You haven't seen
Pokemon
Oh, yeah.
wall. These aren't real, are they?
Yeah. So it's an uncut
you might have
sheet
seen
of
some
fossil
clips.
Pokemon cards.
Have you gotten into the craze, like the Pokemon craze?
Yeah, this again, but they're
Where do you
investments.
get-
It's worth between 6,000 and 8,000. Like everything like this, I reason that it's not going to lose money. So technically, it's free. And then here's the garage.
But yeah, so we got. Ooh. So you do like shiny things.
No, so this one was a friend's card that he put here temporarily, and then asked if I wanted to buy it, and it was a good price, and so I bought it.
I'm seeing like a trend here.
Yeah, no, this would not have been my choice at all. The chrome purple.
You're not gonna lose money on it.
No, exactly. It's free.
It's free.
It's free. And then this is where I have some of the aquarium stuff set up. So I got the
How was the stream though? Did you guys have fun? What are you guys doing?
for water changes.
You were watching
you weren't watching water into
Can we turn your pool into an aquarium?
That would be so much fun. A friend got this.
I saw your shirt.
Does the third million feel as good as the second or the first?
First was the most incredible. Nothing beats the first. Actually, I think 100,000 was probably 10,000 for me was like the biggest accomplishment. Like 10,000 felt like the most. 1 million was really cool. This is art, by the way. That the person who was designing the house just made this, and this was like a cheap way to get like expensive looking art.
Good value.
So this is where Alex works. This is Alex's
In the morning,
office.
I'm making
This
waffles.
is an exclusive because I've only showed this for like 5 seconds in our vlog. It's not much, but it's honest work.
So this is where Jack works in here, and this is going to be the future podcast room. Just imagine a whole like blacked out room, and then this is where I work in here.
So this should look familiar to viewers of Graham.
Yeah, so we got this. All of these lights, by the way, are on one switch. It's good to go, it's already set up. But yeah, you get a lot of versatility in a room like this. Yeah,
Does it get brighter?
Yeah, so I wanted to make this GT40, more of like the backdrop for some videos. What year is this? This is 2005.
How many miles are on it?
7,500.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do you mind, like, will you eat an expensive dinner and be okay with that?
Not really, no. I could justify this more than I could at dinner.
So-
funny enough, the only thing that I've spent money on that I know I'm not gonna make it back is the aquarium. That's been the only thing for me
But
where
it's
it's just
okay,
like,
right?
but I love it.
Yeah. So the last part of the tour is the tank. When did you decide you wanted a fish tank?
Originally when I was like 11 years old, but to do this, I said I was gonna do this every year. Probably since I was 22.
Some background information. Graham's first job was, I think I read at age 13, you were working at a saltwater fish wholesaler.
Yeah, so it was Reefer Madness within Walt Smith International.
And so how long did you work there and what did you do there?
4 years. Basically, anytime we get boxes like this, we'd unpack it, put it in the tank. I would be the one that would photograph it, Photoshop it, put it on their website, and then I would be packing orders in the morning. So
you decided to do that job though because you were into the hobby, or
I was into the hobby, and that was the best way that I would be able to get stuff like this because I couldn't afford it. So instead of making money, I would just get credits that I would eventually be able to use to get fishing for.
This was pretty much a dream aquarium.
No more fucking
Give
around.
us, like, the full
I'll put
specs
you
on
guys
the
to work.
So it's
Fuck this shit. I didn't care about it. I didn't know what we're watching. It turned into a different video. So this is the way it works. Real simple. All you gotta do is guess a word. It's a single word. Okay? Single word here. That fucking stain open, mate. My fucking stain. Prison. How are Doodle and Zombie in the same room together? Home dogs. Doodle Hog. It's hard to hear you over the video playing. Is it better now? I'm sorry. Some guy named Doodle Bob. Fucking Doodle Bob. Doodle Bob is a little bitch. A bitch. Yeah. Chat's gonna have to fucking step it up right now. What is this RAM release bullshit? I have fucking Razer Cortex open. Is that what's fucking moving me? It is. Oh, the lag. Unbearable. Never use Razer software. Exit all. We're lagging so bad right now. Look at it. It's cutting out my camera even. This game is... Oh my god. $1 million computer. Doesn't matter. Razer will fuck your ass. Look at this. Look what's happening. You guys are seeing it live. This is Razer right here. Ah, we're melting. My shit's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. Oh look, we closed the Razer app. Oh whoa. Magically everything's fine. Magically everything's perfectly fine. How much RAM do I have? 64 gigabytes of DDR5. It's called 900K and a 3090. Fuck Razer. Okay. Alright. Back to the game. Forgot to wax it. Oh yeah, I fucked this couch and then they fell off. Alright, so there's two ways of doing this. We can either guess by me drawing or guess by me acting out. I'm not really supposed to talk, but if you guys can't guess, I'll talk too. I'll do all three. I'm gonna make it easy. I don't have to guess that one. Really easy. Alright. Alright. Oh! My mouse is fucking up too. I think if somebody hacks my computer, I must have a Trojan horse inside my shit. Not that kind. Easy there. You know what I'm talking about. The old, you know, the Trojan viruses. Someone's keylogged me. They can see what I'm doing right now. They're watching my stream like live. Probably. Anyways. So all you gotta do is guess, okay? Either what I'm drawing or what I'm acting out or / turning into. Okay? It's real simple. Do this. Ready? Alright, let's see, I'm gonna draw this one first. Okay, you just have to guess what it is. Dude, my mouse thing's fucked up. Oh my god, my mouse is fucked up. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god. My mouse is like, I think it's my mouse, just the left click is holding. Oh my god, it's still doing it. Oh, Jesus, fuck me. Oh Lord, have mercy. Dude. I'm in one. Nobody guessed. Nobody guessed elevator. Fuck. Terrible artist. Fuck. No. Why doesn't it go back? What? It's not letting me draw. Not letting me go back. No, it's been like this for like a couple of days. But you gotta check this every once in a while. Sometimes important shit comes inside this. What is it? Type the word in chat. What am I? This dude delivers it. Not usually a dog inside here. What item goes inside here? I got an ad about basketballs. Knott. Come on. Somebody win some points here. It's literally the word that's the top of my head. Somebody type the fucking word that's the top of my head. Up there. Word. There. Oh, the ad. Okay, wait, jelly. Yes. About army pits? It's here for Halloween. I keep getting ads to join the army. Oh my god, yeah. Pretty bad. I was looking up dildos as a joke, and now I just get fucking dildo ads all day. Oh my god. Wait, what happened to my fucking shit? Alright. The next word. Okay. It's too late. It's Skyline. Next word. Alright. Part of this. Get up here. Yep. Zombie got it. Points. Points to zombie. Ding 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 ding. Alright, this is one of my, not my favorite thing in the world, but it can be bomb. It can be bomb. Behind me. Sometimes it's beef, not soup, but the other kind of soup. Yes. Hello, Manny. My favorite is beef blank. Beef blank. It's also this guy's name. I don't know. It's not working. Oh, pecking fook. He got it. It was stew. I couldn't find any proper stew. I don't know. With no sleep, dude, you're crazy, brother. 10 a.m. Brother, that's 7 hours from now. I don't know, man. Hell yeah, computer got 6 ads, phone got 8. Oh, I'm double dipping on NOI. I appreciate that, bro. Don't worry. We'll gift everyone a sub soon. Pecking Fook won that round. We're gonna go again. We only got Zombie and Pecking Fook. You guys get the gist now. Chrissy Bug's the queen of this game, up on top. 1,325 points. The next person closest is Banny in the chat, 498 points. Anyone else? Feel free to join in. Here we go. We're gonna go for one more round here. We're gonna go for 90 seconds on the board. Here we go. Next question or picture, okay, is something I'm doing, something I'm changing. It's a word, it's one word. One word. What are these? One word, it's single word though. I mean, singular as well. I'll give you a hint. It's not, it's without the, yeah. What is one of these? I just stole the show. Alright. Everyone. Let's see if we can get this one right away. I think we can. I go in the oven, you put butter on me, you eat them like a... Could be a cookie, but it's not a cookie. Pillsbury dough man. Brisket for the... Oh, alright. Gonna make it real easy. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. Zombie, what are you doing out here? Jesus. Back inside. Take your needles with you. It's a singular word. Yep. Whisk. Slammed it. The track. Out on the track. I found a needle out on the track. Ding, 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 ding. Whisk with a W there. Good shit. Son of a cock. Our next word. Something that goes by too fast and it's almost over. already again. It's that time of already there, dude. There. There you go. Got him. Here. How would you? Yeah. I guess I gotta draw that one too. I can draw it too if you guys want me to draw. I'll do both. Oh, fuck me. Shit, stop. See if you guys can guess before I even act it out. There you go. But just I'm like, it's on my head. Zombie's very familiar with the buckets. He used to shit in buckets. In prison. All right. This is like downtown, where they sell a bunch of stuff. Also, the stock. Farmers. Give me some tomatoes and some apples. At the farmers market. Wisp with some more points on the board. 3 in a row by Wisp. Is anybody gonna else step it up? Windmill's gonna step it up. Step up to the plate. Hooking Fook. Hecking Fook got the last round. This one's Zombie's favorite alternative thing to fuck besides his couch. Only one thing he will go with, secondary to the couch. I'm trying to find a good example. Wow. What if? I'll give you one hint. It's a 2-word. It's 2 words. And I'll give you the first letter. It's a C. 2 words. That's one of them. This is one of them. So coffee. And then the second word is what? So it's coffee and then something. It's Zombie's favorite thing to fuck besides his couch. Coffee. Coffee something. It's very close to a couch. It's right next to the fucking couch. He fell off the couch and he fucked this instead. God damn it. Thought somebody would guess it. Fucks the coffee table up after he's done fucking the couch. You guys didn't know that though. When he gets tired of fucking the couch, he goes to the coffee table. I tried to give you hints. Oh man, table hit him from behind, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, that was some heavy hints. You guys need to be more freaky. You guys aren't Alabama mudsliding enough. Alright. Alright. Whoa. Screen is blank. What the fuck, really? That's what I've been told. It might be fucking around. It's the material my face is made of. I don't know. Look at this shit. Oh, there you go. Yep. This was on the street. She's smashing you guys into the ground right now. Dicks in the dirt. Alright. Alright, this is pretty good stuff. I mean, it goes with a lot of shit. Everybody likes it, I think, unless you're allergic to it, maybe. But oh yeah, there's some garlic bread with crack cocaine sprinkled on it, probably. Looks that good? Oh, here, I'll let you guys take a full peek. Oh yeah. Bomb right now. Damn, I want some garlic bread now. Dude, who wants to come over and make some garlic bread and cheese on it? I'll give you $7. Alright. This one should be pretty chill. Burnt toast. I mean, it's pretty obvious, yeah. We can play Uno. Hey girl. Damn, Wiz fucking slapped your guys' ass on that one. Came back from the bottom. 92 to take the dub here. Holy bananas at your service. Zombie in second place with 56 points on the board, ranking him up more on the list. And Hecking Fook, welcome to the game. In the database. Let's go again. Fuck it, dude. Why not? Suck it. Yeah, Whisper, you're gonna be. I'm not gonna look at your points till the next game. See how high you can get. Now, some of these words, we may just have to skip it. Fucking some bullshit. Straight bullshit. Dimension. I don't think you guys would have got this word. I'm gonna skip it before somebody types it. And now I'm just gonna skip it. Oh shit. I don't think anyone would have guessed dimension without me like saying it. I just You were close, I know, because there's a delay. Alright, this is I guess if you're here in this environment with this kind of lights, you're probably doing one thing. Like, I'm gonna go out and blank. Or I'm gonna have a birthday. Fucking celebration, bitches. So close. Whis. God damn it. You guys. Black and sleeping muskrat bussy. Stop eating the bussy. She's gonna take all the points, guys. Sometimes you gotta call one of these guys to defend yourself in court of law. What is his profession? Mr. Lebowski. What is his name? I can't read backwards. It says something Lawyers Club. Yeah, that's him. Larry H. Parker. Jenna the Envy. Who the fuck Alright, this is not our favorite person all the time, but sometimes they can be cool. It just depends. It just depends. My name is Robert. No, yeah. Hold there. No. Yeah, I'm gonna need that TPS report on Monday. Dude, how is there none of these filters, dude? Really? This is the wackest shit ever, dude. How is there no like? Yeah, we're gonna have our yearly review next Friday, and I need that TPS report on Monday if you can. Please. Close to boss. I guess it would be a boss, but another word for a boss. Yeah. I didn't know how else to fucking do it, dude. You know what I mean? I was trying to find the SpongeBob manager. What the fuck was his name? The boss is the boss. Wasn't SpongeBob the manager? Squidward worked there or something? I don't know. Fucking Fook, man. This fucking sucks. Oh, wow, dude. Who the fuck's that guy? Yo! What's up, dude? Where the fuck are you going, bro? Hey! Commercial. Oh, it's just a commercial. I'm in a commercial. Join now. Caller 10 wins $10,000. Your name could be on top of me for $100 a day. Get your own billboard. 1-800 blah blah blah. It was fucking advertising. I don't know, dude. See, I should have just skipped that one, huh? Alright, okay, this one's easy if they have a fucking filter for it. Okay, cool. It's a American version of a penny, also known as nice. Wisp nailed it with the scent. She used her scent. Okay, I believe everybody in chat has been to one of these before. Alright, everybody, have a seat. Teacher's here. Alright. Taking Foop kills it with class. freeze, motherfucker. This is the stick up. If you were here last night. Oh, fucking food. Oh no. I thought Wiss was gonna get that one. I fucking gave it away at the beginning, didn't I? My guy says Obama. What the fuck? That's what's happening in my face. Ow. There you go, Wiz. It was a wound. I'm wounded, mate. Ow. I'm like, ow. Alright. Alright, guys. 110%. This is a freebie. Whoever's here, pay attention closely. This one's going to be a quick one. Whoever's watching, refresh your page right now. Get your fastest time right now. Because if you refresh your browser, it adds a delay every couple minutes. It adds like a second or something. So no delays here. You guys ready? This one's going to be a free point. The faster you guess, the higher the point is too. So on your marks. Get set. Ready. Type 1 in chat if you're ready. Alright. Looks like NY's about to steal it. I'm going in 5 seconds whether we're ready or not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One word. Surprise, motherfuckers! Hey. Paul fucking Fook stole it. Told you it was gonna be a quick one. He got a lot of points on that one too. 66 points. Drops Mike. Look at drops Mike. Get doop. Yeah, see you bitches later, he said. Oh, Wiz still got it with 68 points by 2 points. Holding the lead here. I earned a follow by pecking food. I appreciate that, sir. Good, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir. For sure. I guess we'll go one more round because NY didn't get any points, dude. You gotta score some points here. Come on. Let's go. Last one. We'll do the last one, then we'll play some Modern Warfare or some bullshit. Alright. Here we go. Last chance to get in on some points for the database. It keeps history of everyone who ever played in my chat. So see where you are in the rankings after this game. I should have checked before, but we're already here, and this is my favorite thing to get at McDonald's. Not for them. Well done. Well done. Yes, packing food. Who's this guy? Is somebody else on a different username? Must have a new account. Ah, not too new. Okay, wow. Wait, have you changed your name? Were you somebody else before? Oh, you came in my chat. Yes. Queen of Pickles. What was your name before? Alright, don't steal my... You can't really draw this, but it's related to lightning. And don't steal it. Don't steal my thunder. Fucking folks. Thunder, I'm gonna get on that leaderboard, brother. I think Realm's on drugs now. I'm just losing it. Oh, it didn't work? What the fuck? Fuckers. God damn it. Didn't work. Didn't work. It's about time, locked and loaded. Alright. Huh. You thought. Let's get him! They have this character in World of Warcraft. I knew this was gonna get him. Unfollow! Oh no. Ah! Hold on, guys. Next one. Look at better. Just chilling. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Is that my title? Is that what my title says? Just chilling. Are you playing Warzone? No, I'm not. Losing my. Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. That's part of it. Whoever caught on, whoever's listening. I'm losing my. This on the ball tonight. On the ball tonight. My mind is blown. Balls. I'm losing my balls, my hair. Oh man, how about both?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, we got a bunch of these. I have 6 of these. How many do you guys have? Monitors, aka your phone, lock. Boom. Checking food is la pousse. La pousse. La pousse, la pousse, la pousse. Pussy, 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 pussy. Who's on your lock screen? Find love now. I don't think you can put eyeliner on with these, but yeah, it's what's on my face. Hacking Fook is destroying it right now. Le pouce. My big guinea pig farts a lot. Shits a lot too, yeah. It's like having a bunch of these fuckers. And this is the word, by the way. Guinea pig, aka... Come on! What shape do you want? You want a lollipop? Some fucking cotton candy? I'll tell you, your friend's birthday party. It's these people. Who are these younger dudes? Dudettes. La 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 la. It's literally the word, dude. It's like, hi guys. I have transformed back into one of these. I'm like, yeah. There you go. Happy birthday. All right. Strawberry what? There's some strawberry what? Go long! Blue 42! An alpaca out in a wild blank. Pink. Oh no, it's not working. There we go. Flowers out in the field. Bosta. It's where cows take a shit in the bosta field. Field. It's easy. I want to make it easy for you guys. I think that was like a dead giveaway. Oh fuck! Damn, Pecking Fook is really paying attention. Like I didn't give any other clues. This would have been a good one. Damn, brother or sister. Marijuana. Drugs are bad, okay? Alright. Up next. It's what's going on right now. It's not my favorite blank, but I'll watch it when it's this time of year. It's not my favorite blank either. Alright. All these shits. Come on. I used to play baseball. Alright. Listen up. I need everybody put their helmets on. If you're coming with me, we're gonna go on a venture here. Pecking Fook takes the W. Walks out. Mic drop. 2 games in out of the 3. I think Wisp got 1 or 2, or is it 2-2? I'm not keeping track, but Pecking Fook and Wisp rocking the house tonight. 113 points in 1 round. Followed by Wisp in second place, 56 and NY, and third with 19. Can we get anyone else on the fucking board? Besides 3, can we get 5? Hold on. We'll go again. But let's see the leaderboard. Still, Chris A. Wisp is up to 4th place, all of a sudden creeping up from the bottom. Wisp all the way up to 4th place on the world leaderboards. This goes back to back all the way history. And Vanny's up there. And who else wants to be seen? Pecking Fook? Pecking Fook. You're up there, dude. You got 113 points, and then you won some the other time, too. So you're fucking up there somewhere, dude. I don't fucking know where, but let's play again, brother. One more. Because cheating. Gonna make it fair here. Want to go to Iviki in the morning, and Viki my nutsack. I don't know. Maybe at like 1 p.m. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I will do why this play old gun. I don't know, dude. Call some places. I don't want to go to. Okay, this is what's on my head. Look at that, Banny. Said, "Shut up, bitches, I'm here." Shut the fuck up, bitches. Alright. We had this one earlier. Darling grandma's babushka. Babushka. It's a singular word. Yep. Only real I got. Hacking Fook cheats. Hacking Fook had a 4.0 GPA. You put one extra S. Oh, you did say rail. What the fuck? Oh, he typed it a little bit before you, like less than half of a second. It registered for you first, but on my screen it shows him first. He beat you like barely by like a second. He said rails, he said rail, and then you said rail after. Speed, baby. He said speed, baby. Alright, that was too easy. Got that like nothing. Goddamn. I was like the only one too. Who the fuck's this person? Who's this person on the screen? Hi guys, nice to meet you. My name is Thomas. Music sing go again. Alright. Just fucking ass cheeks. I'm skipping this one. No one's gonna guess. Cargo. Oh my god, you guessed? Because it's on the screen, cheater. Too bad I skipped it anyways. But good. It could be the word on the screen. Pay attention to that. You would have guessed it. I can't work it. Good eye. Le pouce. Ah, man. It's such bad or aka another word quality right now. We're in like 160p. The bottom, aka the blank setting. It's one word. This is the blankest setting. Think of down. Turn down for what? All the way down. It's too blank. I can't hear it. Okay, now it's too dark. The light is too blank. Yeah. I don't know how I was trying to think of something else. Low quality. Turn out for what? There's no real. I'm gonna skip this one. Resource. I don't know what to. There's no good filter for that word. Alright. Alright, Billy. grab a spare pair of chonies and socks and let's hit the road, brother. It might be a 2-day adventure. We got a big job ahead of us. Goddamn. Wiss. Racking up some points. 33, taking the lead. That might be it. Banny's on the board with 20 points, though. Creeping up in 3rd place. Here we go. New word. You've got mail. Wow. Picking Pook is next level. And with that, puts him at the top at 51 points. Up next is the next word. The next could be the final word. Is it the final word? Oh, we got, I think, one more after this, maybe. And it is the word you don't see on the screen, but it is what you see on the screen. Type of what? God damn, pecking food. God damn. Vegas Ferris wheel because he uses an auto scooter. That's what I love about them. Pecking food. Again, top at 72 points. 72 points with a lead. And we have our final word of the night. We're gonna have to, oh my god, it's creamy with the raid. Holy shit, all the raids today. Thank you guys for raiding me. It's creamy. I appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. We're just gotta guess what the word is on the screen. We have a fucking flower up there now. There's no real guess for this one. Thanks for coming through, everybody. Hope you guys had a good time in Creamy Stream. Fun. Alright, it's the place where this dude chills. You guys ever seen Judge Judy? It's the place she kicks it at. The one word answer. Pecking Fook, you mother pooker. Did it again. It was court. And the winner is Pecking Fook taking it down. 87 points, Whiffs 33. Vanny squeezed in there 20. Alright, we're gonna do one more round, but only 5 words this time. It'll be fast, a real short one. Just a good raid. All we're doing is guessing what I'm either turning into or drawing on the screen. Could be either or both. Right? What am I? It's only the second part of this word. Help, step bro. Dude, there's... I can't believe there is no dryer filter. The one I do have is saved as my favorites and didn't even come up, and I don't even know how I got it on my favorites. It would be better than that one. Maybe this one, maybe? Yeah. I'm a moron. Blower? Blower? Blow dryer, right? Yeah. Poop. Good shit. Danny, yeah, it's just not too early. I want to sleep a little bit, dude. I got some raids, so I'm gonna be on for like a little bit, you know? Brother. Alright, this is a type of movie. A lot of shit going on. Explosions. A lot of cool shit. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh. Yeah. Get in the chopper. Very nice, very nice. Calm down, I'll ask my mom when she wakes up, brother. Alright. Okay, this one. What is going on here? I don't fucking know, but I'm sponsored by Monster. What? What drink am I? One word here. Pussy. Damn, I wish. I need new. Zombie flattened all my. It's the softness or the fluffiness side of this thing. Really flattened all my. Sometimes you put it in between something. Oh, these are the things. Yeah, you wash these sometimes. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, check underneath the. Very similar to pillow. Check behind the. Yeah. Got it, whisk and shit. I was like trying to think, like, you know. Alright, it's that time of year, it just passed. We use a lot of these. Although I did not carve one this year. Dead giveaway. Blank spice latte from Starbucks. I knew you'd get it. Spice fucking hate it. Whoop some ass. That was a short 5-round run there. I don't know if you guys want to keep playing or if you want to hop into some gaming or maybe some Gartic. Try to guess what other people are drawing. You love pumpkin spice? Really? I mean, I guess I can get used to it. I just don't like peppermint candles and shit. Anything with spice in it scares me. Good job, Banny, moving up to 518 total points. And Wisp in 4th place, 781 points. But my man, Pecking Fook, soaring up the middle of the leaderboard, first day playing, all the way to 347 points. My man's genius. We have some new competition in the chat here. I guess we're gonna keep playing one more round. We'll just do short rounds until we get tired of it. It's probably the last round though. Alright, here we go. I'm almost some pumpkin spice right now. Right now. Caption. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. Guess you could have guessed it. Closed caption. Closed caption. Alright, we got a new word. My brain hurts. Yeah, that wasn't really reflective. Yeah, that's some serious blank to your side of your face there. There's honestly not much for this. Wow, that boat has a lot of blank on it. I don't think we can recover it. There's no repairing that. A lot of blank. People are gone. Too much blank. Damage. I don't know how to fucking. There's no good words for damage. Lame ass. Yeah, looks like I need liposuction. Oh yeah, that's better. I just came out of a blank. My face. It's my third blank. I gotta fix it again. Here's my fourth blank. Okay. Now we're looking hot. Alright, let's go again. I fucked it up. We're going for the sixth time. Hey, right. Seventh time is charm. Yeah, we're just all fucked up. This is what we did after 8 times. Hammer. This is Banny. If I don't take her to a vegan restaurant. Engie. Vegetarian, whatever, you know what I mean? Like a place with no vegetarian option. They'll have French fries. Like that's the shit, you know? It's like, Alright, this is where I grew up. Where the fuck? Where? What? This shit? Nothing. Yeah. Where's the background when I need the fucking background, dude? There's no houses or nothing. Fuck this filter shit. Sorry, guys. It's Will Smith. He's in the show and it says one of the words from the lyrics. Going back to my... where you grew up, where you live, to your area where you live. It's like your block of houses. Oh, come down to my... It could be... Oh man, I don't fucking know. Neighborhood. Da-da-da, my neighborhood. It doesn't say some shit like that. I live in delusion. Wisp is just racking up points. She's almost in 3rd place already. Are we playing it fucking again? Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna keep going until no one types in chat. I'm gonna trap everybody here. Everyone stops typing because that I'd rather have people typing than no one, so I'm just gonna keep playing. Okay. This one is easy peasy, lemon squeezy, cheeseburger, cheesecake. When you take a test, you gotta get the right blank. You gotta study to get the right blank. Nice, Liz. Good shit. Good fucking shit. I'm gonna have to do this soon. If Manny wants to go to the store. So, I wish I had a king size one of these motherfuckers, but I only have a double. You guys like my blank in the background? What is that? Like my new place? Cozy vibes? Chat is rating 1 through 10. Wait, how do you do that? Chat is rating 1 through 10. Oh, how do you rate? How do you rate? I just realized this chat is rating 1 through 10 on top. Say rate 10. Okay, just say the word rate and then 10. Now you have to type it or what? No? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I'm just curious how you rate it. Oh, it worked. It worked. Oh, you just typed the number 10. Somebody type like 5 now and see if it drops the average. Was it when you typed just the word? Oh yeah, I went down to a 4 to 5. Nice. Everyone vote what you think I did on the filter. It's honestly like an 8. Pretty good. I say a 10 though, honestly. 1? No, stop it, motherfucker. Yeah, you're JT. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna settle on that one. Alright. Put some 10s in there. Hey, come on. 69. Alright. This is like an old early 2000s meme. Never mind. Oh, he just threw it over the plate. What is this plate called? The first word in this plate. Speaking Fook. Speaking Fook cheats. Mario. Yeah, definitely Mario. Bro. I'm skipping this one. Fuck this one. Okay, how do you draw agreement? Or act? There's no filter for it. So... I don't know what the fuck. That's terrible. No, this is not a good one. Okay, here we go. This is the only one that's gonna work. Holy shit, there's a lot of blank in here. I mean, holy there's a lot of in here. Man, they're everywhere. This is a lot of I couldn't fit this if I wanted to. There's too much in here. It's just a bunch of random. Fuck! Ghostly got it, but like a second too late. Yeah, stuff. Ghostly. Yeah, now we have to go again because Ghostly's here. I'm sorry. One more round. ISIS 1. 41. Pecking Fook behind 20. The Ghost. Let's see if we can get in on this bitch. Good old motherfuckers. Alright. I'm gonna draw something here. Then this is a plate, right? And you got like this shit on the plate. Oh fuck, cocksucker. Okay, and then you got this shit right here. Is that what it is? Yeah. Sometimes you can put some salt on that bitch. Pecking Fook. Okay, and this one. I don't know how to do this. It's newspaper, TMZ, CNN. Coming live, T reporting from some bullshit social blank network news channel is motherfucker. Pecking Fook. Genius. Okay. Hi. You might want to throw me across the lake to see if I can skip or sink. What am I? I'm closely related to rocks and pebbles, but I'm bigger than a pebble. I'm probably more round and bigger. They used to throw me at people sometimes when they lied in the olden days. They died. And okay. And say people also smoke marijuana, and they say they are me. Alright, well, I'm gonna go play Fall Guys. Because I'm a W. When you say a W in chat, what does it usually mean? And what does it mean when you get a W in a game? Like, I'm the champion. Fucking all over now. We got the W. Winner, chicken dinner. Wisp, there you go. Alright, my favorite is Mango Kart. You watch my streams, you're gonna win this. Enough said. Oh, damn. Peking Fook just has some hacks with his internet. He sees it faster. Crazy. Let's go. Oh, Peking Fook squeezes out in a victory. It's okay. Wisp. Do we want to keep going until you get third place or something? Only 54 more points. One? No. Might as well keep going one more round so you can get 54 points. We'll do this one for a Wisp. Only 54 more points and you're on third place. No one really comes in the stream besides Chrissy anymore. That's almost. Gotta go. Okay. Alright, we don't have to play. We're done. I'm getting sick of it. Not gonna lie. I was happy that you said I'm done because I didn't want to play anymore at all. I was starting to give me like motion sickness. I don't know why the motherfucking police lights aren't working because the app was just being a little comeback. One update. Oh, bitch ass motherfucking app. Watch, I'll show you guys. Go back. I wish we can go back. Callie, look, it wants to update, so I can't click anything. I click update or don't update. It just says updating and it just freezes. It stays here and it never updates. It stays here for like 30 minutes. Nothing happens. This is the program that links up my lights. Wait, how did I go low bitrate? Oh, maybe it is updating. Maybe it's like P2P network and it's like a huge update. Oh, wow, it is. Oh, wow, it actually was updating. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know why. It's weird. Do we want garlic chicken noodles or In-N-Out burger? It's now 50 degrees, 50, almost in the 40s. Oh, that was huge update. It must be a whole new interface or something. Sorry guys, I didn't forget it's installing. Not sure if anything can pop up. I heard Zombie was talking shit about me. Yeah, Doodle Bob. Zombie said that you're a little bitch, that you can't hang, that you blew chunks after 2 beers, um, that you cock blocked him when he tried to fuck the coffee table, shit like that. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck motherfucking yeah, dude. I think we got the lights back now. Fuck yeah, bro. Get the fucking party lights back, bro. Fucking lit in here. It's fucking lit in here, dude. Make me a sandwich, bitch. I had to say bitch. Like, part of that bitch make me a sandwich thing, you know? Sorry. Oh yeah, but sandwich sounds bomb right now. Do the Bob. Fucking blue. I'm blue. Do 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 do.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm
Where's the blue man when I need him? Can't believe there's no blue man from like blue man group on here. Oh, there we go. Alright, enough fun. Alright, just yeah, it's kind of happened. Are we playing that game still? La 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 la. Wish, did you want to try to get third place? Honestly, I'm sick of the game. I need a break, but I'll do one more round real fast. One more round, last round for Wisp. She wants 54 points to get third place. Then we're gonna go shopping. Black Friday shopping. Who's coming? Whoa. A filter? You can make filters. I just never tried. Can you shake something? How can I shake something? Should have asked me. Alright guys, here we go. Wisp. This is a movie, red carpet, blank. There you go. All right. So, when an atom meets oxygen, I just said some shit I don't even know what I'm talking about. All right, class. Today we're gonna learn about cheese. There's lots of cheeses out there in the world. Today, you need to understand the types of cheeses and then what they taste like and the strength differences and levels, strength and smells of these cheeses. Listen up, class. Hello, I'm here to teach you a lesson. Take notes, motherfucker. Lecture. Just said the word lecture. Lecture. Get them points. These are called nuns, aka God damn it. Sister. I should have said Whoopi Goldberg. What goes on top of my head? Or no, it's not what goes on top of my head. I am the master. I am the leader. I am also known as this dude who wears these. And I own one of these franchises. I'm the mascot. King. That's some king shit. Hell yeah, there's your 54 points right there. Wiz, congratulations. You are now 3rd place on the leaderboard. This is where we coast to victory. It's what's on the screen. The effect. The filter name. What does it look like? No, it could be water, it could be soda, it could be oils, all these things. Could be a chemical, could be whatever, anything that is a form of blank. Rain is a form of it. Condensation is a form of it. Any kind of oil. Soap. Goes in tools. Liquid. Oh. Okay, you got it. Look at that. You're tied with Boss Sniper for 3rd place. You're literally tied. You said whatever. Yeah. You're on top though. Okay. You think we could do it in Espanol? Imagine, dude. I'm gonna draw. Make it hard on you. Damn it, you had it. I suck at drawing. This is literally what I'm changing every 5 seconds. What is happening behind me? So I'm changing the what behind me. And now you got it solidified. The library has to be very quiet. I only put on 30 seconds. Okay, this is a DJ house where it's a cake. You need a cake batter or aka cake blank to make the cake. And then a DJ makes these with music. Mixture. Oh, the delay's too much. Damn. Much delay. Sorry, I know 30 seconds. The words are sacred. Just type in sacred. Sacred. There you go. Some points. There you go, 3rd place. Hell yeah. Congratulations, yeah. Yeah, 30 seconds way too fast. Like, way too fast. There you are, the final leaderboard. And he's still in the top 10. Benny's queen acting to be princess. Benny.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be reviewing the durability
Exactly what I'm getting.
was not readily available. It was actually kind of difficult to pretty competitive price for the size of the shed.
What?
So I'm pretty impressed
It's
that
$1,000
they offer
now
a shed
for the
at
same
that
thing.
price for that much storage space. This is 8 feet, and so the only way we would have been able to do this shed, because if we had to go for like on the outside around the actual shed and nail things in and screw things in, there's no way we'd be able to put this shed in the space that I have, because there's just no room to walk anywhere around the shed. So it is a huge pro that you can build it from the inside, and basically it doesn't matter where the space is, as long as there's enough space for the shed to be in that space.
Nice.
You'll be able to build it and you'll be able to have your shed. When I was doing my research for looking for sheds, this particular shed was one of the only ones I could find where the door opened on the width side instead of the depth side. And so obviously, as you can see, you know, again from my backyard area where we needed to put it, we needed a shed that opened from the width side, not the depth side. So it's a really big pro that they made this type of design, because it's basically the only type of shed that would work for my backyard. As I mentioned, it's called the left side door shed. You know, as opposed to the pictures that you see online. Keep in mind though, that I don't see a high chance of water getting in because there's no holes at all. And so this is the V2 version of the shed. So if you're to look back a couple years ago at the V1, that one, there was holes everywhere in the shed, and you could see light coming in all over the place. So basically the only way to fix that is to get silicone and plug those holes. The water couldn't get in from the outside. So I'm glad they redesigned it basically so it's better, you know, suited for the outdoors with no holes and hopefully no water leakage. I like that they thought about the inside as well. So they actually sell shelving kits that you can mount to the inside of the wall, and obviously you want to do that to stack things up and maximize that space. Personally, we're not going to do that. We got a unit to put inside, but it's nice that that option is there if you want to use it. I like that the foundation is pretty solid and that there are reinforcements on the inside of the panels and on the roof and things to make it a more solid piece, but the actual like siding, the vinyl is pretty floppy. So if you're like in a bad area and someone wants to break into it, they're gonna break into it, because the siding, the walls, you can just like knock those things out if you want. So not super impressed with that, but overall it is a really nice, pretty solid structure. As I just mentioned, it does come with the foundation, so that's something I believe was added to the V2 version. So basically, since it does come with the foundation, that's really nice. That's like half the battle, because then you can build it, you know, on the ground. You can raise the basic the shed off the ground, but make sure that your ground, like your actual ground under the foundation, is flat, because if it's not, your shed is going to be leaning, and that's not a good thing when you know having stuff stored inside, because then stuff's going to be sliding inside. So make sure that your ground is even, so the foundation. I really like that the shed is pretty big and gives you a ton of room to store contents outdoors. It has a competitive price and a ton of other sheds you.
I can't believe it's only $400, dude. It's $1,000 now. That's crazy. Included vents, and I did the shelf kit accessory, and I'm still searching for a window kit. Oh, window kit, that would be kind of nice. To look at a window, like the Damn, they fucking went up like double the price. Wow, dude. The price is even more now. It was $800 in June. $1,000 now. I love actually thinking of my salmon. Thanks for coming back to the chat, dude. You see how it dies out? It's like, oh fuck, bro. Nobody likes the shed content, I guess. Portable homes.
So I happen to have the best subscriber. Purchase these online.
Love it. Super cute. Hey, look, you can even use PayPal. Have a minimum as an extra home, so it may not cost you that much to have electricity. The line 19 by 9 is needed. You'll search before.
Welcome to CompetitiveEdgeProducts.com. I'm going and helps ensure that the surface is not. Nation Kit app shows the all-ing it from
Yeah, this is the one.
fire retardant vinyl.
I just want to see other shit
The
inside.
easy assembly and fire retardant vinyl make this an attractive option to increase your store in yard equipment. The generous keep your items locked or pre-cut for all you need. Mounted on either and optional. Orders delivery is usually just with an ear. Metal frame, 2 pieces of 3/4 inch. The easy assembly and fire retardant vinyl make this an attractive option next to a structure like a home or garage, anywhere where you're looking to increase your storage space. Keep your yard organized like never before with an area to safely store lawn and yard equipment. The generous 8-foot depth gives you a large 154 cubic feet of storage space. And the side mate includes padlock loops, allowing you to keep your items locked. Assembly is easy and can generally be completed in 4 to 5 hours with 2 people.
Damn, old school. This is the old one.
Welcome to
Enough of the shed content.
This 55-gallon salt tank has been sitting empty here for a while.
Get it!
And it would even eat brine shrimp out of a syringe.
That's the only way.
Winter is coming and I'll be indoors more often. It would be fun to have something in the tank to eat with and enjoy. While I was at the grocery store buying dinner, I glanced over at these lobsters. I don't know much about lobsters, but being from the South, US, I know a lot about crawdads. So I decided to try a lobster in the vacant tank. I'm not sure exactly if I'm rescuing it or more just curious about what they're like and how they act day to day. I love lobster. It's my favorite special occasion food. This one will definitely only be a pet though. Unless the zombie apocalypse hits, then I'll reevaluate the situation. I should open the box in the
37 bucks.
kitchen, right?
I think she's gonna get eaten. 99% of the time they do. How long do they live outside of the water?
Imagine how good it's going to feel to get those rubber bands off. Who knows how long they've been on there, or how long it's been since this lobster ate last.
Well, you put it in a tank before you did that. Is he alive? I'm interested. Curious. I guess all my whisper.
It's blowing air bubbles, so it must be getting rid of the air that got trapped in it when it was in the bin out of water.
That's good. He's still alive. Wow. Like nothing. He's just plain dead.
Notice the old rubber band marks on the claws. I'm also noticing that it still isn't opening its claws. Very cool creature though. Look at all the armor. I have no idea if it's a male or female. Right now though, I'm calling it Leon. Leon the lobster. Later, if I find out it's female, I'll call it Leona. I have no idea how long this lobster's been in the grocery store, and no idea how long it's been since it's eaten anything. So, I offered a few sinking fish pellets, and it starts scooping them up immediately.
Whoa, look at those little legs.
Then it starts sifting through the substrate for pieces.
It's weird, the mouth is like way below the eyes, right?
Later, it decided it didn't like the big oyster shell that I had on the left side of the tank, so it moved it all the way over to the right side.
That's cool. What if it's big enough for it?
Then it starts moving the crushed oyster shell substrate to the right, like a big earth mover, cleaning up its new house. Maybe it is a female. On day 2, I decided to change up the menu and offer it some live food. Earthworms. It immediately started going for these. Though I noticed the dexterity of its 8 side arms was a little slow and not so accurate. It did find the worms and scoop them into its mouth.
Oh, there goes one.
On day 2, the big claws that were rubber banded still are not working. I feed it a few earthworms a day, and at about day 4, its longer left claw starts working again.
Oh, nice.
And its dexterity with its smaller claws improves quite a bit too.
Do they ever have to for oxygen or? They're fully. If anyone's lurking and you're here from any of the raids, appreciate if you smack that follow button. You guys don't like the bid?
Later, I start testing the claws with a long suction tube. As you can see, the left claw is starting to work, but the right crushing claw still won't open on its own. When these claws have been strapped shut for a long time with rubber bands, the muscles and nerves just start shutting down from lack of use. The same would happen to our hands if they were clasped shut for months. I keep doing this for several days to try and get some motion out of its claws, inserting the wand in the claw and twisting it to try and open it. After the earthworms, I bought a frozen seafood pack that had clams in the shell. This is a great price, and it's enough to last them a couple of weeks or more. So I thawed some clams out and dropped them in. Leon immediately went for these and ate the clam right out of the shell. He seemed to enjoy the challenge of manipulating the shell and getting the food out of it.
So they're meat eaters. 69 viewers, someone take a screenshot.
After he ate the clam, he carried the empty shell across the aquarium and put it on the other side. kind of like putting your dishes in the dishwasher after dinner. So over the next couple of days, I fed Leon clams in the shell, and I started noticing his dexterity improving. And I also noticed his left crusher claw was starting to open and close some. He seems to enjoy manipulating the clamshells and getting the food out. Sort of like entertainment. It's been 2 weeks now. Everything is going great. And after 2 weeks, Leon has good strong movement in both of his large claws, the ones that were rubber banded up. He loves to eat. He grooms himself a lot, particularly after eating, sort of like a cat. He grooms his whiskers and even his eyes.
The fuck? What the fuck? That's weird.
Overall, I would say a lobster is a pretty
It's like a
interesting
tarantula.
cat. It sits still in the corner a lot and explores and sifts through the substrate more at night and does a lot of yoga type squats and positions. Down dog, down lobster, and a lot of other moves. I should build him a drum kit. He would be an amazing drummer with all the dexterity he has in all those limbs. 2 weeks ago, this tank bottom was covered in algae. He has totally cleaned it up. As far as tank design, this is not bad. The water's clean, filtered, and there's plenty of oxygen. The salinity is a pretty standard salt tank level with a specific gravity of 1.023, and there's plenty of calcium for his exoskeleton. The substrate is all crushed coral. Ideally, bigger is better, so it would be nice to have a long 125-gallon tank like this. I may get a larger tank in the future. Welcome to the house, Leon. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe, and feel free to share it with friends you think might enjoy meeting Leon. I may do a follow-up video soon and update you on how everything is going.
Here, at this lobster he got from the grocery store and kept as a pet.
Knives, Leon. Kamikoto knives come in a the new.
Oh, he got a new tank.
Leon is not happy. Those grocery store people had a huge advantage with his claws rubber banded shut. Leon is not going so easy this time.
I feel like he needs to approach that differently. I don't know. Scoop his ass. Little bastard. Oh shit, it's way bigger. Nice.
I wanted to flip Leon over and give everybody a good look at the underside to confirm the sex, but I'm not going to stress him out anymore. He's just not happy. He's not happy at all. Leon immediately heads to his new cave to sit down, sort out what just happened to him. A little later, he started bulldozing the substrate and digging himself a hole back there. Then came out for a quick walk around to scan his new turf, and then went back to his cave. I turned off the lights and left Leon alone overnight. The next morning, a lot of the seaweed had been dug up and is missing, and Leon now has a huge berm built up at the back of his cave. Abby the cat is wondering where Leon is. He came out one time the next evening to poop on the far side of the aquarium, then went back to his cave. I went to the hardware store and found a few things to make a lock for the top of the tank, so Leon doesn't climb up on the coral rock, push open the lids, and climb out. I glued these loops on, and now I can slide these wood rods through to lock the tops.
Interesting method.
I like that sunlight comes through the tank for an hour or so during the day. This should help keep algae growing on the substrate for Leon to graze on. This little killifish is trying to pick at some leftovers in the mussel shell. I guess Leon's not quite done with it though. They'll have to wait till he hauls it out to the dishwasher. At dinner time, I drop a clam into the tank. Look what happens though. The killifish immediately start dive bombing it, eating Leon's dinner. Wait, here comes Leon, out of his cave.
I'm gonna chomp one of those motherfuckers. Give me my shit, bitch.
He gives a little tussle, then lets the killifish have it. I have no idea why he decided to give his dinner to them, but it seems the whole dynamics of the tank have changed a bit by adding the fish to Leon's environment. In the 55-gallon tank, everything was his, and everything was about him. Later, I drop a piece of shrimp into the new tank, and the same happens. The killifish swarm it. Then Leon comes out of his cave and says,
"Hey, y'all wild newcomers, keep the noise down out here."
He doesn't take the shrimp, though. So I leave him alone overnight. Then the next morning, I drop in another piece of shrimp. This time, Leon decides he's hungry, and the shrimp is his. And the killifish get nothing this time. Though this brave one tries to scoop a bite. So overall, I think this new tank is going to work out well. I'm going to watch everything closely for a while and just make adjustments as I need to. I'll probably start feeding the killifish on the other side. The same time I feed Leon, so they aren't constantly swarming him for his food. I think the new tank looks great. It's nice and quiet and beautiful in the house.
55 to a 110, they've doubled it up.
Thank you for watching and following Leon's story. I'll do another update very soon so we can all see how everything's going with Leon's new aquarium. If you enjoyed this Wow, Leon has just had his 1-year anniversary.
Wow, his things look better. That's awesome.
He's been living here with me a year officially. September 25th, a year ago. So I bought him a big scallop to celebrate the occasion, like a birthday cake, or a birthday cupcake, sort of. And we jousted some to celebrate. I don't know for sure where Leon grew up. I like to think it was Upper Maine or the Bay of Fundy, just because it sounds like a fun place and it's a major lobster fishing area. I grew up in North Georgia. I hike here often and explore here often, and I have a huge fascination with the area. The beauty of the nature, the varied culture, and the history of the area. One of the fun, eclectic landmarks around here, the school bus graveyard. I'll turn this into one of my forts when the zombie apocalypse hits. A barricade of old buses lined up bumper to bumper. Perfect. If you survive the zombie apocalypse and need safety and refuge, just holler, "I'm a friend of Lord Leon," and we'll let you in. You can't eat Leon, though. We'll have some canned soup and a big gallon of pudding for you. My girlfriend and I have been living between South Carolina and Georgia for the past 14 years. Since we live between two houses with our cats and with Leon, I think it's best to move Leon to the most active house. I just recently ordered Leon a new massive aquarium, and this is the best location to house that new, much larger tank.
Oh, you got a bigger one? No way.
Well, it arrived. From the West Coast to the East Coast, California to Georgia. Speaking of, here's how you can become Leon's neighbor. Leon is also sort of a plot of land in Scotland to establish titles. The first 200 viewers purchasing a title pack using Leon's link, establishtitle.com/Leon, will hopefully be next on plot, a neighbor, within a few minutes of walking distance. You will also become a lord or a lady, like Lord Leon. We can build our little Leon kingdom.
You could officially change your name to Lord or Lady and get it on your credit card, plane tickets, etc. You can even get it on your dating profiles if you'd like to impress a future lady or lord. Established titles is a fun novelty gift and a way to preserve the natural woodlands of Scotland while helping global reforestation efforts too. Where landowners are referred to as lairds or lords and ladies in English. Title packs give you with a crest. Your certificate features a unique plot number so you can see the exact location of your land. It makes an amazing last-minute gift. Established Titles is actually an early black sale right now. Plus, if you use the code LEON, you get an additional 10% off. Go to EnglishTitles.com/Leon to get your gifts now. Lord Leon's new lair. This pallet weighs 150 pounds.
It's wider.
The setup is not going to be easy. The stand is all aluminum and has to be together.
She came on a truck and a forklift.
The crate is smashed right here, unfortunately, so I'm a little concerned about what I'm going to find inside. Hopefully the glass isn't cracked. It's a long ride from Cali to Georgia, though, so who knows? Fortunately, everything looks great. No damage. It was packed well for the trip. There are 8 cats at this house, so obviously there's a lot of curiosity going on. This one is Jules, and here's Leo. Leo the cat. Yeah. No relation to Leon the lobster. The black cat is Jack. He has a twin brother that's missing half of his tail from some traumatic event before we trapped them and brought them into the tribe. That's Halen, aka Halen Balin, aka Balin, aka Monkey Cat. As you know, most pets have a name and also have a nickname or several. The yellow girl here is Roo, Rudy, Rudy Roo, Rudy Tooty. I'll also be bringing Baxter, Bobby, and Abby down to integrate with the cats at this house soon. You know this, and I know this, but the other 8 cats here don't know this yet. Bobby is a master of the karate. It'll basically be like bringing Chuck Norris down to live with these other cats. So the integration should be a fun ride.
I love that. It's a fucking 8 cats.
This glass aquarium itself weighs at least 650 pounds. It'll take at least 4 to 6 people to lift it up onto the stand. I don't have that many friends though, so I looked into renting a forklift to carefully lift it up onto the stand. This would definitely do it. Or this one. Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, with the building and construction boom here, there weren't any forklifts available to rent. That was going to cost me $300 anyway, so now I can save on my budget. But I have to figure out a way to get this 650-pound fragile glass aquarium lifted up. Here's what I came up with. I needed to buy cement blocks anyway for the koi pond. No, this is not OSHA approved, but it worked, and it was basically free.
He did it by himself.
This aquarium is a work of art. The glass is 3/4 inch thick, or about 2 centimeters thick. The bottom is pre-drilled for plumbing to a sump tank. It's rimless, sleek. I clean it out well and then put the sand in. Obviously, I've got to get the water in this thing fast or the cats will start using it as the ultimate litter box. I'm using sand on this aquarium instead of crushed coral shell, so we'll see if Leon's back stays cleaner with this change.
Wow, put a shark in there. This is salt water.
I always enjoy a trip to the aquarium store to get supplies and to look around, of course. I got Leon some more rock and some sock filters for the sump.
He's not going in with all these other fish, is he? One sec, guys. I'm gonna take a piss, grab a drink. I think I'm gonna warm up my food too. Give me like 3-4 minutes. And then I'll play a couple rounds of Call of Duty till like 6 a.m. or something. 30-40 minutes at least.
I also enjoy a trip to the coast, so I went out to the Atlantic to see what other interesting things I could find to entertain Leon in his new pad, or to help the ecosystem overall. I netted up some glass shrimp to help with the cleanup. Leon tends to sling his food everywhere, so these will be great to scoop up his leftovers. Crabs are scurrying around everywhere. Now, the new aquarium is ready to be filled with reverse osmosis water. This takes a few days. The plumbing goes in, and then the salt. The salt settling on the bottom reminds me of a lava lamp. Obviously, it's very dangerous to put anything live into this aquarium until the salt is well mixed. This thick salt mixture at the bottom will fry Leon, fry any fish, any plants, and even any filter media or beneficial bacteria. Also, you can get a false reading of the tank's overall salinity if you have a lot of salt settling to the bottom like this, and you're testing your water from the top. So the pump runs for several days to completely mix the salt into the water. Back at the Woods house in South Carolina. When the new aquarium water is running well and at the correct salinity, it's time to bring Leon's cave down and some of the crushed coral media to seed the new aquarium with good bacteria. Obviously, Leon's a little concerned when I start taking all of his rocks away. These are put into a tub and kept wet with salt water so the good filtering bacteria stay alive for the drive down and transfer to the new aquarium. These rocks are well established with good bacteria. They've been in here a year and are a large part of the biological filtration of his aquarium. Leon sits watching his world being dismantled and taken away. Now he's mad because I messed up his garden of bushes, but I eventually take those too, very carefully. Now Leon is left with nothing. I even take some of his gravel floor. It's only temporary though. Hopefully he's not sitting there thinking all good things come to an end. His new aquarium will be so much nicer. I clip up a black pillowcase to give Leon a dark area he can still feel hidden in. And I drive these rocks down to the new aquarium. I build his cave back pretty much like it was before. Anna put the crushed oyster shell from the old aquarium into a basket in the sump for the new aquarium. So this is where we are now. This is all looking good. The water flow is excellent, parameters are all good, and the sump is like it needs to be. I'll let this run for a week, and then I'll bring Leon down to see what he thinks of his new, even larger aquarium. Today is moving day for Leon. Hopefully this will all go well. A lot of details and a lot to do. I start with this tote. It already has some water from the new aquarium from Georgia in it, so Leon will have a taste of the new water he's going into. I also add some of his aquarium water to it. And I scrub his back so he's nice and clean going into his new aquarium. I want to see if the sand in his new aquarium is cleaner than the crushed coral in this aquarium, or if he still gets his trademark avatar patch in the sand. He's pretty pissed off now. So let's just go for this. Now I'll scoop him up with the net and carefully lower him into the tote. Obviously, he's not going without a fight. We wrestle for a bit until I can get the net to the side of him and under him. Leon's not playing though, he's on it. And I'm trying not to be too aggressive. Just let him climb in and then lift him up. The floor here is cement, and I don't want him landing on it. It's always cool to bring him up from his water world and into our air world for a few seconds and get a good close look at him. He's nice and calm, not flipping out. I'm trying to be too. Here we go. Up and over. Notice how he's moving the water up at his mouth. I add some more water to cover him completely. Then I bag him just like I bag koi for travel or shipping. Obviously, I go from the back rather than the front. This tote is 23 inches or 58.5 centimeters long. Leon's getting to be a big boy. Now that he's in the bag safely and with water that covers his back, I add pure oxygen to the bag. Now, Leon is in his own safe little travel bubble. A lot can happen when traveling, obviously. I could get a flat tire, have car trouble, get stuck in a traffic jam, get in an accident, get caught speeding and mouth off at the officer and go to jail. In this bag with oxygen within a hard-sided tote, Leon is safe though for several days. So he's good until I can get bailed out. I set his tote in the back of the car lengthwise like this. This is how koi should be carried too. If I have to slam on the brakes really hard, Leon will roll over sideways rather than go slamming face first or tail first into the tote. And Leon leaves the woods house he lived in for an entire year and heads further south to Georgia.
Elon, Mexico versus Poland right now. Oh shit. Be like a live reaction to it.
I make one stop to check on him to make sure he's doing well with the trip. All looks great. Leon's basically just hanging out in his bubble. And we're here, safely. Leon the lobster, meet Leo the cat. Jules has to check this strange new friend out too. Halen's head's bobbing and investigating, cautiously. I'll introduce all the cats here in a later video. Obviously, temperature is a critical thing when moving cold-blooded animals. Even warm-blooded animals are adversely affected by temperature changes. Our bodies function at 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit or 37 degrees Celsius. Just raising that 3 or 4 degrees gets us all out of whack with a fever. And a few degrees lower than that can set us into hypothermia. So suddenly setting a cold-blooded animal into water that's hotter or colder than the water they're in causes them major stress. Their body is literally suddenly changing temperature. Imagine your body doing that. I've checked the temp of Leon's bag water and of his new aquarium, and they are remarkably within a degree of each other. But before I put him into his new aquarium, I add some of the aquarium water to his bag so the two waters are as close as possible, for pH and salinity too. In the meantime, I add the glass shrimp I collected earlier. There are 7 total. Once they go in here, I'm going to have to resist trying to count them every day. There's a lot of space here and a lot of places to hide. I know I'll try and count them every day though. Are you like that? I also picked up a few empty clusters of oyster shells, and when I got home from the coast, I found these tiny crabs hiding inside the shells. I'm not sure what type these are yet, but if you know, please comment for us all below. Leon will probably eat these crabs if he can catch them, but they're really small right now, and they have a lot of places to hide.
I'm tired of watching this shit. GTR or Honda?
What just happened? That got squirrely.
Go with GTR.
So what? Why did they hit me?
Hello there, are you looking for something for your car? Well, let me help you. This is the new K&N Performance Air Intake System. Doesn't have to be clean to 100,000 miles. Also,
keep up to date with phone technology?
So
One is the Galaxy S23.
We ready to go, baby? Let's go!
February, January, March.
There's more.
If you want a simple upgrade for your vehicle, I got something for you. Right here, the direct replacement performance L filter from K&N. That's right, no more of those BS coffee filters you've been using. Just this bad boy right here will be cleaned up to 75,000 miles and guaranteed performance for your vehicle. And if not, well shoot, I feel sorry for you because you ain't got one now.
Line. Welcome back. This versus that Honda special. It is Honda versus the haters.
Yes, that might be me today.
You just went to Honda's already, like Honda
Honda.
special.
You know,
welcome to
maybe it's a
Hondas.
hater special today.
No, it's the Hondas versus the haters.
Because he wants the Hondas to win.
I always, you know.
The series brought to you by our boys over at K&N and Sunoco.
Today, David and Goliath. Two big turbos versus one little turbo. Both all-wheel drives. Go check it out.
Oh, he's already got this on it.
Dude, he's already
it's
got...
actually labeled this dick.
Go rub it.
Touch that thing.
Touch it.
Don't rush me. Don't rush him. Thank you. I feel rushed.
I'll touch this dick.
Why'd you do it like
kind
that?
of rough.
Dude.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
How you doing? What's
Good,
your name? What'd you bring us?
My name is Driver B. Brought my 94 Civic sedan, all-wheel drive.
Just a 94 Civic.
Dude, it looks stock. This is like the same one my mom drives.
All-wheel drive.
All-wheel drive.
Oh, shit.
It's a grocery gator.
What's the Honda motor you have?
It's a K20, K20 turbo.
Can we take a look at it?
Yeah, sure.
I like how we're getting a little bit of variety with these, but they're all still kind of the same.
It's same but
like
different.
K20,
Are you kidding me?
K24.
Isn't that kind of all Honda?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mix
pretty
and
much.
match?
That's clean.
Damn.
Did not expect
Yo,
that.
it is serious when you gotta hold down your dipstick with a spring. All right, that's some serious.
Or your
right there.
PCV
See, I've
system
had to
isn't
do
working.
something like that, but I think it was just for issues.
You had a blown head gasket.
I mean, first things first, what size is your turbo? What kind of power are you making?
7685 is making roughly about 1,200 horsepower.
God dang, these
Roughly.
4-cylinders are nuts.
1,200.
Yes.
How many pounds of boost does it take?
It's about 40 pound right now.
40 pounds.
So what else can you tell us? What transmission?
All-wheel drive tranny, PPG gears, all billet.
Yeah.
Don't worry about tranny braking.
What kind of fuel you running?
C85.
So what rear end?
It's a wagon.
So the old
Like a
Honda
90,
wagon,
yeah.
30-year-old Honda wagons.
Yeah.
We're still using parts from
Not
that.
a Wago van? It's older than that?
No, it's a wagon.
It's a
What's a
wagon,
I've never heard of wagon.
Same difference.
Okay.
So this is a K20.
K20.
This is a 2-liter.
How much does this thing weigh?
With me in it, about 2,000.
2,000?
Deep chocolate.
1,200
Damn.
horsepower,
2,000 pounds. This
At-
man's
with
got
2K.
4 slicks on this thing. Look at the back. Got carbon fenders up front.
Bead locks all the way around?
Don't
Are those
think
the
so.
inside
They don't
and
sound
outside?
No,
good
just
at
the
all.
outside.
It looks like you've raced this a couple times.
Oh, a bunch of time.
Have you ever gotten in alignment, or you just like your steering wheel off like that?
So say it again. One more
I don't do
time.
alignment. I just do it myself OG style.
We don't do alignment.
I just do OG
Feels
style.
great.
Give me a ruler and string.
Okay.
That's what we do.
So any
Dang.
particular reason why you went with the 4-door?
Four-door was always my favorite, and it's a longer bay, so you
Okay.
get better 60-foot.
I
So
see.
there is a
I see what
strategy.
you guys
And it's
do.
lighter, believe it or not. It's lighter
The
than the
4-door
coupe.
is lighter than the coupe?
Yeah.
Is the 4-door also like the structural integrity like stiffer too?
Nah.
No.
Just-
No? It's the same? Just the
yeah.
coupe?
The car is all cut up.
So-
The doors are all cuts.
Wait. The door,
Yeah, let's
the
look
doors-
in there.
Everything.
Hold on, let me look inside.
It still opens.
Yeah, it's windy.
like a
I'm
chocolate
holding on
bag.
because it just
Hang on
wants
to
to
it.
go. You know he works on this thing a bunch. Look.
You
Gushers?
can't eat it.
Sick.
You hang out
Yo,
with
they
her.
had a purpose.
He had
Put it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave that there, dude.
That's
That's to
just
me-
my weight. You
That's
know?
your weight adjustment?
So you got a handbrake for staging,
Yes.
Are you gonna
crazy
get
cable
the
shifter.
That's a nice shift.
It looks
chocolate
like,
off?
what is that?
See, look, standard
ECU?
Honda Kirk ECU.
There it is.
AEM Infinity ECU.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Man, that just looks like just straight business.
Just basic. It's all gutted.
It's got a
You're
traction
gonna fill
control
it in.
back,
Whoa.
back wheel speed
You're saying
sensor.
too much.
Why
He's
not?
got nothing to hide. He's not scared.
Well, yeah, let's go see what they
You're
are.
gonna make a mold.
Nothing.
Trying to make a
Oh,
chocolate
I
gun.
like the confidence.
I hope you got that.
You know what makes this car cooler than everything that's coming out now? It's still powered by petroleum. Sunoco has Ultratech fuel.
Be like a
top-tier
Brigadero.
certified. It has the same detergent levels that you find in NASCAR, and what's more, American and internal combustion NASCAR. And that's good enough for me, and it's good enough for my Evo. I wouldn't trade a single one of my gasoline-powered vehicles for an EV. So stop in there, get some gas, enjoy the open road and the show.
Look at this freaking gorgeous.
This is a 2012 Nissan Sentra.
Something like that.
Well, what's your name, man? What'd you bring?
I'm Stacy Barnett. I've got a 2015 Nissan GTR. You guys are no strangers to GTRs.
We
out
are
here.
not.
What makes this one different?
Number one, you guys haven't had a
What do you
T1
think?
car
Honda
on the show
Civic,
yet, so it's from T1
1300 horsepower,
I mean, it's a
all-wheel drive,
25.3K.
or GTR.
There's not a whole lot of differences from what you guys have
1200.
seen other than the driver. He's pretty
You are
good.
the difference.
You're the no, it is not true. We've never seen one with a front end like that.
Yeah,
like that was really cool. There's no radiator, so I guess this is a quarter-mile car.
Basically, it's just a street car, race car. It doesn't drive on the street a whole lot.
1300
Where are you getting your cooling from? Where's your radiator?
Nissan GTR.
It's all ice. So up under here.
Let's see what's in it. I'm afraid to touch it. I don't want to break it.
No, don't touch it. It's way too expensive.
All good.
It
Everything's
should
right
be.
here.
Oh, look at that.
Sweating already.
So we just put ice in it. So it's stock location turbos, but they're now 76, 75s. It's a 4.1 T1 stage 7 motor.
Stage 7?
Yeah. It's really everything you can do besides going billet. This kind of racing, especially, you don't have to have billet necessarily. It's all Motec, tuned by Tony Palo at T1. It's a John Shepard transmission.
I would like to.
They're set, I think it's an stage 11 or something like that.
So what do you got going on with your transmission? Still OEM transmission?
You know, it's still a GR6, so it's a factory one with just beefed up internals. And then obviously the Motec, kind of like the cars you guys have had before. You can shut it off, go rear-wheel drive, do a burnout, and then put it basically back to all-wheel drive. But it's a very minimal amount of time that it's all-wheel drive. And then basically the load goes to the back.
Do these come factory with dry sumps, or do you guys do that?
No, it's...
I don't know, but I know there's like the Camaro or the Corvette that we're doing the giveaway. That thing's dry sump.
Yeah, some of them are dry sump now. No, this is actually a Magnus dry sump. I mean, it's all that stuff if you want to run those big injectors and make big power.
So speaking of power, what does it do?
You know, on a hub dyno, it'll make 22 and change.
Say it again.
So on a hub dyno, it'll make like 22 and some change, 100.
He said 2200.
And change.
I could not believe my ears.
How much change?
Not much.
At 22, does it matter?
Oh my God, what does the car weigh?
With me in it, it's 3,400, which is pretty light for a GTR.
We're seeing the Trackhawk thing too in the show, where like you have a 5,000-pound rig, but then it makes like 1,500 horsepower, and the thing just freaking
Well,
grips and
I
goes.
see. It's got Lexan windows.
Yeah, the
I see a
doors.
roll cage.
I've got stock doors also, but I run with the Lexan doors. I mean, if you can open it, it weighs about 5 pounds.
Oh my God, look at that.
Are these carbon doors?
Dry carbon?
Yeah, the front end, hood, fenders, they're all carbon. I just had it painted.
I just
to
like
match.
that. That steering wheel looks gnarly, like it's super thin.
You know, it's just one of the Mark Williams wind breakaways that helps my fat ass get in and out. It's all Motec dash, but it's still got radio, AC, and backup camera. It's just on the dash. It's not connected.
So you've been
Don't
on
want you to
track.
mine it in your
Not
house.
this
A lot
track,
of
but you've been on a
streets.
track.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
a
So
lot
what's the fastest it's gone so far?
On a track, it's gone 713 at 208.
Mining.
Quarter?
Damn.
Damn.
Did you hear
So-
that?
Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about this wheel package, because that's a lot of horsepower to throw to.
So it's obviously B-Lax normal drag package, and I just run. This is technically a small tire. It's a 28-10-5 with a W.
I noticed it's only in the rear, the bead lock.
No, you know, the fronts don't really need it. You know, it's just extra weight.
Dude, let's go see this thing run.
I mean, I want to
That's
see
a
it
lot
already.
of numbers. Let's see.
I wanna
Let's
see
see
it.
this go.
All right, so you've probably seen this before. You would understand we normally go heads up to 1,000. Is that okay?
That's
good. Both of you?
Right now, the street's equalizer, so we'll see what happens.
We'll find out what happens.
Exactly.
We're talking about lane choice.
We have lane choices?
The reason I was asking because the car pulls a little bit to the left.
Perfect. Heads up.
In case you go.
Never seen outside.
He can have whatever lane he wants.
I'm gonna knock him out round one, bitch.
Today,
They're like,
I'm joining the haters.
This is so not
with
fair.
their mouth
It's not fair.
That thing makes 2,200, and I really like the color, but my heart
Shock.
is always with him.
Soupy sucks. Soupy sucks.
No.
You're actually not driving, so I shouldn't really be saying that, but I know that these are your people, so I'm going against you, because why not? GTR, baby.
It's got carbon fiber front headlights. 2 big holes, GTR.
I'm gonna go with the underdog, GTR.
That didn't sound like 2,200.
Which one is it? Oh, you didn't want it. All the things that the kind of what
GTR?
you want.
Of course.
That's what happens when I chase. So when I chase,
I love seeing the moment of decision where you're like, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna get back into it. That was good.
You gotta wait till I drop my hand.
Hey, it's an arm drop. Chase is a race. That's the real race right there.
No, that's not a real race.
If I see arm drop, I'm going.
How many cars was it?
7.
Quite a bit.
Did you back out of it? Or?
No, I blocked first gear. I couldn't clutch pop it because it was on the locker.
So we should be heads up again, right?
Oh, give me the go.
No, you just said everything was fine.
Yeah, you got me 7 right. If you say you got me by 7,
I didn't see it. I asked.
I think giving him the hit.
Well, he's getting the hit anyway, so let's give him the hit.
I'll point at both of you, and I'm just gonna let my hand down. And then when he goes,
when he goes, I go. Fair enough. We don't need you anyway.
Yeah, Micah.
That's what my
Get out of here, Micah. What just happened?
That guy's squirrely. That was pretty terrifying.
Cars are having a hard time putting that power down.
Woo! That was a good one.
Let's get in there.
Yeah, bro, I didn't clean the tires. Well, he took
You didn't know anybody flagged? Why the Honda?
Well, hey, hold on. Let's clarify one thing. The Honda was waiting on you. That Honda just lost.
I was talking to homeboy.
You said, hey, stop. Stop.
Nothing got princesses.
We got 3 raids.
Hey, that wasn't a race. They never flagged it.
Tell him watch it.
You went all by yourself. Ask the flagger.
Give me a thumbs.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You went way early.
He still chased me.
He wasn't even on boost, and he
That's the most drama I've seen on this show.
Why did he leave? Why did he leave? Why did you leave?
So what? He got walked.
Shit. This is how it's gonna go.
I'll be quiet.
I'm done playing your guys' game. This is how it's gonna go. I'm pointing to this guy. He's giving me a nod. I'm ready, waiting. I'm pointing to you. You give me a nod. When you guys tell me you're both good, I'm gonna drop my hands, and then you can do your hit and leave. All right. So it looks like we've established that the Civic's gonna get the hit again. They're gonna try and get another clean start. So it's 1-1.
Dan, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight?
I wanted to see a fight, honestly. It was
pretty close.
I was just kind of waiting, like, well, we haven't seen that. This is a heated battle. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it my way. I Frank Sinatra, those bastards. I don't think there can be any drama off that. They both left
You hear
clean.
that? They both left clean. First, we need to see who won.
I have better vision than you, I guess.
Yeah, you've got glasses on. Here we go.
GTR, 2.5 cars.
Woo! Damn.
Good race, bro. Good job, man. Thank you.
You got it, brother.
That's just
peaceful at the end of the day.
There we go.
It was a good story.
That shit got rowdy for a little bit.
We're building bridges.
That's right. That's right.
I bogged again. I shifted early from first. This time at least wasn't. Oh shit! At least it wasn't that bad. It was a car.
Both your cars are fast. You guys should be proud of your machines. For
Absolutely.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Thankful for having y'all out here.
Yeah.
I have a really bad feeling right now.
City boys!
I would have just gone to lunch, I think, after that. I wouldn't be back in the car.
Oh shit. Oh, that looks high, bro.
Oh, he started early.
I don't know why I yelled at it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a
shit,
thing.
I can taste it again.
Do you taste it again?
Yeah, it's coming
feel
back.
the energy coming?
It's coming back.
Oh no. Nope.
I feel the energy. Shit.
Okay.
Damn.
Anyway.
Welcome back to another episode of This versus That, presented by our friends over at eBay
It's literally the
Motors.
same thing as
Right.
the car.
You know what? eBay Motors, not just coming on helping
That's
us put
funny.
on some rad racing, but we are bringing back our Burnyard event live at SEMA. Are you ready? We're coming back bigger and better. This time right out front at the eBay Motors experience. Bigger Burnyard, bigger burnouts, more carnage, more destruction. More on that later though. Anyway, here's what we got going on today. We got some Magnum PI vibes, and we've got a car that's very special to us bolt-on boys.
Of our own.
It's our NOS giveaway car. Let's go check these out.
What's up, guys? Didn't see you there. Oh, hey, how's it going? How's it going, friends?
What is your name and what did you bring, sir?
Oh, my name is Ron Zaris, and I have brought today a 2022 Subaru BRZ. If you watched the East Coast tour that we did earlier this year, Subaru was kind enough to give us a press car, bone stock, that we took to Lime Rock. We slid the entire track in a completely stock BRZ. It was wild. You're crazy. They bumped the power level up from previous years because that was like a really big thing. You know,
Right.
the older BRZs, they were kind of gutless. Not that this thing's crazy fast, it's still NA.
It's just better.
Boxer
Hey,
4,
Ken,
it's just better. Yeah, sounds really good.
And well planted from the factory.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, it's a
That's all I
handling
think, yeah.
beast. So when NOS came to us
It's
and
the
they were
same
like, hey,
horsepower,
we
though.
want you guys to build a car for us. Like, what do you guys want to build?
450 horsepower.
Vin
it's
and
the
I
same
always
thing.
talk about, like, we really like club sport
Well,
cars, which is
it's
just a
100 a
super
day, but
nerd
that's
way
like
of saying
from-
like a weekend track day car.
I don't
So
know
we
what
built this thing
website.
to club sport spec. And in my opinion, it's the perfect like
But
daily
yeah, it's the
driver's
same thing
edge
as
car.
yours.
Pure bolt-on boy spec.
Oh, it's about as bolt-on boy as you can get. Even the half cage in there, that's a bolt-in cage.
Can
you
we
wanna show us
Can we
the-
dive into some of
Let's
this?
dive in. Hold on, let me.
Show us the
You know what? We
bolt-ins,
worked
the
long
bolt-ons.
and hard for like 3 whole hours installing
Oh, I
stuff.
thought you were gonna say days. So as you can see, there's nothing done to this.
That's weird
Nothing
because
at all.
it's called a show.
Oh, sorry.
And
We have an
car.
anti-gravity battery
True.
right there. So a little bit of weight savings there.
It's
We
actually
put
a lot of bit of weight savings. That's like 50 pounds of weight savings.
I think we saved 35 pounds.
We're gonna
Maybe
call that
more.
50. We're just gonna call
Yep.
it 50.
And then we put a K&N filter in there, but stock tubing, everything.
All the good air.
We got BC coilovers
Yeah.
on here, dialed it in with Hawk brakes, Falcon RT660s.
Come over here, get him in the light, because you know what? You mentioned something to me when we were putting these on. Like, this is like the hot boy rim of choice right now. And like, it does look good on damn near everything.
The
Like,
TSW.
Wait a second, you have that on your car as well.
I do.
Wow, it is a good choice.
And it's a cool wheel from TSW. Super light, looks good, track spec. Then inside we got the Studio RSR half K. Hey, we
it's got locks that work.
I sure as hell hope so.
Oh, so you guys got down on the interior as well. A couple
yeah,
of seats.
for sure. All right, so we got the Sparco seats, you know, Studio RSR cage. And the cool thing is when we were doing the colorway, the livery, the everything, it's like a damn NOS can. Hold on.
Hit him with the can, Ron. I watched Ron go through, and I'm not kidding, 120 color swatches to try to figure out how to get that blue to work.
And it worked. And then we got the Street Hunter body kit, which when we were looking around, there wasn't a ton for this car at the time. But TJ Hunt came out with, honestly, in my opinion, the best looking kit for this thing. We got the duck bill, we got the rear
Okay, so on
spats,
the
we got the
freeway,
front
too.
lip. Literally the front lip, production number 1.
Oh. That takes you on the
001. They
freeway.
gave us the first one off the block.
That was nice
And
of
even
Mr.
these, this is a
Right.
Subaru STI item. We have a replacement coming for that, carbon fiber too. But yeah, overall, simple build, super effective.
Does it sound good?
Inside, it sounds really good. I haven't heard it outside yet. Oh yeah, we got a Magnaflow muffler on there too.
Yeah.
Fire
Actually,
this-
it's more.
can you
It's
fire it up?
it's like a, I guess a catback, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you start it for us so we can hear it?
Yeah, let's
I want
fire
to hear
this
it.
thing up.
Put your paw on there.
Breaks it.
You know what? It's clean. It's not annoying.
Yeah.
It's not irritating. That's the most important part. Speaking of awesome sounding stuff, let's take a walk over here. sir. What's going on, man?
Hey, how are you?
Please introduce yourself to the people and tell us what you have brought us today.
My name is Donnie Calloway. It's a 1984 Ferrari 308 GTB QV.
What's all that mean?
That's a lot of
It is
letters.
almost entirely
GTB,
cosmetic
Gran
with
Turismo
exception for
Berlinetta.
name.
Berlinetta
DOS,
is Italian for little boat.
Like Little
Coupe.
Yachty?
Different tires.
Coupe, actually, not Barchetta.
So does that mean you're the
Like
man in the little
10
boat?
horsepower.
Oh,
Not even.
too far. 308, 3 liters, 8 cylinders, delivered cam, 4
Just name
valves per
shit.
cylinder.
Front engine,
Rear
mid-engine?
transverse engine.
Wait, that's a
Transverse.
V8?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
That's
Yeah, good luck,
weird.
nerd.
Now, look,
How's
obviously,
that
like the
Shelby?
coolest thing,
Literally
I mean,
the same.
not the coolest thing, but I think like the most iconic thing on old Ferraris is the sick gated shifter that makes all the good sounds and feels. Do you mind popping it? I'm not
ahead.
gonna open your car.
It's too expensive.
But like all that, dude,
Oh, I
everything
see.
in here is so sick with like all the switches and like, can I get in? You mind?
Yeah, absolutely. This is the last car with these bits in it. After this, Enzo died, Fiat took over.
Oh man, yeah,
You got
buddy.
a Ferrari?
He said, I'm going to be gentle. Let me just start touching the shifter.
Just glorious. By the way, the gauges in these cars look so tits. Like all of these switch, it feels very race car.
Feels very Zach.
Yo, all right.
Very Zach
You got some
car.
Stones on cassette. All right. Let It Bleed, great album. Oh my God. Is there? Can we pop the
Sure.
the bonnet here? Is it, what did you call it? The bonnet, right?
The hood, the
Front?
back,
The boot.
the back hood.
Boot.
So it's a V8 transverse.
Dual overhead cam, 4 valves injected.
Have you ever drag raced this before or raced it?
Stoplights. You know,
Okay.
smoking some fool.
Smoked them. You're older Zach. This is what you look forward to.
There's a funny. I found this picture, which you can cut in here, and I was like, "That's what I want my life to look like when I hit about 40." Can we start this up? Can we get a
Sure.
little soundbite?
I'd like to hear.
Is it all
V8.
stock, by the way?
Yeah.
Look how
USA Day.
tiny
This is
the
Double pedal gas. It sounds like an old 80s car.
Smells like 80s car.
Oh yeah.
Quattro Valvoli.
Yeah, that means.
You got some RPM on you, bud. Yeah. You got some RPM.
Dude, honestly, I thought I had this in the back before. Now I'm not so
I
sure.
don't know, man.
Now I'm not so sure.
Should we go racing? There.
This thing's got to warm up.
I heard Ron just say that his car's got to warm up, so now I'm like, oh, I'm going with the Ferrari.
For real though.
I think the Ferrari squats has a hard time getting off the line. I think Ron takes it home.
I never was much a Magnum PI guy, but I do like white cars. I do like Subarus. I'm stuck. I'm going with Magnum PI.
But first of all, like, I don't even know why this is a question. We're going with 8-Ball Donnie straight out of the gate, okay? He's coming in with the heat, and he's doing it steezy. I'm surprised he doesn't have a shirt unbuttoned to here with the taco meat and a gold chain hanging out, but you know what? We can talk about that later. Donnie for the win by $1 million.
Woo! Originally I was gonna say this thing, but I honestly didn't know he had a V8. I don't know about those cars. I honestly think it's gonna be close, but I gotta go with Subaru, man.
Bam! Subaru BRZ versus sickest Ferrari
No.
308.
I wish
Ready?
I had
I'm
a
always
better
ready.
ever.
Okay,
We'll see what this thing does.
all right. Put the stank on it.
Round one. Look at them sleeping now. What?
Oh, the scratch!
Oh!
Scratchy boys, man. We got scratchy boys on the left lane. We're gonna do something for them. Maybe
Yeah,
hit
just
the hit.
around.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Maybe hitting the
Hard,
car.
hard.
Maybe a roll race makes more sense.
Right.
I don't know, dude.
That launch was kind of lip-dicky.
All right, here's the deal. This is typically where we would
It's gonna be
you know,
good.
let them,
No, it's leaving.
talk
I'm
it
tired
over.
of
But we're just gonna set up a roll race.
Knock out. Bye bye, guys.
I'm taking Ron to jail for elder abuse.
Like an hour.
Better take Cuomo too. Oh!
Oh, look at that proximity, baby!
Oh, you got the old man feeling himself.
Hey, that was nice proximity. on
Hey,
that.
thank you, thank
That was
you.
it. Tell you what,
I blew my second shift.
you know what? Why don't we take the roll race?
All right.
Just zap!
Yeah, we're gonna do a 40 roll.
Okay.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him again.
Your
Was
jaw's
ready.
needed to be bigger.
Round 2.
That's a race.
Oh, that looks tight. That looks, man.
So you two can have a car that's as fast as an old Ferrari.
You know what? I'm not hip to what the youngsters are into, but maybe you might.
2.5 cars with the miss.
2.5
Go.
man.
I feel like we need to run another dig or something.
That was pretty sick. I look
Yeah.
over left and
That was a much
Ferrari
better
race.
race.
Yeah, I mean, look, the BRZ got it by 2.5.
okay. I would love to see a bonus with one ballast boy in here, same race.
Yep.
Ballast
Boy,
boy.
jump
Yes,
in.
sir.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
I mean, I blew another shift.
Why are you blowing shifts?
My hand is too quick for my feet sometimes. I do it all the time.
He's too fast for anybody.
Well, look, we're gonna do another race, same race. We just we threw Gary King in there, the old ballast boy.
We got Gary in.
10 pounds of shit.
Look at those knees.
Loosen up.
Look at those knees.
I can't get no more.
Put your legs forward.
Bonus round.
Oh, he started early. He started early.
God, Gary's such a big boy. He's giant.
You know, he was meant for action.
He was meant for a convertible. Wonder if he could.
Who's it? No way.
Our boy?
Damn.
Let's go, Ron.
BRZ. You know what?
Shout out Ron and the bolt-on boys. That's what I'm talking about.
Man,
Close,
very close.
but no cigar.
This is good seating.
Dude,
position.
honestly, that was cool as shit.
Yeah.
Just looking over left and seeing this thing in the front going, ah, sounds all good. Dude, I commend
Good
you.
fun.
I
Thank
commend
you.
you for driving the shit out of this thing.
Oh.
Look at the casual lean, too.
That's what we were just saying.
Yeah.
It's like the most
I love it,
comfortable
man.
seating position of a Ferrari.
I bet.
Drive it.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean,
Let's drive.
Might I ride with?
absolutely.
Bro, we got all sorts of cassettes.
Oh, this smells proper.
Yeah, this is sick. We all the RPM.
Oh my God. Yo, Gary, so sick. Yo, this thing is dope.
Meanwhile, back in the lowlands.
Man.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's really crazy that someone would just leave a car running with the keys in it.
Right? Oh my gosh. is crazy. I never would have thought Micah Diaz could drive a car like that. Good job, Micah.
Today, we got a matchup for the time. It's our Corvette Z06.
This is British?
It's British.
Zach's face when he's doing that burnout is the most Corvette guy face.
For me in the car yesterday with the slick conditions were not really ideal. So today it's been a lot of fun, really watching everybody else race and being able to get out in the car, make a few
Surprise, motherfucker.
Aspirated Toyota. Yes. Some smoke created. Turn around, sniff the stables and goes really fast. As soon as it bites at the end, it sniffs the stables. That's what happened.
Oh, so Marco,
That was a good one.
a little bucking Bronco there. So look at that, 156.47. And Adam Elder with a 154.91 grabs third place here at Gymkhana Grid, the European Gauntlet 2015. Adam Elder putting it down, and you know what? He lived up to it, the Terminator, but unfortunately, just he had two more gentlemen that were just a little faster.
Yeah, and that his horse sniffing the stable and just getting there too fast didn't help.
Okay, our next battle here, our next race, we're gonna revisit that of third place.
Jake Archer and Matt Miller.
Thank you, took the words out of my mouth. Look at Marco, look at that, still some jovial, the Croatian crusher. Hey, he earned a nickname, you know, and I don't just give those out to anybody.
Look, there's a man who loves his job. He didn't win that, but he's still absolutely loving it. And
Yeah.
he's out there like he's celebrating, like he's just won the lottery. So Kiri, who is talking to everyone trackside, is now with our last winner and third place man, Adam Elder.
Adam Elder, congratulations, you're on the podium. It's third place 2015. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling really good. Shame I didn't get the top battle, but yeah, I'm really pleased with that, and I've got fast time for the day, so yeah, good result today, good result.
Fastest time of the day, 56.5. I heard you shouting it. You're very happy.
I'm very, very happy as well, yeah, to know that I can actually put the time down. I just got to deal with the pressure, and next time I'll be here, and next time I'll hopefully take the first.
Fantastic, congratulations.
All right, well, look at that, Adam Elder. He's stoked. Like you said, I would have loved to go for the victory, but I'll settle for that. And again, thank you to Kerry.
I was gonna play some Call of Duty,
all
bro.
the nitty gritty down there in the pits. So we are again revisiting the. Oh, this is barroom.
In that Dagenham.
There's another driver.
Dmitry Shrivny against the great, the mighty Ken Block, who is out of the block first as ever.
All right, so here we go. The open face helmet showing you the expressions on KB's face.
And the explosions around the track. It's amazing here. The atmosphere is incredible as fireworks, Roman candles are cascading across the track as these two cars are mirroring each other. The great Ken Block is actually, his horsepower has got him out first and he's slightly in front, but Dimitri's always worrying him.
Remember, just about 0.7 seconds separate Dimitri and Ken Block. Can Ken Block go faster in and out of the spin cycle? Right now, they're about mirroring each other. Ken Block with a bit of a sloppy swing, now brings it into the tractor tire barrel. Ken Block, is he looking over to the other side as Dimitri brings it wide? Ken Block brings it in. Can he grab the traction?
Front
No!
of Ken's car.
Dimitri, whoa! Coming in hot as Ken Block getting a little loosey-goosey there in the unicorn. And if you didn't have enough horse analogies, right? 845 ponies coming at your face.
Wow.
That's hard to stop regardless of how big your brake rotors are.
Yeah, there's some silky skills and balletic moves from the crew there to avoid that incredible car.
Well, I know even for fun, Ken would love to get the victory, but I think it was a victory overall for everybody here in the building. Santa Pod Raceway, as he's taking a shot here, you could see Dmitry Shribny. He's going to be stoked on the other side. Ken Block going to step out of this 845 horsepower unicorn. Would you please make some noise as he steps outside of this beast of a vehicle, the monster. Head Hoona going to charge. Ken Block up front and close and personal, and there it is. Dmitry Shribny defeats Ken Block by just about 1.5 seconds. Man, Eddie, that was awesome to watch.
Amazing. And once again, that was won right at the last, the very last one. And we'll see them. And Ken always comes out of the block first. With that amount of horsepower, you can't not. But then look, he came into that very, very last obstacle, and Ken was actually, the front of his car was sniffing those giant tractor tires, and he came into that first. But Dmitry, just with that edge of maneuverability, just pipped him. And Ken, obviously, very keen to get back into the stable there.
So much fun down here again. Dmitry Shribny, Ken Block. So the party and the disco ball continues. It's on. It was such a great day. So let's throw it down to the men of the hour, Ken Block and Dmitry Shribny.
Well, what an incredible day. Ken, what a way to finish. Dmitry, we'll get to you in a second, but Ken, a fantastic weekend.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Great racing with all these guys. The course was actually really good once it kind of dried out, but really good job to this guy. He kicked ass. I did the best job I could out there. This car is a little big for doing this, but I did the quickest time I possibly could out there, and he beat me, so good job to him, and hopefully be back, do a little setup work on this thing, and try and beat him next time.
Well, first time you've raced it in the UK, so what was it like?
First time I've raced this car at all. Everything that we've done with this car has all been about the filming and the demos and all that sort of stuff, so today was the first time I actually made a suspension change to this car to trying to get some more time out of it, but just didn't have enough time to really play with it and get more out of it. But I'm not making excuses. This guy did a great job. All the drivers did an amazing job. It was fun to watch everyone and fun to watch this guy, man. He's quick.
Certainly was an incredible weekend for Dmitry. It would seem that this weekend is your moment. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I just want to say thank you to everyone who came here. I want to say special thank you to Ken Block for, as I say, to bring this event into the world, because if not him, we wouldn't be here. So, thank you.
A man with very few words, but you certainly don't need many to show the performance this weekend. So you are the 2015 champion, and you had the hero battle in the bag as well.
Yes, sir. So, sorry, I missed the part. I think my mind is just blown at the moment.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Just say yes, indeed. Now, Ken, can you sum up the weekend for us?
Well, it was a really good time. Great to race with all these guys. Amazing that all these fans come out and are really knowledgeable and really enjoy watching us race. So thank you, everyone, for coming out. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for talking to us, guys. Well, that was Gymkhana Grid 2015 from down here.
Thanks, Kiri. She's been an absolute trooper. Let's hear it for Kiri. So she was with the great man, the mighty Ken Block, and Dmitry Shribny.
Yeah, I have to say the mightier man this evening.
Yeah, exactly. You never know how it's going to go, and he took that right at the last moment. He was tighter than the north end of a southbound swan.
That's pretty tight. That's real tight. That's very, very tight.
So it's been an incredible day. I mean, as a virgin to this incredible sport, I've had such an amazing day. I've seen, as the back of your T-shirt says, piston punishing. I've seen a lot of piston punishing. I've seen gear bending. I've seen turbo thrashing. It's been a really exciting day, and such a family, such a great vibe as well between not just the people, the drivers and the pilots, but everybody around. Huge smiles on faces here.
Yeah, like Ken said, the fans are really educated. They're knowledgeable about the vehicles, the cars, and the scene here in UK and around Europe. I can't wait for this to really penetrate different parts of the globe. We were in Madrid, the previous 2 years, but I'm really seeing Gymkhana Grid grow and expand outside of Europe and UK and Spain, and obviously, just just all over. I can't wait to see this really expand. So Monster Energy and Gymkhana Grid is truly a sanctioning body, an event that really will grow by leaps and bounds for coming years. So it's been a pleasure, obviously, working with Kiri and you, Eddie, and getting to educate you on obviously the sport, the cars, the builds, the uniqueness, and the run what you brung attitude. Because obviously you being, you know, in music and being a petrol head, run what you brung, right?
So we're going to go back down to our trooper who is out there in the cold with, tell us who she's with.
Ryan Turk and Luke Woodham.
I am indeed. I am with Ryan and Luke. Well, Luke, we'll start with you first. The smile has not gone anywhere. So you're now two-time champion, 2014, 2015. The grin's not going to go for a while, is it?
No, that's here to stay. That was a really close battle, and it's really dark out here.
And with no lights, it doesn't really help.
Oh, they broke. No, it's awesome, and it's a privilege to drive against these drivers. And yeah, really enjoyed it, and this grin is going to stay.
Well, talking about the hero battle, Ryan, that was the first time you raced that car as well, so what was it like?
It was phenomenal. I was just trying to get comfortable in the car all weekend, and I knew I had to put it down against Luke, who's been just super consistent and on point and laying down some of the best times of the weekend. And I knew I was going to have to pull out all the stops, and I usually perform a lot better under pressure, and it wound up happening. So I got to thank the Hoonigans and Ken for bringing me out, my first Gymkhana ever, and you know, it couldn't have ended on a better note. And thanks to Monster for putting on such an awesome event, and all the fans that showed up to support all the drivers here today.
Well, it has been an incredible event. If you could sum it up, because obviously yesterday pouring with rain, what a way to finish today, though.
Yeah, it was. We battled the elements here with the cold and the wet, and you know, almost hitting a couple walls myself. And it's just you know, the drivers had to push through a lot of elements, and it's just you know, you got to experience those pressures to make it, you know, feel that good at the end of the day.
Now, Luke, if you could sum up the weekend, how would you?
Words can't describe it. To do this again, it was like a dream a couple of days ago. Yeah, now it's happened, so big smile.
Fantastic. Well, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
So there we are. Ryan, the Tightness Turk,
wow.
And Luke, the Jedi Woodham. Ryan, the Tightness Turk, and Luke, the Jedi Woodham, with Kiri at trackside. And so Luke Woodham, a record breaker now.
Yeah, the two-time Gymkhana Grid winner, and just he's growing up to be a fine young gentleman, and it's just great to see him. And here's that S chassis vehicle, you know, and I think for those fans that are watching or aspiring Gymkhana racers, you got to think that the Toyota Corolla is a serious option with that Croatian crusher of Marco, just sitting outside and not getting a podium spot, but earning a lot of respect from his racers in that Toyota Corolla.
And massive respect to Ryan Turk, because that boy has come from normal drifting, right, into this Gymkhana category. So he's not used to this. This is something that he's not used to. He's coming into this blind kind of thing.
New type of event. You know, obviously being in UK, that foreign element, new vehicle, maiden voyage in that vehicle, getting handed the keys to such a beautiful vehicle. I mean, a one-off body kit, one-off car. So a lot of pressure on Ryan Turk's shoulders.
He's a hell of a driver, isn't he? He must be astonishing at what he actually does.
I mean, he actually does this. I mean, it just being a pilot, just getting more seat time. That's why I think really Luke Woodham, he does compete in drifting as well among a lot of these drivers. But preparing your vehicle to be a Swiss Army knife, to be in drifting, to be in Gymkhana, you know, that's what really shows you who the professionals are and who the winners are going to be. And I think Luke Woodham just had the best package: his mind, his weapon, and his machinery. And it seems that he put it all together here for the overall deal.
Amazing. And another shot of the beautiful full moon reminds me that this is the center of the universe for any man, and it usually is a man, that has ever pulled a handbrake turn in a Sainsbury's car park.
Well, yep, as we are getting set for our podium ceremony, just again from yesterday to today, our fans, the lights, the fandemonium, as I like to call it, it's just really cool to see the all-wheel drive, the progression from 4 years ago here at Santa Pod Raceway, and the Santa Pod Raceway 4 years ago, going to Madrid, seeing the variety of drivers, and I really, truly hope and believe that we will be seeing Gymkhana Grid in other countries and other places.
Yes.
Yes.
More power to its collective elbow. So we've had fandemonium, you've heard from the man himself, and I think we've had some very sexy driving. I think you could probably say we've had some hoon tang.
Oh man, that was off the charts right there. That's good. I love this. Man, you want to come to the States and just announce you got some, I don't know if that would make it on.
You can have that one for free.
All right, that one's complimentary. Compliments. All right. So well, thanks Eddie TM. As yeah, it would definitely aim to please. It was definitely a people pleaser. As this event was just some really fun driving, and as it progressively dried out through the day, the fans stuck around, endured the cold. And I have to say, Marco was really a great moment here, but also right out of the gate, or excuse me, not out of the gate, but here, put an exclamation point on an exciting day for rear-wheel drive was Turk and Woodham.
We're just seeing a nice little montage now. Some of the great moments that we've had today are highlights, if you will. We'll see some triumphs and maybe a few disasters too.
Yeah, that Woodham and Turk battle was really fun, and it just goes to show you, like you said, the seat time for Woodham took him to the top, but when you get Turk, who's a force to be reckoned with, he could definitely ruin your day. So I'm sure it was definitely it's going to be a bragging moment tonight when we party back at the hotel or find a pub, right? So look at that, rolling through the sparks. The Escort Mark II gets a shower of sparks.
Yes, absolutely perfect.
As we saw the Unicorn and Dmitry Shribny, the Ukrainian, and you throwing out your actual Russian to him, and that kind of flipped me for a script. But I'm sure, as Ken said in the interview, he's not taking anything away from Dmitry. He's saying that car wasn't purposely built for competition, but it was purposely built for doing awesome things,
yeah.
And it did just that. I think people, even you this morning seeing that car, I think you were a bit baffled on how amazing that piece of machinery is.
Oh, it's jaw-dropping. I mean, I had to pick my jaw up off the tarmac when I was near that car.
I mean, from the arches to the wheels to the details inside, those are the things that I think really just make a car turn into a masterpiece, or something that just transcends being a car. It's a piece of art.
And it's got those little scrapes and scratches that give it character.
Well, he got a few this weekend, and I'm sure he's not going to be super psyched on that, but he's still a busy man. That Unicorn still is not done for the season. He has plenty of things planned for the event, or excuse me, for the rest of the year, as we are getting ready for our Gymkhana Grid podium ceremony. And we have some very unique trophies to give out, some cash, some prizes. And man, Eddie Temple Morris, Jared DeAnda here. It's been a pleasure, man. And I'm telling you, the party does not stop here for Gymkhana or for us tonight, this evening.
No, certainly not. And I'm just blown away. I thought I'd seen everything until I saw a 150-mile-an-hour tractor.
Yeah, right.
No, not tractor, lawnmower.
Lawnmower.
I saw a 150-mile-an-hour lawnmower today.
Yeah, no big deal. That's cute. Remember, keep the conversation going at Gymkhana Grid, hashtag Gymkhana Grid if you're watching at home or in person. Thank you for joining us here at Santa Pond Raceway for the 4th installment of Gymkhana Grid. And these gentlemen definitely worked it out, from all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, and even the buggies, who we didn't air on the TV program, but we saw some major stars out there, including Nick Hamilton, Shane Lynch, Steve Peat, 3-time mountain bike downhill champion Liam Doran. He's a 4-time X Games medalist. Andre Villa, who's used to doing freestyle motocross on 2 wheels. He grabbed the wheel of these buggies, and then Riku Tako is our winner.
European battle. There can only be 3 people up here on the podium. We're going to start with the all-wheel drive category. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise. Put your hands together for 3rd on the podium, Mr. Jake Archer. Congratulations. Thank you, buddy. In 2nd place, once again, I'm going to ask you guys to go absolutely crazy for Mr. Lewis Jones.
So Jake Archer, unfortunately, you know, just he got kind of handed that victory there in third place, but it seemed that he's still excited about it. He's like, oh, third place again, but he's still here on the podium.
You're up on number 2.
Yeah, still stoked. It's noticeable actually that
Ken,
even the losers have huge smiles on their faces.
Award the trophy to the #1 spot.
So there we have that heavy metal trophy.
There is only one man that can stand atop the top of this podium. Please make some noise for Mr. Dmitry Shrivny.
Congratulations. Thank you.
And to award the trophy,
me again,
Mr. Ken Block, the man of the hour. And my clothing definitely isn't waterproof,
Well,
so
there
I
you
might
go.
take a little
Dimitri
step back.
Shrivny, Lewis Jones, Jake Archer, and Ken Block awarding. Look at those medieval Monster Energy Gymkhana grids, these gladiators of Gymkhana grid, and the all-wheel drive class. Dimitri Shrivny, again, Lewis Jones, and Jake Archer.
So yes, the heavy metal trophies have been given, and Dimitri Shrivny got the axe that Jared wanted.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, he got the helmet. Second place was the axe, and third place was the sword. So I wanted the axe. So if I would have defaulted to second place. I want to be Lewis Jones right now. But only thing is, I carry my luggage. I don't check luggage. So I would basically, I'd have to forfeit it because I couldn't take that on a plane. That's a weapon. Something, a prop from the Model 300. This is for Sparta. Oh man, look at that. 5,000 pounds. I don't know if he's crying or if he's got champagne in his eyes, but obviously that's going to change things for him a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely going to buy a few more tires, isn't it?
Yeah, tires are definitely a hot commodity around the pits, but you know, looking for more horsepower, because from last year to this year, I asked him, you know, what have you changed? He said bigger tires. So, you know, it obviously worked out. Maybe throw some more horsepower, throw some, you know, more tires at it, like you said. But you know, this he's figured out the equation of the all-wheel drive class because he's been here before.
Drive category once again. These guys have battled all the way through to be here.
We are going to make our way onto rear-wheel drive.
Adam Elder.
Here comes our rear-wheel drive winners, and there it is, Adam Elder,
drive category.
the Terminator, grabs third.
And I think if we can find him, we're going to get a man called Ryan Turk to give away the awesome trophies.
Locating our victors here for third, second, and first place in the rear-wheel drive class.
Adam Elder? Adam?
Has anyone seen Adam Elder?
Adam Elder just maybe celebrating a bit early.
He must have known he's gone through into the. We've announced him. He is here. He's
Adam Elder, last seen with a magnum of champagne, heading into the sunset.
He is here. Mr. Adam Elder, congratulations, third place in rear-wheel drive category. Get yourself up there on the podium. Bewildered by what's happening today.
Adam hiding his obvious disappointment at being third.
It was hotly contested. Hey, Ryan Turk's coming out here with the trophies as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Mr. Danny Cross, runner-up in the rear-wheel drive category.
Danny Cross, somebody who took it from the LCQ all the way to the top. So a great effort from him. Again, had to fight through rain, had to fight through the conditions, even a popped engine just a week ago, and he grabs second place as Ryan Turk presents him with that trophy.
A hatchet made out of a conrod. And finally, there is one man who's going to take this top spot, and it's a second win for him here at Gymkhana. Absolute legend. He's been with it since the very beginning. He really is the poster child of what can happen from grassroots all the way up to this top level of racing, and he's grown, as has the sport of Gymkhana. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the 2015 winner of Gymkhana for twice in a row, Mr. Luke Woodham.
Luke Woodham grabs the victory back-to-back and gets that top podium spot. Again, he's going to get cash, he's going to get prizes, and he's going to, look at that smile. Signature Woodham smile as Ryan Turk gives him the trophy and the cash.
Absolutely, the signature Woodham smile, but made even wider by the fact that he's a record breaker, the only pilot that has won twice.
For the 2015 rear-wheel drive Gymkhana champions.
And there it is, the smile says it all. Woodham
epic weekend
grabs
of
first.
racing.
Danny Cross second, and Adam Elder grabs third here at Gymkhana Grid, the European Gauntlet 2015.
And of course,
This is
obligatory
Santa Pod.
champagne spray.
There you go. You can see again the kind of Adam Elder, a little bit of hesitation there. Oh, man. Given how cold it is, I don't know if I would want to be sprayed by champagne right now. And their Elder.
I don't think he's got any choice right now.
Yeah.
But, you know.
As we take a look once again, the rear-wheel drive celebration of Ryan Turk and the all-wheel drive hero battle of Dimitri and Block. Well, that's a wrap here, Eddie. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, it's great to work with you, and a huge shout out to all the crew here. It's been an amazing day.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yay!
Welcome back to the 2019 Nitro World Games, coming to you from the Utah Motorsports Campus. How's it going, everybody? I am Todd Richards, and we are here, and we're already underway with Nitro World Games. We had the Hooligan Flat Track Racing went down. We've got all kinds of stuff, though, here. If you want to come and experience what Nitro World Games has to offer, we've got all these crazy, beautiful concept cars like the Hot Wheels. You can come out here, you can check out the pits. Right there you see Team Subaru working on their cars, getting them ready for what's about to come, Nitro Rallycross. So I'm up here in the booth, we're about to get underway. We're switching from 2 wheels to 4, and we're gonna get sideways in the dirt, and I am joined here by 2 freestyle motorsport icons. We are here with Blake Bilko Williams and Josh Ian. Now you guys predominantly known for flying upside down through the air on really heavy motorcycles, but you guys are both petrol heads in the sense of like you like to get cars sideways. Now Bilko, I know you just got done doing a Pikes Peak race, which is, you know, that carries a lot of weight, especially because Pikes Peak it's notorious for taking people out. Plus you've done like cross kart stuff, you've done Lemons races. What's got you the most excited here besides competing in the freestyle motocross events?
Well, I'm definitely stoked to watch the rallycross. These cars are awesome. Just the suspension travel, the jumps they have, and the action-packed fast racing. A lot of bumping, a lot of contact. So it's yeah, the elbows are out. The boys definitely send it, and it's the best rallycross track in the world, obviously with the jumps and that. So it's just an awesome event to be a part of, and we're just lucky enough to do a freestyle contest on the side.
Yeah, right. So Sheeny, obviously, like, you know, anything that comes out of Travis is very much like the American equivalent of a bogan. Like, he's definitely likes to play in the dirt. And rumor has it that you've got some trails around your house or roads around your house that you basically are sideways constantly in if you're not jumping on a motorcycle.
Yeah, that's right. Grew up on a farm, so we always had, you know, cheap thrashers, and just that progressed. So road cars, bikes, everything we've just always enjoyed thrashing, doing up the engines, and yeah, I've always loved rallying. Well, you know, we've got a burnout pad outside the shed now, so it's just continually growing. But awesome. Yeah, we all love it, and you know, we love people like them. You know, Travis and the crew at Nitro came down to have some fun, so. Yeah, I think we get along well.
Well, I think, you know, it's everyone's kind of young kid's dream is to be a race car driver. I think that's like one of the astronaut, race car driver, maybe fireman's thrown in there somewhere. But earlier today, we had the flat track race that went down, and rumor has it that Travis is going to try to get in here and qualify as well. Have you guys done flat track stuff at all?
I'm all about the jumps, basically. The flat track's pretty gnarly, and like I'm at that old age where I don't like to fall off motorcycles anymore. So I think if I went out there on the flat track, it'd be fun for a few laps. I'd end up pushing it too hard, and as you can see right there, I'd probably end up in the fence like that guy.
What about you, Sheeny?
Yeah, well, I got excited recently and got a CBR 600 to do some road racing. And I've done a couple of road tracks, and it's really fun, but these bikes are heavier, hard to handle, slower. You know, they're awesome bikes, but gee, they're a handful when you're riding them off-road in the dirt. So I'd love to give it a crack, but maybe next year.
Yeah, it definitely seems like you'd be leaving a bunch of skin on a track somewhere for sure. So switch gears here. We're about to get underway with Nitro Rallycross. Now, introduced last year, kind of, you know, Travis threw his whole Pastrana thing into the mix and kind of, you know, messed with rally to make it way more exciting. How much do you want to just get out there in a car and rip around this thing as well?
I've been hanging around the Subaru pits all day waiting for him to leave the keys in the bowl and jump in there, but it hasn't happened yet. I did a ride along with Travis last year, and you know, having a motocross background and a little bit of experience in rally cars, it was a whole nother experience being out there with the bowl turns, over a jump, and then it kind of goes quiet for a second when you're in the air, then land smoothly into a bowl corner like you're going around a berm. It literally was like a motocross bike on 4 wheels, so obviously the roll cage is handy with that situation.
Keeps you safe. So Sheeny, did you watch yesterday? Did you see some of the highlights that went down?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. It's awesome. We love seeing like the jump, but it all looks in proportion, but it's bigger than what we have at most of the competitions. It's insane. So it's awesome to see the cars, so much power, you know, just they're going berserk out there. It's awesome.
The craziest thing to me is, like, you know, Travis going out there and he has to kind of guinea pig everything before he sends anybody else off it. And I mean, how similar do you think it is, like, when you hit it on a motorcycle and you've got to, like, translate that into a car that's far heavier, you know, and then all of a sudden, yeah, I guess this is like top of third gear?
Yeah, well, I guess the one thing that makes it a little similar is the fact that it's a long, flat jump. So suspension doesn't come so much into play, but at least, you know, if you get pretty close to the same speed and you don't try and jump too much or do too much on the bike, then
No tricks midair.
Yeah.
Well, that's a great segue because you guys this afternoon we have the freestyle freestyle moto competition that's going on here, as well as quarter pipe. Now, freestyle moto, you guys are comfortable in there, and I was asking you, Bilko, before if you ever messed with the quarter pipe at all out there.
Look, I did it the first couple of days when they had it set up, and I got about 15 foot up, and then over the next few days, the big boys came out to play and started going 35, 40, 45, and I just decided to pack it up and never really want to go that high because it's quite risky, and I mean, it's a fun jump when you can do it. It looks so good and smooth when they jump so high, but it's just not for me. So I can't wait to watch the boys center. You got Corey Creed, Colby Raha, Bierman. They're all going to just throw down.
It doesn't look real. They go so high, it doesn't look real. Well, we're moments away from the start here in Nitro Rallycross. We're going to send it down to Lorette Nickel right now with some more from you.
Thank you so much. Down here with Steve Arpin, my favorite Canadian driver.
Are they done up
He's
here?
down here.
I'm the only Canadian driver. That doesn't
That's
set
why
the
you're
bar
my
too high.
favorite. But he qualified second yesterday. And Steve, I had the opportunity to talk to you about how you were preparing, getting ready for Nitro Rallycross. And you said that you are so focused on this event all year. So talk about the preparation.
Absolutely. You know, our guys, all of our guys at Loneborough Motorsports, we did so much work to these race cars over the winter. And ultimately, when we're looking at the season, Nitro World Games, this is the pinnacle. This is our Super Bowl, our Daytona 500, our Stanley Cup playoff game, whatever you want to call it. This is it for us. So it's the biggest jumps. It's high bank corners. It's the place where we push the car to the absolute most extremes of anywhere we're going to go. So really, everything is directed to making everything perform best for this event.
Okay, so let's talk about the track. You love the track. All of the drivers had some input on how Travis and the track crew were going to build it, but you said there's a lot of reward and there are some consequences out here. Talk about that.
It's so cool because these cars, the technology is there's so much technology in them that's hard to make mistakes. So when you have a track like this, it promotes such good racing because it's easy to make mistakes because there's so many different places. There's areas of this track where you have to be so disciplined and just like do everything to rein yourself in, right? And otherwise you can lose a second so easy by overdriving. But other parts of the track where it's like you just got to send it and it rewards just being crazy. Travis Pastrana designed the track, so obviously we're going to have those sections, right? But it's one of those places where it's just so easy to make mistakes, and it's so easy to push hard in the areas where you can't because your adrenaline's going, you want to pass the guy, and it screws you up. So it's going to be wild racing out here.
Man, and there's so much going on out on the track. There's a lot of dust, all the drivers. The caliber of drivers out here is incredible. So I know the key is to getting a good start, but how do you hold on to that lead?
It's tough, you know, the launch is so important in rallycross, but this is one of the longest tracks to race on. There's so many turns, so many different characteristics of the track. But honestly, the biggest thing right now is just hitting your marks. You just got to hit your marks. It's an awesome joker in this place. We go through a tunnel, right? Like we got 3 levels. We're going to be going over the tabletop once in the main, over the big jump every other time, and the joker once. So it's going to be, I don't even know what the strategy is yet, to be honest with you. So I don't know why I'm trying to pretend I'm smart.
You are smart, and you're a great driver and a wonderful man. So the dust out here, are you concerned about it?
It's always a concern, you know, but it's kind of one of those things where instead of freaking yourself out about the dust, you just got to focus on not being in it. Right. So we have, one of the things we worked on a lot in the off season was our launches, and we're still fine tuning it. With this altitude, we're up to like, what, 4,000, 4,500 feet. Our cars are down about 80 horsepower. So we've had to rework our launch strategy a little bit, but we had a couple options yesterday and it worked good. We found one that was really good, maybe a too much wheel spin, and another one that I bogged the engine. So we're gonna find kind of a happy medium in the middle today, and hopefully here in about 20 minutes, we'll see if it works.
All right, Steve Arpin, give me a high five. Best of luck today. We are about to go racing. So, Todd, we're going to go back up to you.
Thanks, Larry. And, you know, it brought up a question I'd like to ask you guys. Steve was talking about the altitude here messing with, you know, just the amount of power that you guys can get and the responsiveness. Do you guys feel it when you're doing freestyle motocross, too?
Sheeny does a lot more with the double flip, requiring a lot more acceleration. But the one place that really takes away the power is Pikes Peak.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, you go 14,000 feet up there. That was quite a challenge with the altitude. You felt the car get slower as you went up. But Josh, you want to comment on the altitude?
it does affect us a lot. Thankfully, we're not too high here. I don't need too much power on the ramp. I can just come in with more speed, but using the smaller ramps to trying to double flip, I'd need to do a bit of engine work, or a turbo would be ideal, like the rally cars. But.
Well, best of luck to you guys. We're going to have Nitro Rallycross coming up next. We're going to leave you with some highlights of last year's freestyle motocross competition. Good luck.
Thanks
you got
for
a big
having
day
us.
ahead of you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cutting it loose for his first of 2 attempts. Well, somehow I just got third. I don't know, I must have cast a magic spell on somebody or something because I didn't see this coming, but I'm pretty excited.
And he's gonna throw a KOD in it, 1 flip, KOD, second flip.
Goodness! No, and he over-rotates it and gets whiplash backwards, but bounces right up.
When I first got up after the crash, I was a bit rattled. My shoulder was pretty sore. It jerked it, and the tyre kind of was scraping around my shoulder area. So I almost thought I couldn't ride again, but to be able to go out and do that again and land it was awesome.
Can he make it happen this second go-around?
Flip, KOD, flip.
And there you go! That was a monster of a trick. Unleash Australia's Pat Bound extension was really, really big there. He had the height, which allowed him to hang that one out and just stall out there around into the rotation.
Nitro World Games 2018 is done and dusted. I'm super pumped right now because I got first place and I have the complete collection, 3rd, 2nd, 1st place trophies, and I'm super stoked to be going home safe.
From its inception, Nitro World Games exploded onto the action sports landscape, changing the contest world as we knew it. Last year, Nitro World Games expanded with more locations, more events, more athletes, and some of the most epic moments in action sports history, highlighted by the debut of Nitro Rallycross. This year, that expansion continues, and the contest will be the most competitive we have ever seen. From FMX Best Trick, to Moto Quarter Pipe, to flat track racing, to Nitro Rallycross. It will be like nothing we've witnessed before. Right now, it's all about Nitro Rallycross, live from the Utah Motorsports campus just outside Salt Lake City.
Welcome everyone to the Utah Motorsports campus here in Tooele, Utah. Tess Sewell along with Andrew Coley. Lorette Nickel is down there on course getting all the info for us. We are ready for Nitro Rallycross. And Andrew, based on what we saw yesterday in the qualifying, this is going to be, I think we'll call it a doozy.
Yeah, I can't wait. Based on what we saw last year, you know, it was epic last year, and the course changes this year. It's super close. We've seen a passing opportunity at the back, which Pastrana made the most of. We've got different jumps this year, and I just think the course is better, you know?
Well, the amazing thing about this course is the fact that Travis got to purpose build it, and it's unusual that you get to come out and really you take something that's in your mind and you create the reality. So these massive bank turns and that you're looking at, the 100-foot gap.
The 100-foot gap is back. You know, that was massive last year, but you can see under the 100-foot gap on the tabletop there's now a banking in and out of the tabletop. The Joker Lap's moved. The Yokohama Joker Lap now dips underneath the bridge and comes up at the top. It's about 4 seconds. It's significant, you know, the time difference. So a fantastic step-up jump up at the back. And, yeah, we can take a look back at some of the action from yesterday.
Well, yesterday we went through some qualifying rounds and basically got everybody sorted out. The top 2 from yesterday actually went straight through to the finals, and check out some of this action here yesterday.
Well, Sandell, of course, was one of those who went straight through, wasn't he? He was absolutely fantastic, and Kevin Hansen has gone with him, so 2 of the 3 Swedes have gone straight through. The man who didn't make it, Timmy Hansen, of course, the Nitro Rallycross champion from last year. And then we had some brilliant fights, didn't we? Ken Block versus Travis Pastrana, and actually we think Travis's pass on Ken cost Ken a place in that top 2. So
really great to see Ken Block back here and racing with us. But you're looking here, Kevin Hansen, I mean, he really was the class of the field yesterday. He really worked hard to get himself through that transfer spot into the final. As you say, Patrick Sandell, the other transfer spot. The Swedes, they've got it here this weekend.
Yeah, they had 3 different sessions yesterday. So it was like a hot lap session, which Sandell won, and that put him in the box seat to take that top qualifier spot. He also then got through in the track conditions we saw testing, where it was slightly damp at the start. The track just edged away slightly, and Patrick had to deal with those dry conditions in the A session, and he still got the job done. Kevin Hansen maybe benefited a little bit. There were so many drivers who were so close, it could have been anyone who'd gone through that top two, but that was it.
And you can see those results really out of yesterday. Sandell and Hansen, the top two qualifiers. It was all based on points from a qualifying run and then the racing. That means those two actually get to sit out the whole day today until this afternoon. Later, about 5 p.m. local, will be running the final. They're straight through to the final, so they don't have to fight anymore.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because on the one hand, that's great. You know, they don't have to put the effort into the cars. They don't have to use any more sets of tyres. But of course, they're going to go in cold to the final later on. So it'll be interesting to see how they cope with having had no lap times. Of course, these guys are going to put some laps in now to try to make it through to that final, not have to go to the last chance qualifier.
Well, you saw the guys on the line ready to go. Great course here in Utah. And let's take a look at our Red Bull course preview, Andrew.
Here we go, Nitro Rallycross 2019, taking off down the first straight, well over 100 miles an hour. We added a little bit of pavement, so it actually makes it so the outside and the inside should be equal as you go through the first turn. Hopefully less carnage there. This is the jump line coming around the outside. Gets pretty tight through here, nice and slick. Make sure you hit your apex good. And to the right there's the Joker. To the left is an option that you can hit. We try to stay side by side over the jump, or at least allow someone else to go beside you, so if someone comes up short, it doesn't end in catastrophe. Big bull turn to the right. And then as you see, coming over this single, a lot of G-forces, feels like a roller coaster in there. Actually feels like a jump. Jump out of that corner, big jump over here, trying to land and get stopped as fast as possible. Trying to get to that apex on the inside is going to be very difficult in the race. I think there's going to be a lot of passing and a lot of bumping going on there. Super gravelly and rocky through here. It's going to be interesting how that pans out. And then big old handbrake, slide this, trying to get as far to the inside as you can. Big old off camber, and then this jump throws the car completely sideways, jumping wide open through the gravel, missing the outside, and hopefully coming in first place. Nitro Rallycross.
What I love about Travis is he said, going over the big jump, we may allow someone to jump next to us.
He did that last year, didn't he, with Patrick Sandell? It was Sandell and Pastrana across it. We're not going to see that now because, of course, Sandell's gone straight through. And these guys, Tess, they're fighting it. You win one of these races, you go straight to the final. You don't win, you got to do the last chance qualifier. So we've got 3 great races coming up, which is going to get us through to the final.
And look at this, Ken Block sitting there on the start line, ready to go in this heat. And he had a bit of an interesting day yesterday in a qualifying race, and this is our Ripley's replay moment of the day, and it's got to be the Block Pastrana race.
Yeah, this revealed to us a great passing opportunity to the back. Watch this. Block has the car super sideways. He's going to transition it to the inside, but Travis is there. Travis has gone late and deep on the brakes. He's allowed the car to run through the apex. Here it is from the side. Ken turns in and he actually clatters the door on the way in. Pastrana runs wide, uses the berm, gets past Ken. Look how close Ken was chasing him to the line, but Travis got him.
And the thing we didn't see there, the strategy that Ken used to get himself ahead of Travis. He thought he had this race, but here we are. Ken Block, Timmy Hansen, and Cabot Bigham on the line.
So they're down there, the anti-lag's on. That's a long old hold on the lights. Those guys wouldn't normally sit there for that long, so I wonder if they might, I think they aborted the start. They have. You can see the starters aborted the start. So these engines, they run 600 horsepower. So the turbos in there, everything gets super hot, and there's a point at which they would want to abort the start. So maybe they held the lights a bit too long there, and we're going to get a restart on that one. So at least we can take a look at the lineup. And of course, we're missing someone, Tess.
Well, we're missing Scott Speed, that blank blue rectangle at the top there. Scott Speed, unfortunately, yesterday, he jumped something a little bit long, landed flat, and has come out with a back injury, so has had to withdraw from competition today. But let's focus on that front row. Timmy Hansen, obviously amazing last year. Ken Block didn't get to race last year because his equipment just wasn't ready.
Yeah, the Ford Focus RS-RX, which was the previous car, it just couldn't do the big jump. It had a certain suspension geometry, which meant it couldn't make that gap. Now, Ken had a bit of a sore back at the time. He had a lot of commitments coming up. He was competing in America's Rallycross. He was heading across to the UK for an event, and he had to withdraw. So this year, the Fiesta that he's back in, it's a chassis he loves, and it's got the Focus engine and transmission in it. It's a weapon. It's so fast, that car. And Ken nearly went through yesterday, didn't he? If it wasn't for Travis getting him.
So close. And then Timmy Hansen in that Red Bull Peugeot there on the front of the line. the older of the two Hansen brothers, but it's actually his brother Kevin that's gone through immediately to the final because he got second place yesterday.
Yeah, and it's Kevin that's leading the FIA World Rallycross Championship, where both the brothers compete. They were P1 and P2 for a good part of this season. So, yeah, Kevin's got the better of Timmy. Now Timmy's looking to get the better of Cabot Bigham and Ken Block. And a word for Bigham, he's on form. Recently, he's got right on top of that. Here we go.
Green lights, we're launched, we're racing Nitro Rallycross from the Nitro World Games. And Block trying to get around Hansen.
Oh, Hansen up the inside contact there. Block's going to stop it at the apex. Cabot Bigham's gone inside. That's a good move from Bigham. We know this line is slower, but Tess, he's avoided the carnage on the outside of turn 1.
That was an absolutely brilliant move from Bigham. Oh, look at
Timmy
this.
goes Joker. Timmy's gone Joker straight away, so that's in response to losing the place to Ken Block. Bigham coming up on the merge with Ken. They're into the bank bend. You can see the dirt flying. Bigham's up the inside of Ken Block.
And did you see that just at the end there? It looked like Timmy came out super hard out of that Joker. Hope he didn't do any damage to the car, but this was just an amazing move from Cabot Bigham.
Yeah, Bigham made the choice there to go tabletop on the first lap, and he was on the back row. I think it was pretty wise. We reckon it's about 0.7 of a second, the difference between their tabletop line and the standard line. He was hoping that Block and Timmy would get right into each other and cost themselves more time than that. As it goes, Block managed to get out in front of him. Timmy, though, has gone Joker, and he's going to chase these guys down hard now, Tess.
So we need to see what the gap is back to Timmy Hansen. Here he comes. Oh, that's pretty good.
It's 4.5. Now, the Joker's about 4. I'm confident they'll send Ken Block on this lap. I spoke to Derek Dauncey this morning, the team boss at Hoonigan Racing Division. I think they'll send Ken to the Joker in response to Timmy. They don't.
He doesn't.
They don't. So,
Cabot goes to the Joker.
yeah, they're giving Timmy an extra lap to chase him down, and that must mean they're confident that Ken's got the pace over Timmy. I'm surprised by that.
Let's see where Timmy comes out just ahead of Cabot Bigham. Bigham is playing a great race.
And what's key here is that Bigham was right on the tail end of Ken Block. So Timmy Hansen now, at this point in time, the merge is going to be absolutely side by side. Watch that clock at the top of your screen. If it comes down from 4.5, Hansen is on to take the place from Block.
And that's the turn there. You see him coming into now, where this amazing pass was made yesterday.
Perfect, isn't it? It's wide, it's loose gravel, it's a high
It's an opportunity.
Area. Yeah, it was a great block pass, and it was fantastic to see an overtaking opportunity on the circuit. Well, some debris coming off Ken's car there.
Ken's got a...
I think he's delaminating the rear tyre, maybe. So he's taking the rear tyres off. Ken's rear left has gone down, so Ken's maybe knocked the tyre off the rim. The gap was down to 2.97 with Timmy Hansen. Ken's going to go Joker, but it's going to be too late.
Oh, disaster for Ken Block there. We didn't see what caused that problem with that rear wheel, but it's going to take Ken out of contention. But yeah, Hansen is gapping Cabot Bigham right now, but Block's not too far behind.
He's dropped to P3, and remember, only one person goes through, Tess. There's only one place you want to be in this one, and that's the place that Timmy Hansen's in. Got another lap to go. They've all jokered now, so Timmy's just got to make sure he doesn't do anything, have any issues like Ken's had. So we saw yesterday a couple of people were a little bit too sideways. There's a lot of loose dirt out there. You've got to try and keep your wheels straight and avoid pushing tyres off rims.
And you just look at this and you think about the fact that the tyres kind of stripped off the back of Ken's car, yet he's still on the back of this group in contention. It shows you what these cars can actually do. It's amazing.
And these drivers too. Ken's out there, 3 boots on the car, and he's still sending it fully. So I wonder if he'll avoid the big jump here, because that would be a bit of a risk. I think you might see Ken take the tabletop, but let's see. His spotters will be on the radio to him. So with a technical like that, Tess, I think you'd be brave to take the big hit.
So Bigham has actually managed to draw Timmy Hansen in a little bit again. So the Andretti Rallycross V.
Ken's going with 3 tyres. Ken Block over the big jump with 3 tyres. Oh!
Ken Block, unbelievable. You can hear the crowd out here go absolutely nuts.
That is wild. That is to take that jump with 3 tyres is brave beyond belief. Ken Block, have it.
Bigham is looking for a way past Hansen. He's got the speed.
This is it. It's now or never, Tess. And look, Timmy goes defensive. So Timmy's gone defensive. It's going to cost him. But he knows he can block Bigham. Bigham's going to try and get him on the run to the line, but he won't. Timmy flies it to the downside, and Hansen's going to take it.
Smart run there from Timmy Hansen, defended it. Hansen goes through to the final, where he's going to be with his brother Kevin. Cabot Bigham, though, I've got to say, a fantastic race strategically from that team. They really did call it well, and he almost had it but Ken...
I was going to say, I'm sorry, I can't get over Ken Block test. You know, like Cabot and Timmy, well done, but Ken Block just sent it over a 100-foot gap jump with 3 tyres. Like, the guy, what's wrong, man? He's wild.
Oh, there we have it. Timmy Hansen, he goes straight through to the finals now, so he will not have to fight through that LCQ as Cabot Bigham and Ken Block will. I'm sure Ken will be rolling back to the garage to fix things up. And you just take a look at this, and I think maybe here, Hansen getting into the back of Block, that could have been where the tire was cut.
Yeah, it was a little bit of contact down to turn 1, and that was what Cabot Bigham had basically gambled on. That's why he went tabletop. You can see Timmy Hansen makes quite a late decision to go Joker, then decides not to follow Ken, and I was surprised they didn't respond with Ken on the next lap. You don't give Timmy Hansen 2 laps to take the gap out of you. We know he's fast. As it goes, it didn't matter because Ken, look, you could see the rear tyre was off. Trying to see where it happened. That's on the step-up jump at the backside.
I'm wondering if the initial damage wasn't where we saw Timmy kind of come into the back of Tim right at the start there.
This was Bigham's Joker, and Ken heading over the jump in front of Timmy. This was earlier on in the race. Look at that, fantastic. The track's pretty slick, Tess. That's something we haven't spoken about. So they've watered the track a lot. The fans are here today. We didn't want the fans covered in dirt. The drivers were well aware of that. It just means it's a little bit more slippery. But actually, I think the grip levels are high, and potentially the water in the dirt has made it a little bit tacky. So great stuff. Look at this. You see there's not much dust behind. They're getting a lot of speed onto the jumps.
This, amazing. Ken Block, it's a 100-foot gap. He's only got 3 tires, and you can tell it actually launched him sideways because the grip from that other rear tire. But Ken's not afraid. What's his ain't care, I think is his hashtag. And he's certainly living it there. And then Timmy Hansen, he blocks Cabot Bigham from coming through on that final corner section. Great race for Hansen and a very smart race for Bigham.
Absolutely. Pace from all of these guys. So next 3 are up there, look, waiting in the pre-grid area to come down and get gridded up. We've got a 4th car as well. Of course, Pastrana, Arpin, Faust and Atkinson waiting to come up. There's Travis. He was quick yesterday, wasn't he? You know, if he
really was.
If he hadn't had to put that pass on Ken, he was only 0.49 behind Kevin Hansen. If he'd beaten Kevin Hansen's time, it would have been Travis that had gone straight through. And we saw him last night. And he was like, oh, man, I really wanted to go straight through. He's like, promise you'll say good stuff. I was like, I'll say you were good yesterday. So he's hoping that he's going to be good today. Tess, how close is it?
I mean, all of this racing is super close. We've got 3 different lines when you come out of turn 2, and that, I think, is changing the dynamic of this. It allowed Cabot Bigham to try and do something different when he knew he'd been kind of forced to the back. And what it's doing is it's really making every single piece of this race exciting.
I think Bigham's tactics would pay off better in this race because there are 4 cars in this race. So in the first one, of course, there were only the 3 guys. So Cabot went Joker, sorry, the alternate line over the tabletop to try and avoid the traffic. But with only Ken and Timmy on the outside, there wasn't too much carnage. Now with 4 cars, we could potentially see more carnage. So I think that tabletop line could be a good choice on this first lap.
And you know, you're watching this at home, and it's an absolutely amazing race. It's been crazy the whole way through, as we saw yesterday, and especially the way Ken's been racing. And I think we can go down to Lorette Nickel now, who's actually with Ken Block. Lorette.
You guys, that was unbelievable what we just saw. Ken Block taking that 100-foot gap, 3 tires. Did you know you were down a wheel?
Yeah, you know, but anything can happen. Those guys were battling in the front, and I needed to be there in case they took themselves out. So, you know, you got to battle to the last corner, and that's what was in my head. I'm a rally driver, and ain't care. I didn't care what that wheel was doing. I was going to make it to the finish, and if something happened, I was going to be there.
Unbelievable. So how is that track holding up?
It's incredible. It's the funnest rallycross track in the world, and I'm loving every minute of it. It's every time I get out there, my adrenaline's pumping, and it's incredibly fun. I'm just disappointed that I've had 3 punctures every time I've raced this weekend. I'm trying to be nice to the tires and not pushing them too hard, but they're puncturing in the oddest places, so it's basically ruined my weekend.
Is there anything that you can do to conserve those tires?
I don't know. I'm trying. I was actually driving them harder in practice on Thursday, and now they're, you know, I've you know, tapered back a bit to try and save them, and they keep going. So I don't know what to do, but I might have been top qualifier yesterday, but I had a puncture in each of the heats, and now a puncture in this race. So the car's amazing. The Ford Fiesta Arpin brought me is one of the best cars I've driven in years. I'm putting in the lap times, but I just can't get any luck.
Okay. Well, we're wishing you the best of luck. Ken, thanks.
Thank you.
Guys.
Thanks, Lorette. And our adrenaline was pumping up here too, just watching him do that. Here are the results from that Challenger Race A. Timmy Henson goes straight through to the final. Bigham and Block now go to the LCQ.
3 Swedes in. We got both the Hanson
and
Patrick
right.
Sandell. So we're going to need someone from this of the Atlantic, aren't we, to get themselves through. We've got another place up for grabs in Challenger Race B, and then, of course, the LCQ, where we're going to put the final 2 drivers through. So lots to play for, Tess.
This race, all 4 drivers, any one of them could take it. We know that in the day. We've seen this year, we've talked about this quite a bit, how the Subarus have come into their own in 2019. So the Volkswagen that Tanner Faust is in used to be dominant, and now things have switched a little bit.
The gap has been closed. Last year we knew that the Volkswagen Beetle was the car to have. Certainly in America's Rallycross, when they came here, they were super quick. So the Subaru wasn't quite on the pace. This year, it's absolutely on it. These guys have won 3 rounds of America's Rallycross. This year, they've won a round each, Atco, Sandell, and Speed. Steve Arpin, right up there. We've seen how fast that car is. Ken Block could have taken the top qualifier spot yesterday. So any of these guys could be up for it. And, of course, Travis Pastrana, the mastermind, is in it.
And pulling him off the grid right now, there's Atco. We're going to have to check to see what the story is as we get ready for this Challenger Race number 2. And again, we've got to go back to the fact, as Ken said, the most fun rallycross track he's ever driven. But I think the fact is, it's designed by Travis Pastrana, and he was free to do whatever he wanted to, because here at the Utah Motorsports Campus, they gave him this kind of blank canvas and said, go play, Travis.
Yeah, go nuts, and that's what he did. Yeah, I think what's great is to see the progression from one year to the next. So last year we came in, everyone was like, what is this? This is mad. You know, the gap jump, everyone was freaking out about whether or not they could do it. This year we're kind of like, well, you know, the gap jump. But what was nice is in conjunction with the other drivers, and of course the crazy inventiveness inside Travis Pastrana's mind, he came up with this, you know, the banking in and out of the tabletop, the step-up jump that we've seen at the back. Just so much good stuff out on the circuit this year. I think it's a big improvement. Here we go. There's the step-up jump. It's great. It's into a hairpin test. You know, this place is a roller coaster of cool.
Well, we're talking about the crazy mind of Travis Pastrana, and let's take a look at just what happens when Travis starts to invent.
Hey guys, my name is Travis Pastrana from Annapolis, Maryland, and I'm an action sports personality.
He did have to take a brief intermission after that last run because he chipped his tooth.
With Nitro World Games, we always try to be the big air of action sports with any discipline. Rallycross is going to be no different. Big jumps, banked corners, pretty much everything that I love from all different forms of off-road and car and truck racing combined to one high-intensity, big air platform. It's going to be like Hell Track, but for cars.
Get the run, side-by-side jump here, maybe over the big hit. Both the Subarus, amazing.
I believe this sport can really take over auto racing and the next generation of what action sports wants. Just put on an awesome show, and the crowd's going to know what we're doing.
And he really did get to put all of the pieces in. I think he thought of a lot more last year than he could actually finally create. And this year, the fact that there's a 3-part crossing where you've got the jumps and the Joker.
Yeah, they came up with this idea, didn't they, for the underpass last year as an alternate line. So the idea with the alternate lines is that you're able to, we can go, so you can see some track repairs. So that's the little hop ramp, which is in turn 1. And they said that the leading edge was getting picked up yesterday, where some of the cars, where they were braking and the underfloor of the car was digging into the front of it. So they made some modifications this morning, and you can see the track crew out there working hard now. The guy on the right's got a grinder. This is full spec. There's a big hammer there, Tess. I think it'll be okay.
So long as you have a big hammer, you can fix just about anything. And I've got to say, the crowds that came out here to Utah Motorsports Campus today, absolutely phenomenal. There was a massive line to get in here. It was just absolutely crazy to see how the fans are really embracing this whole Nitro World Games and loving this rallycross.
There they are down in the pit area, and they've got a new fan zone now out at the far side of the track where they can get a good view of that step-up jump into the hairpin. So yeah, they're more around the venue, and they're moving around, aren't they, between the different disciplines as well.
Oh, yesterday we had the qualifying rounds, which turned out to be very exciting. They were really shooting in those rounds to get the maximum number of points. And yesterday, the #1 qualifier was Patrick Sandell.
Yeah, Patrick was on a mission right from the first session, so they had a solo lap. Sandell went out and laid down a lap time which none of the others could match. Now that would mean that he was going to be out later in the next session and he'd be on a slightly drier track. Again, he got the job done. I think he was P4 in that, but absolutely fantastic job by Sandell. We thought he had it in the bag before we went into the B section, and indeed, end of qualifying, it was Sandell who got the top qualifier spot.
And right now, Laurette Nickel is with Patrick Sandell.
Tess, thank you so much. I'm down here with Yokohama Motorsports Manager, Drew Dayton. And Drew, you are here to present a very special award. This is the Yokohama Go Strong Award. Which tenacious driver is taking this tonight?
This year for the Yokohama Go Strong Award, we selected Patrick Sandell. Last year in the first event for Nitro Rallycross, Patrick had a tough race, encountered some mechanical issues, and finished in 5th overall. Yesterday, Patrick was able to be the top qualifier, and that's why he's receiving the Go Strong Award.
Drew, thank you very much. Let's present that to Patrick Sandell, and if we can have him step in here, our #1 qualifier. Patrick, what does this mean to you?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, as you said, I had a really tough event last year. I knew I could do more, but unfortunately I ended up more or less in the back in the final. But now, yesterday, everything worked to 100% according to plan, and I was P1 out of the qualifying, straight into the final. So this means a lot. Thank you so much.
Patrick Sandell, congratulations. Guys, a lot more racing to come. Tess, back to you.
Thanks, Laurette. And it was amazing. Considering how bad his run was here, 2018, comes in yesterday and really just, he fought his way through every one of those races.
He's been on it this year. It was Scott Speed and Chris Atkinson who took the wins in the first 2 rounds of ARX, and Sandell was, a bit nervous about the fact he was the one driver who didn't have a win. He got the job done in round 3, so they won the first 3 rounds. And I think for Sandell, that was a big monkey off his back. That I've got the win, I've got the job done. I'm a factory Subaru driver. I took a win. Now that pressure of I need to prove I can do it. We know he could do it, but even in a professional driver's head, I want to get it done for the sponsors, for the team. He got it done, and it's released Sandell to give the performance we know he can, and that's what he did yesterday to get that TQ spot.
So here we are, 4 drivers on the line. Only one of them is going to get to go straight through to the finals. Travis Pastrana, Steve Arpin front line, and Pastrana yesterday, he was barely off that advancing spot.
Yeah, he was absolutely brilliant. That pass he put, he also managed to edge Kevin Hansen over the big jump. Pastrana's on it, and you must remember Pastrana and Ken Block also are the 2 guys who are not competing full-time in Rallycross this year. So these guys are jumping in for this event to go and send it and have a great time. So they're short on seat time, but they're not short on talent. Both Pastrana and Block put on a great show yesterday, and I know Travis will really want to go through. He doesn't want to go to the LCQ. He wants to take the win.
Here we go, Challenger Race B. The #1 place will transfer straight through to the finals.
Revs up then, here we go, watch for a good start. So it's a long hold again, great start, Tanner Faust trying to find a gap. Oh, he's through, he's in there alongside, he's not up and into Pastrana into the tyres. And in fact, Faust goes inside. So Faust and Atkinson have both gone for that low tabletop test.
This is strategy we weren't expecting to see today. And I'm actually surprised at how well that tabletop is going to work. So there you see Arpin, there you see Pastrana. So they really haven't lost much ground.
No, they haven't, and they've stayed out of trouble, which is what they were looking to do. But again, they would be hoping, like Cabot Bigham was hoping, that there would be more carnage on the outside of turn 1. I'm guessing Tanner was hoping 3 cars would go outside. So we can see that the tabletop is low, but it does keep you out of trouble. So watch for that tactic in the LCQ and in the final where we've got more cars on track tests.
So Travis Pastrana in 2nd place right now, got that little up tap, and he's gone through the middle. Oh, he's
same pass as yesterday. He's going to get Arpin. He's got past Arpin. Exactly.
Arpin pushes him wide, but he still gets it over the jump. Wow. And Tanner Faust goes through past Arpin.
So Arpin's been really mugged there down at that corner. Pastrana did the exact same move that he did yesterday. You'd think the spot, he was right behind him, and now look, he's under pressure now from behind from Atkinson. So Faust managed to capitalise there where Pastrana ran him wide, bit of contact. So yeah, great move.
Who's going to go for the joker this lap is really the question, because I think if you're maybe Arpin or Faust has gone for it, and Atco has followed him.
So Arpin takes the main lap. He's going to hope now that with a bit of clear space in front of him, he can get the hammer down and try and gap those guys behind him. But that was a disaster for Arpin. He was looking great, you know, he was leading, but we knew that Travis could do that, Tess, and for me, you needed to be aware of that. It's lap 1, you know the cars are nearby, shut the door.
And I think what happened there is Arpin was trying to defend that space, but really it may not have been the smartest time to defend. May have been smarter to let Travis go through, just keep pace with him, because he lost that place to Faust just because he was already off put.
Yeah, on the exit there, lost a load of time. You can see how close Tanner is to him now. Here's Atko over the jump too. Look at that, brilliant shot from one of our cameras, super close to these guys. Pastrana is looking strong here to get himself through. Look at Faust, committed on the brakes too.
So Faust is only 4.6 seconds back. What we've got to try and figure out now is, can he close the gap enough on Travis Pastrana? I think Travis is probably going to take Joker on the last lap.
He has to now. If I were Pastrana, I would have gone potentially on that one, but maybe they've looked at the lap times and decided that Pastrana's quicker. I'm sticking down now. Yeah, well, yeah. And to be fair, Pastrana's got pace here, so Subaru think that Pastrana has got enough pace to gap Faust by more and make that merge not so tight. So that's what they're hoping, that they can get Pastrana to hold on to that spot when he takes the Joker on the final lap. You can see it's close behind. He does not want to have to merge into this traffic.
So you're watching the battle now between 3rd and 4th at Steve Arpin and Chris Atkinson. And oh, Atko is looking on the inside there.
Yeah, he's running deep.
Oh, he's pushed him way out.
Oh, and Atko sideways over the jump. He spins. Maybe there was contact on the way in, but Atko loses. There's flames from the back of Atkinson's car. Atkinson's car is on fire at the bottom of the jump. Looks like it's gone out from the commentary position. We can see, there it is. There were huge flames.
But we saw, it looks like Arpin's tyre is shredded. We saw all kinds of tyre debris there.
The gap's gone up. It's gone up to 4.78, so Pastrana should get this. Watch for Faust coming in the merge.
There's Faust. Pastrana looks like he's got him.
Oh, Faust came in hot, didn't he? Went in hot deep, but Pastrana had it up on the Talladega turns. Travis Pastrana's got the job done here with that brilliant pass on Arpin. He's going to book a slot test.
But watch this. Faust is not just going to let him run. He's going to fight as hard as he can. He may have left it too late.
Pastrana will cover him off here, but he's not near enough anyway, Tess. You know, you look how close Arpin was, and indeed, Pastrana makes no attempt to hold him off and flicks the car back round the other way. He's got understeer on the exit, though.
Way wide. Doesn't matter.
Oh, there were huge flames in the back of Atko's car there a minute ago, but not so for Pastrana. Brilliant drive.
Straight through to the final for the man mind of Travis Pastrana. And that's going to make him very, very happy indeed.
Fist pumping over the line. You can see it in the car. He was fist pumping like mad. He was gutted he didn't go through straight away yesterday. He's got the job done here in Challenger Race B. So fantastic job by Pastrana. We're going to see him in the final at his own event.
And that Arpin and Atkinson little get-together there, it definitely damaged one of the tyres on Arpin's car.
I think there was contact on the way into that corner, and I think there might have been a little bit of payback on the way over the jump on the way out, Tess. So, yeah, great racing. We're going to see a bit more from that. They're going to have to get ready now super quickly for the LCQ.
Well, Travis Pastrana joins both of the Hansen brothers, Timmy and Kevin, and Patrick Sandell in our final later on this afternoon. Everybody else is going to have to battle the last chance qualifier. But when you look at this from the start, Steve Arpin was doing well, but really just made a mistake, I think, defending himself against Travis Pastrana in that late turn on the first lap.
For me, he needed to do the defending on the way in. Now here, look, he's tried to get alongside, and as he's got into the door of, into the rear quarter of Pastrana,
pushed him off the jump.
he's lost more time. So yeah, you're right. Once you've lost the place, you want to protect from behind, but he should have been protecting that on the way in.
And that just opened the door for Tanner Faust to slip through.
We're going to see that moment from Atko, I'm sure, in a minute. Look at this, the run up towards that massive jump. This was the Joker for Arpin, where Pastrana went straight. So Arpin by now knows he's lost that time. He is desperate to try and make it back up. Brilliant stuff from the drone.
And here we see Pastrana jumping his way through, and he's really put the gap on Faust at this moment, and then
I'm not sure. Yeah, you see, he was super close. Was there contact, or did Atko lose it as the weight came around the other way? At this point, there were flames pouring out the back of Atko's car. You see the smoke, and that was where, of course, the engine was completely cut. He's running the car backwards. We might see it from this angle, too. There's Pastrana. Great drive, though. Great drive.
So Pastrana, Timmy Hansen, Kevin Hansen, Patrick Sandell, they're already in the final. And we are now going to reset our Nitro Rallycross course ready for the last chance qualifier, Andrew.
Do you know what? I've just looked at the times as well, and Pastrana won Challenger Race B in a faster time than Timmy Hansen won Challenger Race A. Yeah, Timmy is a full-time rallycross driver in the World Championship. Travis is on his one outing this year, and he's come and done an absolutely brilliant job. Look, you can see he's absolutely stoked. Great result.
Well, Travis Pastrana is down with Laurette Nickel, grabbing Laurette.
Unbelievable. There's so much movement. The fans ran down here to congratulate Travis taking that win in Race B. Travis Pastrana, that was incredible.
Man, it has been a whirlwind. I know it's kind of cheating. I mean, I built the course. We got to test more than anybody else, but I tell you what, to be even competitive with these guys, and they're the best drivers in the world. The guys that are willing to fly, send it, test themselves, test the cars, test them at the Yokohama tires. My starts have been hard. It's like a space shuttle launch, like a 15-spot procedure. It's like one of those, you know, you're doing opposite directions things. That was the best that I took off, but I still wasn't there. We got some work to do. But man, I couldn't say enough about this Subaru team, and we made the final. I never in my wildest dreams thought I was making it. So this is great.
And I know you were a little bit disappointed that you didn't move directly into the final yesterday. And we were talking, and you actually told me that you felt a little bit like the underdog.
Far and away. I mean, you know, it's awesome coming out here, but even we're out till, you know, the middle of the night last night and early this morning, making sure the track's as safe as possible, as good as it can be. I mean, you know, I hope Scott Speed heals up. It's such a technical track. It just shows you that it's a lot of fun, but if you mess anything up, you know, it's dangerous. It's back to the racing in the 80s, and I just thank all the drivers for being here, all the crews for trusting us, and I made the final!
Woohoo! Congratulations to Travis Pastrana moving into the final. Great job, Trav. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Laurette. That's absolutely great. He'll be on the second row of the final next to Timmy Hansen, and I'm so glad this is paying off for him, because you cannot imagine the amount of work Travis Pastrana personally puts in to making this all work.
He does. He was at the drivers' briefings yesterday. He's a great figurehead for this event. You know, he spoke to the drivers about what they could expect, what he wanted to achieve on day one. He spoke to them about the process of learning the jump. Remember, we've got guys who hadn't done the jump, you know, and how he was going to teach them to do the gap, how they were going to learn to do the speed. He's a great figurehead, and here's another look at that run. So, yeah, he didn't do so well off the start. Faust got a brilliant start, but he can't find a way through. Arpin shuts the door on Pastrana. We split the field here, and again, we basically saw Faust do what his teammate Bigham did, and it didn't make up enough time, but it was a good gamble. If you've lost the start, you might as well.
It was a great gamble, and here he is, the 199, Travis Pastrana, flying over that 100-foot gap. I would say he lands at least 150 feet there.
That's the spin for Atco, backwards down. Look at Pastrana. Look at the fist bump in the car. That's what it means to him. That's what it means to him. I think, speaking to him again last night, I think he was worried he wasn't going to be able to do it today. He knew yesterday was a great one, and you could see how fired up he is. These are the best drivers in the world. Yeah, they are. They are the best drivers who are competing full-time in rallycross, and Pastrana's just done a quicker time than Hansen, and he's booked that slot in the final. I can't wait.
So again, straight through to the final, Travis Pastrana. He will join Timmy Hansen, Kevin Hansen, and our top qualifier from yesterday, Patrick Sendell. There you see, Tanner Faust did run a great race. I love the strategy that the Volkswagen Andretti Rallycross guys are doing now, because it almost worked for Bigham, almost worked for Faust.
They've tried it too, and this is key test. So they've tried, okay, they still need to book a slot in the final, but they tried it before the LCQ and before the final, and that's when it's going to pay off the most, is when you've got a load of cars going the outside line in one, maybe some carnage. That's going to mean then that tabletop line could work, but you know, we're going to see if it's going to pay off in the next one, the LCQ, the last chance qualifier.
And let's take a look at how that last chance qualifier is going to play out. And there it is. Bigham and Faust are going to be on the front row. So you imagine Block, this time.
And Block and Arpin on row 2. So you see the problem they've got here, Tess, is I think you might see them split the strategy. I think you'll find one will go, but then on the other hand, see now my head's working. It's a risk, because if you check up early from the front row to go left for the low tabletop, there's a strong chance of getting collected by the guys in the rear who want to go deep to the split for the big jump and the joker. So if you're on the front, I think it's dangerous to go the tabletop route. I think we'll see that certainly from the guys who are further back. And the water Bowser look, Tess, backing up to the top. He's not going to do the gap, don't worry.
Not going to do it. I mean, you know, if Ken Block was in it, maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
But he wouldn't need all the time.
Yeah, only 3.
But what's going to happen here is that I think Bigham and Faust, they're going to be able to take that jump together, 100 feet, sail through the air together, and that will get them way, way far forward compared to the guys who are going to go over the tabletop.
Well, we've got the last chance qualifier coming up, so in the meantime, let's take a look back at what happened at Nitro World Games, Nitro Rallycross 2018.
Here comes Adam Jones cutting it loose for his first of 2 attempts.
And got it. And he's going to throw a KOD in it. 1 flip, KOD, second
my
flip.
goodness!
No!
No, and he over-rotates it, gets whiplashed backwards, but bounces right up. It's number 2. Can he make it happen this second go-around?
KOD flip.
And there you go. Well, he stabbed a foot.
When I first got off after the crash, I was a bit rattled. My shoulder was pretty sore. It jerked it, and the tyre kind of was scraping around my shoulder area. So I almost thought I couldn't ride again, but I felt okay. So just to be able to go out and do that again and land it was awesome.
Unleash Australia's Pat Bowden.
Yeah, so Nitro World Games 2018 is done and dusted. I'm super pumped right now because I got first place and I have the complete collection. 3rd, 2nd, 1st place trophies.
Today, it is all about Nitro Rallycross, all coming out of the mind of Travis Pastrana. And you know what happens when Travis Pastrana thinks of things? Well, they become big and they become exciting.
He's from wide. He's going to drop at least to 4th up the inside. Ekstrom's gone through. He's going to have to take the jump. 4 cars, Ekstrom jump contact.
Oh, spun speed around. This is what we were talking about.
Side jump here, maybe over the big hit.
Into the jump, and here goes Matthias Ekstrom again. No! Ekstrom trying to come through. He's leading all over the Peugeot, and Peugeot hits the tires.
And he's got him, Tess.
Here we go. Hansen now takes over first position. And there it is, your result. Timmy Hansen over Matthias Ekstrom.
My first time racing in the US, and you know, it couldn't have gone better. I think we guys in Europe have a lot to learn from you guys about the show, you know. What a day, Nitro World Games winner. And on a course like this, maybe the best rallycross track in the world. You know, there was some great racing out there, and I'm super happy to be able to take the win.
In the final, first corner were really chaotic. Everybody went to the gap jump, and I took the tabletop, and I nailed it. But for me, the bigger picture is, well, not good. Got the taste on Rallycross 2.0 made by Travis Pastrana and Nitro World Games. Thank you.
Had a lot go on here at Nitro World Games today. We started things off with freestyle motocross, then we went to Nitro Rallycross, and we are going to end off this day with the incredible quarter pipe event that's about to happen here behind us.
It's 32 feet in height. These guys are going to be launching themselves about 50, 60 feet in the air, probably even higher. Jared McNeil.
Jerry. Jerry, no, Jerry. Oh, my goodness.
Corey Creed.
Commonwealth. Yo! Oh, my goodness.
Take our first look here at Axel Hodges. Axel Hodges is his first of 2, and Sissy that one, levels it out, brings it back in at 41 feet 7 inches. The battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. You go, can Kobe Raha get it done?
Get it. Go!
Oh, goodness. 45 feet 2 inches, and it's going to go to Kobe Raha out here.
It was crazy. Everybody was riding really good. Being that high in the air is like pretty gnarly. You're just hoping the whole time you come down right and win. I don't know, I pulled it off, so.
Me and Colby were just pretty much just going at it to see who could go the highest off this thing, so it was a gnarly competition, that's for sure. My hat's off to him, he rode good, and can't win them all. I'll be here next time.
And if it wasn't already a ballet of chaos last year in 2018, we've added flat track into the mix for 2019. You can see the massive crowds there getting ready for Best Trick, our FMX Best Trick, coming up this afternoon too. And then that just insanely huge quarter pipe to follow and it's hard to even fathom. These guys are like 70 feet above the ground.
I can't get my head around it at all. You know, we come here with Rallycross, don't we? And we think we're all cool because we're doing a big jump, and then you go around the back of the grandstand, and you see the FMX guys, and it's just wild. But you know, this is a look back at A and B races where we got 2 winners who went straight through to the final.
And that was where there was that little bit of contact with Ken Block, and we saw that Block had trouble with the tire later in the race. Cabot Bigham, the VW, going underneath there. And this was a smart move for Bigham because he really did have a challenge on Ken Block and didn't lose a whole lot of time.
No, it was super close between all these guys. Look, he's right up behind Timmy Hansen. I say Bigham has just suddenly got on top of this Andretti Beetle. Yeah, he's really feeling the car now. He picked up a lot of pace at his last round up at Canada a couple of weeks ago. So, you know, I think we can expect Bigham to play a big part in the O'Reilly's last chance qualifier, which is coming up. And, of course, he's on the front row with his teammate Tanner Faust.
And Heat A, you can see the results here. And it would be Timmy Hansen. He gets the first nod to go through to the finals, joining his brother, Patrick Sandell. Bigham and Block transfer through to that O'Reilly's last chance qualifier. And, well, strangely enough, Laurette Nickel has managed to catch up with Cabot.
Yes, we're standing right down here with the big ham himself, Cabot. Unbelievable. He's in his rookie debut for Nitro Rallycross, and this has been so much fun for you. Talk about your experience.
Well, I'm just surrounded by all my childhood idols right now. You know, I got Tanner as my teammate. That still gets me starstruck a bit. And then doing the jump with Travis in the Razor before the weekend even started was an unbelievable experience. I had my visor cam rolling, so I got that footage saved for life. And then even in that last semifinal, the Challenger race, racing and being on pace with Timmy Hansen was incredible. I mean, he's one of the fastest in the world and such a great driver. So being able to race him clean and know that I had the speed to pass him was a mega boost of confidence.
That's so much fun. And you told me yesterday that you have so much confidence, not only in your car, but in your team. So that must carry a lot of momentum.
Yeah, definitely. Rallycross is so dynamic and such a contact-prone sport that if you have a team that emotionally supports you through all of it, even during the races on the radio, then it makes your job 10 times easier. And being with Tanner, who's someone who's been here last year and has done crazy stunt jumps in the past, it just made the whole learning curve a lot less steep.
Okay. So we just had the Challenger A and B races. We're going into LCQ. What is your team working on currently to get you to the line?
Well, both Tanner and I start on the front row, so that's good, but it's also, you know, not ideal. We wanted to have at least one car guaranteed in the final, so we didn't have to race each other too hard. But we know that if we both stay clean and run a good race, that we have a great chance of walking away from the other guys.
Right.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. And so with both the guys on the front line, how do you get that great lead and keep it?
Well, you got to have a really good start, firstly, and then you really have to protect up the inside and know that you're not going to overshoot the first corner. If you can do that, then the rest of the race kind of plays into your hands.
Okay. Cabot Bigham, best of luck. We're so excited for the LCQ coming up soon. Tess?
Yeah, thanks, Laurette.
Yeah, great to hear, wasn't it, from Cabot Bigham there, and you see that what a difference the confidence made. It was his teammate Tanner Faust who got the best start, but from row 2 test, he couldn't find a way through.
He couldn't. Travis Pastrana got that little bit of a squeeze on the inside there too into the tires, but it didn't do any damage to him. So he was trailing Steve Arpin, and look at this.
I'm just sitting smiling watching cars fly over cars, but I'm desperate. I need to see the Joker, the tabletop, and the gap
All
jump
three.
together.
You're just greedy now.
Yeah, I am greedy. We've got to get amongst it. We need to see it. We're going to see it now. We've got enough cars on track now. Look at what it meant to Pastrana to go straight through to the final at Nitro Rallycross. And, you know, don't bet against him.
No, never going to bet against Travis Pastrana on his own course. And there, sad for Tanner Faust, though, because I think he was trying to push and find a way through, but Travis Pastrana's Subaru was just so wide on that race.
Travis did a great job. You know, Travis is the only guy at the moment who's consistently passing people for position on the course. You know, everybody else at the moment is doing it via Joker tactics, via different Turn 1 tactics, and Travis has passed Ken. You know, he passed Steve, so he's doing a great job. There's the Yokohama tyre truck getting everything ready. They've got a limited number of sets of these tyres that they're allowed to use, but most of them are using new tyres in most runs. You know, there was a little bit of talk earlier, talking to Derek Dauncey about how sticker tyres are maybe a little bit slippery in Turn 1, so they might use some scrub tyres in some of these races if they're in doubt about what's going to happen in the first corner.
Well, Yokohama are the tyres of Nitro Rallycross, and let's take a deeper dive into our tyres.
The Yokohama Advan AO54 is the official tire for Nitro Rallycross. It's the tire we need, sliding sideways through tarmac, through dirt, through gravel, and at the end of the day, they need to go 0 to 60 in 1.8 seconds with a lot of horsepower.
So the Yokohama AO54 is handling this track better than expected. I've had very little issues with the tire itself. It's making fantastic grip, especially considering this track has a lot of ruts and a lot of banked corners.
Everybody is using the same tire, so it's about figuring out, the strength of the tire and set your car up according to that.
Every car in Nitro Rallycross is using the exact same tire. Yokohama AO54.
And it's amazing when you look at those tires and you compare them to your road tires, how slick these things are, and you're on dirt, you're on this slick mud when it gets a little bit watered. It's surprising what these cars can do.
Yeah, it's an incredible tyre. The Rallycross tyres are developed to be able to work across all surfaces. They've got to work from cold, remember, straight away. They've got to launch a 600 horsepower all-wheel drive car on tarmac, on the loose, whether it's wet or dry. And yeah, Yokohama doing a great job supplying the tyres. And talking of tyres, of course, these guys, Tess, have had to turn the cars around really quickly, decide whether or not to put new boots on it, or whether they want scrub tyres on the car. Do they want predictability, or do they want brand new tyres on that car into the first corner? Refuel, re-prep, clean the cars, particularly the guys, of course, in Challenge Race B. They've had even less time.
Well, and let's look at this. If you think about that second row, you've got the two Fords of Ken Block and Steve Arpin, both of whom had tire problems. And then in the back, you've got Atco, who we saw get punted backwards, had the stall, flames. I mean, who knows what's wrong with that Subaru?
Yeah, well, of course, he had a motor change overnight. We believe he had a problem with a motor yesterday, which saw him down at the back of the qualifiers. And Chris, at the minute, is at the back of the O'Reilly's last chance qualifier. So what area is Chris Atkinson? He won a round of America's Rallycross the year, so we know he's on it. But the tactics for him are crucial, Tess, because he's the one guy who can respond to what everybody else in front of him does. So he can have a good look. He's on his own on the row, so let's see what Atco does.
And what I want to say here, it really is, we need to give the space and respect to the teams that are behind these drivers, because you just watched these races and you saw the carnage that happened to these cars, and here they are back on the line, ready to race.
Absolutely. Absolutely, ready to go. You can see the guys there with all the sleeves on. That's because they're working on super hot cars to get them ready for the O'Reilly's last chance qualifier. So,
and this is our O'Reilly's last chance qualifier format. We've got 4 laps. You have to take the Joker lap, but more importantly, unlike the 2 races we've just seen, the top 2 will advance to the final and set our field of 6. So we're looking here at the Ford of Steve Arpin. And let's look at the unique point of view of Rallycross through the eyes of Steve.
Hey, I'm Steve Arpin. I'm living in Charlotte, North Carolina now, originally from Canada, chasing the NASCAR dream, and since then I've found a new home here in Rallycross, and I absolutely love it.
Nitro Rallycross, here we go. Oh, does he beat him? Oh, contact!
Rallycross is just different. It's so action-packed. It's short bursts of just intense racing.
I am loving the aggressive driving from Steve Arpin in that CVD-MD Ford. Steve Arpin leading Scott Speed. Look at him going way up on the bank turn. This is what is unique.
They killed it for the first year of Nitro World Games. I can't wait to come back next year. Year 1, the best track, the most fun. This was amazing. I'll be the first one back here in 2019 for Nitro World Games round 2.
If you look in the dictionary and you look up the word Canadian and there's a picture, I guarantee you it's that guy, because he never stopped smiling. Steve Arpin, just a great guy, great competitor.
Super positive, and he's worked really hard. Make no mistake, he's worked super hard to get those sponsors on that car. They worked really hard. They were told, over the winter, look, you won't get the Focus RS RX running gear into the Fiesta chassis. It can't happen. They did it. And look at the difference.
And they're really competitive.
On the pace of the Volkswagen. The Volkswagen was the benchmark. They haven't done any work over this winter, Volkswagen. They've been at the front for 4 or 5 years now. So Tanner Faust doing his pre-start. But I say Subaru and the Fords of Lowenbro Racing are right on pace. So yeah, it's all to play for here.
And then Ken Block coming back into these races today. It's great to see him back here. It's funny, we were talking earlier about how Ken Block is the oldest competitor and Kevin Hansen the youngest. There's 30 years between them.
Yep, 21 and 51. So Ken's got some pace on him, hasn't he?
Oh, wow. No, it's been amazing.
Yeah, really great job.
And I'm going to go back again. Jumping a 100-foot gap jump with only 3 tires on your car.
There should be some sort of gold medal for that.
Oh,
gold meds for Ken Block for a three-wheel jump. Yeah, amazing.
And there's Tanner. He's got that line on the front row, and he's been kind of he's like the shark in the water around here today. He's been very quiet.
He's very quick, Tanner. I spoke to Tanner a lot recently because at the start of the season, Cabot Bingham, and you heard him talking to Lorette saying, look, I was struggling, and basically he said about how supportive the team have been. We know that car's fast because, of course, it was Scott Speed's car last year. He won America's Rallycross. Speed and Faust were right on it here. Now, Tanner said you need one friend in the pack. You need to know there's one guy that isn't going to turn in on you, isn't going to fire you off. And because Cabot is now on the pace, he's got that in Cabot Bingham, and they're on the front row together. These guys can support each other, Tess. They can get a double hole shot, or they can hold off the rest of the pack by going too wide. Yeah, it's tactics.
It's not even like you need team orders, because as Cabot just said in that interview with Lorette, Tanner is a childhood hero of his, so he really wants to make sure this race is clean, but they're going to have to defend that second row because those Fords are going to come quick. And here we are, we're getting ready to go. The O'Reilly's last chance qualifier. There's 2 spots open in the final. Which one of these 5 cars is going to grab those 2 spots?
Looking forward to this. Here we're going to see carnage down in turn 1. Are we going to see some tactics? Watch for the red lights on the arch there. Great shots from the drone. Here they come. The lights are coming on. Revs are up. Atco, pretty even start across the grid. Bingham's going to have to drop in behind Faust, but he can't. Arpin's already up his inside. Cabot Bingham going to try and shut the door. Arpin looking for a way through. Atco's gone tight, so Atco's done exactly what we thought he'd do. He's gone tight on the outside. They've held each other up a bit, but not too much. It's Faust who's got the whole shot. Where's he going to go, and who's going to go Joker Test on this one? The second 2 cars go Joker. Split strategy.
So 1 VW, 1 Ford go in there.
It's Block and Bingham. So Block and Bingham have gone Joker. Faust runs wide in the banking. Arpin's right on him, and look where Atco is. Atco's up in P3.
Wow. Look at Arpin. He is really motoring. He is looking for a way past Tanner Faust already.
So Atco, it's hard to know, isn't it, whether or not that line was a real success, because the 2 guys are behind him joking anyway. If they'd all gone standard lap, we would have seen whether the gamble had paid off going on the low tabletop. Oh, having a look up the inside. Can't make it stick, though. Faust has managed to be late enough on the brakes. Arpin's coming under pressure now from Atco.
That's where I thought Atco may give Arpin a little nudge because of what they did in their last race.
Yeah, a bit of payback. Remember, these 2, we think, had a bit of contact on the way in and on the way out. Arpin struggling for vision. Look at Arpin's screen. So I don't know if he's got enough screen watching there or not, but the wiper's going like mad to try and clear his vision. Atco right up behind him. Wonder if either of these would go Joker. What's the gap? The gap back to Block's only 4. So Block and Faust. This is Block versus Faust already. Ken Block's flying in the background. Arpin's going to go Joker, but he's going to lose out.
So we go. You see there, Atco up and over the jump. There goes Cabot Bingham. Tanner Faust tagged on the inside. He hit that tire. Where's Ken Block?
Block's got Arpin. So Block got his teammate Arpin. I thought he would, because the gap was 4 to Faust, who was ahead of Arpin. So Arpin was 8/10 back from that. This is all about now Tanner Faust versus Ken Block. Remember, the top 2 both go through. At the minute, we've got just Atco and Faust still to Joker.
So when Faust comes around here, he takes this last little hop back onto the tarmac. What we need to look at is the time between Tanner Faust and Ken Block, because Faust and Atco have not taken that Joker lap. The Yokohama Joker is coming into play heavy here. What's this gap going to be?
Yeah, watch for the gap with 3.4. It's not going to be enough. Tanner Faust, he's in a tricky one here. Does he take Yokohama Joker lap now when he knows it's 3.4? It couldn't be closer. Or I think he maybe has to stay out for another lap, and he does, because they know they don't have the gap test. He's got to stay out onto the 4th lap, see if he can get that back up to 4 seconds. He'll be hoping that Block's going to catch up with someone who's going to slow him down, but he's not.
And Tanner keeps cutting the inside there and tagging that tire.
He's super tight on low. It's exactly what he needs. Tanner's got to get a perfect lap in here, as I say. It's 4. Well, yesterday we thought 3.5 was the difference between Speed Standard and Joker, but we're thinking 4 seconds roughly.
Let's remember here, the top 2 will go through. So the question is, when Tanner Faust comes out of that Joker, who is he going to be looking at? And I think He's got Block and Arpin maybe close enough and within striking distance. Let's look at the gap.
I think he's going to split the two if the gap stays the same. Let's see if he's got it done on that lap or not. 3.5 for Block. Where's Arpin?
Arpin dropped way back. What happened there?
Arpin's got a problem. He's 8.4 back. So now, okay, so looking then like it's going to be Block and Faust to go through. Faust is going to go into the Yokohama Joker lap now. And the gap back to it. So I think it's going to be Faust and Block.
Faust has got to be careful on the out here that he doesn't bounce and damage the tire. No, good driving from Tanner Faust right behind Ken Block. You called it. He doesn't need to fight Block. He needs to stay in that position because they'll both transfer.
Yeah, they're going to make it through to the back row, and I think we might see some serious tactics when we've got 6 cars in the final later today. But this is a great drive by Ken Block. He's had the pace all weekend. We thought he could have gone top qualifying yesterday, but he had his issues. He's laid those ghosts to rest now, and Block looks like he's going to take it with Faust. Great drive by these two.
Here we go. This is the final turn and hop that will bring him back onto the front stretch, and it looks like it will be Ken Block and Tanner Faust transferring through to our Nitro Rallycross final, and a great run at the end there from Chris Atkinson, but Atco just couldn't make it. Amazing drive. We talked about Ken Block all day long, and it's played out well.
He got back in this Fiesta chassis yesterday, actually the day before, and he said, do you know what, all I did, I drove up and down the straight, I did a couple of handbrake turns. He said, this car fits me like a glove. And with the Focus engine in it, the Focus RS, RX engine and running gear in it, it's super fast. He loves the car, he's got the job done.
And there's your results, the last two in our final, Block and Faust, and Atco, Arpin, and Bigham are going to have to head to the showers. What I did notice there is Ken Block looked like he was having a similar challenge to Steve Arpin. That windshield, the screen is really dirty, and it looked like they couldn't get it clean with the wiper.
Well, it's another reason to try and get the whole shot in turn one. Of course, we know Faust and Block are not going to get that in the final because they're going to be at the back of the field. They've watered this track a lot this morning. That's going to depend a little bit in test on how much they water it ahead of the final later today.
So here we go, and we're looking at the over and under.
Atco went on the low run there. It was a good choice. And okay, he came out to stay in front of these guys. He would really have been hoping for carnage on the outside of turn one. He would have made up some places. There it is again, look.
But the move to take that Joker early, I think, was a smart one too.
The Joker's a good difference. This is the thing, it's about 4 seconds. That's what you want, because you want clear air. So if you lose the start, you Joker, you make the clear air by dropping 4 seconds back. Then you've got to hammer the laps in. Ken got that done emphatically and put himself up with Faust. We could see, couldn't we, that Faust looked like he wasn't going to make it. And the Andretti guys decided to keep him out, you know, keep Faust out, because they didn't think he had enough time. Could Faust make up the time? No, he couldn't.
And then Ken Block just knew that he was going to have the opportunity when Tanner had to take the Joker. There's Ken. He makes the flight, and he takes that position. For a second, it looked like Tanner was going to fight him for that position. Then I thought Tanner realized, oh, wait, we both go through to the final.
And do you know what? Brilliant, isn't it? What they've done with the Yokohama Joker lap this year, they moved it. It's another one of the changes that Travis made. Nobody used the tunnel last year because it was slower, so they said, do you know what? That's perfect for the Yokohama Joker, and it's played out brilliantly because the merge now after the big tabletop, you've got the Joker one side, the little tabletop the other, and the big jump in the middle. Fantastic.
And there you see Chris Atkinson chasing down Ken Block, but it wouldn't be enough. And this O'Reilly's last chance qualifier would give us our last two in the final. Tanner Faust and Ken Block.
We've lost one Subaru, one Ford, and one Volkswagen. So it's that's the way it's gone. Weekend over for those guys.
Man, this has been a great day of racing so far. I mean, absolutely incredible how this track is playing out, and the dynamics of the strategy are almost mind-blowing. Block and Faust, as we said, through to the final. They will join the two Hansons, Sandell and Travis Pastrana. We're hearing that we're waiting for some penalty decisions or reviews from race control, but
I think there's nothing there. No, basically they're waiting for an official result. So what has to happen is the stewards have to look back, say, are there any incidents? If there are not, then they sign the bottom of the piece of paper, put a timer down it, and that's it. That means then that the result is official, and I think that's going to stand. It was a brilliant race. It was a clean race.
Well, it was a clean race, but it also, again, we can't stress this enough. The tactics that the guys are putting in now, and the way the teams are talking, and the spotter that they've got up in the tower watching them, it's really making a big difference in this race now that we've got 3 different lines.
The spotters play a huge part. You know, they're on the radio to the drivers, particularly in turn 1, saying whether or not they're clear. They're giving them a gap. They're giving them a sense of whether there's an option to take the Joker on this lap or whether they have to take it. Now, of course, the driver can make that decision for themselves, and often they do in turn 1. But I think what's key here is with all the option lines and with the fact we're going to have 6 cars in the final later today, they'll be talking through what if this happens? What if this happens? They're going to be sitting now doing the homework, looking at the onboards, even looking back at these starts and basically playing the statistics game. What do you think we do? Do you remember yesterday, Ken jokered on lap 1, even though he'd got the whole shot because he wanted to cover off the guys behind. They'd seen in
That was a surprise, yeah. I mean, that was where Travis Pastrana was taken totally by surprise because Ken tucked in there. But that's the thing, Tanner Faust is going to be sitting now in that back row.
So they've got to look at tactics, Tess. They've got to look really, so they need to look now and go to what happened when Atco went to the low tabletop. Yeah, that's what Ken's team did yesterday. They were in the last race, all 4 of them. The guy who lost the start, remember it's 2-car qualifying runs, the guy who lost the start went Joker. So they went, do you know what, if we win the start, we're going to go Joker anyway, because then we know Travis hasn't got any option. We're both going through the Yokohama Joker together. Great. And in fact, then of course, Travis stuck a pass on him anyway.
As only Travis can. He found, we didn't even know there was a line to pass right there, but Travis proved there was. And we've seen a lot of fun in that turn today. And, you know, we've seen guys going backwards. We've seen people getting pushed wide. But Tanner's got to be so happy right now.
Where's Tanner's cap holder? Tanner's got, most of us have cup holders in a car. Tanner had a cap holder in there. I saw him reach in and get it on.
There's Tanner Faust. He's down with Lorette Nickel. Lorette.
Hi, how's it going? Man, guys, it's hot down here, and in the cars, it's very hot in there. Tanner, there's so many lines out here on this track for you to choose. Where do you go?
Good question. I mean, the first time you go around the track, you can see a couple wet spots here and there, so that changes it. Well, when you come through turn 1 and turn 2, basically it's determined by whatever chaos is right in front of you. So in that case, being in pole position and getting a good start, basically just have to go along the inside, wait for a hit from whoever's behind you, and try to hold your line. And then after that, there's really not a lot of dust, so you could choose the Joker, take it early, but that sets you back into the pack. So it's sometimes better just to take the fast lap over the big jump as many times as you can and Joker last. Ken was able to make the Joker work for him and get around me in the very last turn. I gave him a little nudge to let him know I was there, but didn't phase him at all and ended up puncturing a couple tires of mine, so karma's a you-know-what. So, but yeah, ultimately it makes for great racing with so many lines.
Okay, so many lines out there, so many choices, contact. I mean, how are you compartmentalizing all that?
No idea. I don't know. I mean, I'm just hanging on screaming. It's lucky my eyes are open half the time. I mean, there is a lot to think about, and the temperature gets to you. So the main thing is that you're able to control your body temperature so that you can actually make a decision. But a lot of it has to be visceral. I mean, as a racer, you want everything to be by the numbers. This is my braking mark. This is when I get on the gas. But in rallycross, it doesn't work like that. Like a quote that I've said several times before is that, you know, like Mike Tyson, it's from Mike Tyson. He says, you know, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. So you can talk about it all you want, but once you get in the first corner, you see what's unfolding, you just have to react and hope you made the right call.
Absolutely. So again, we were talking about the heat and how hot it is and then how very hot it is in your car. Out of the LCQ, going into the main, what's on your mind?
Well, now we start in the back and there's, you know, nothing to lose. Right. So you kind of, I was hoping it was going to be both VWs there, so it's too bad Cabot was super fast, probably the fastest lap of the day and still didn't make it. So sometimes you're a puncture away from making the show. But in the final, as we saw last year, there's a huge amount that can go down. And the first corner and the second corner are very tight. They don't look that way maybe on TV, but they're very, very tight. So I think the strategy is if there's a big mess, take the slower tabletop lap. And I think there's going to be a lot of cars choosing that route to try to stay away from the melee that's going to happen.
Absolutely. Best of luck moving forward. So much great racing coming up. Tanner Faust, second out of the LCQ into the main. Guys?
Thanks, Lorette. And here is the start list for that championship race. And just, wow.
What a list. You know, look at that. Both the Hansons are in, the guys who've been at the forefront of the World Rallycross Championship this year. You've got Sandell and Tanner Faust, who both won in America's Rallycross this year. And we've got our 2 superstar one-off drivers in Pastrana and Block. You know, it's going to be incredible.
Well, you've seen some racing already, and we're moving through to the ultimate final of Nitro Rallycross with just an unbelievable field. And the question is, how is the strategy going to play out on this new Nitro Rallycross track? Finals coming up later on the day when we come back, and you know you're not going to want to miss this. It's Nitro Rallycross at Nitro World Games. Please don't miss it, and remember to come back for more. Coming up next, the craziness of FMX Best Trick. This looks like it's going to be absolutely wild. Todd, I know you're on the edge of your seat.
I always am. I mean, look, freestyle motocross is crazy. It's like, I look at that coming from like a skate, snowboard background. Like having to chuck something that's that heavy around in the air is absolutely crazy. And one of my favorite things to watch involving motorcycles these days is the quarter pipe event. And I'm with Colby Raha and Cole Denny right now. Now,
what up? Hello, world.
Cole, you came into this thing last year basically like supportless, going to ride. Still are. I mean, what's it like to come into like a big event like this? You get the tap. You know Travis is going to send it because it's kind of like what the dude does. He always is building the biggest and craziest stuff. What's it like rolling in this venue?
This is just awesome out here, man. Travis really kind of supports the old school, if you can ride it, participate attitude that kind of is the backbone of freestyle. So it's awesome, man. It's sick being out here.
And Colby, you last year you came out. You have what's the record right now? 45.2 feet.
45, yes. 45 feet, pretty much.
And I'll argue that you guys were going higher in practice just because of the wind factor. So quarter pipe's a little bit bigger this year. What do you think? Do you think you guys are just going to be able to max out the height meter or what?
Yeah, like even last year, it was elimination, and I didn't get to go as high as I felt like I could have, and then it was over. I didn't have to do another run, but this year, we're for sure going over 45 in practice. We're giving it just about everything our bikes got, really, and yeah, Creed's going huge, so we'll see.
Just gonna send it.
So when the wind starts to blow, especially with a quarter pipe, like talk to me about like having that hang time up there and kind of being able to feel that breeze just kind of tickling on you.
Yeah. So you definitely feel it in the air, but I feel it more when you're on the run-in and the flagpole's just like. Yeah. So it's gnarly, but it's windy for everyone. So I don't know. I guess it just adds to the gnar factor, and I don't know, it plays into my style.
Well, gnar factor is huge. Let's take a look back at what went down last year. It was crazy, and it's just going to get crazier this year. And Colby, I mean, you don't even really get a chance to practice on quarter pipes that are this big, really. This is like you roll up, you get like 2 days of practice, 3 days of practice, and then it's just go time.
Yeah, you can't ride this ramp all year. They just set it up for just this event, which is cool because then everybody's getting the same amount of practice. So they give us like 4 days for the event, which is cool. You just take your time, get comfortable, and then start like ramping it up closer to comp.
Right on. Well, let's take a look back to 2018 in the quarter pipe competition. We are going to end off this day with the incredible quarter pipe event that's about to happen here behind us.
It's 32 feet in height, and these guys are going to be launching themselves about 50, 60 feet in the air. If they get off that takeoff on the right side, they're dipping that shoulder down, putting the head down toward the pavement. It's about how high you can send yourself. Jared McNeil.
Jerry. Yes. Jared, no, Jared. Oh, my goodness.
Jared, a little under-rotated, slides out. Corey Creed.
The Commonwealth. Yo! Oh, my goodness.
Set to take our first look here at Axel Hodges. Axel Hodges for his first of two, and sends it, moves that one, levels it out, brings it back in at 41 feet, 7 inches. The battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Can Colby Raha get it done?
Get it. Go! Oh, my goodness.
45 feet, 2 inches. And it's going to go to Colby Raha out here.
Me and Colby were just pretty much just going at it to see who could go the highest off this thing. So it was a gnarly competition, that's for sure. My hat's off to him. He rode good, and can't win them all. I'll be here next time trying to go back for that gold.
It was crazy. Everybody was riding really good. Being that high in the air is like pretty gnarly. You're just hoping the whole time you come down right and win. I don't know, I pulled it off, so stoked.
Well, that was last year, and now we have a bigger quarter pipe, and you know, basically you can, as far as like the rules go to tranny size to amount of air, I think it's always been pretty common knowledge. Like you can go as big as the quarter pipe is high out the top. You think that's?
Well, Cole likes trannies.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, I guess, you know, when you're riding a motorcycle, all that is out the window because you guys, you come in kind of to the transition pretty slow, and then you're gunning it at the bottom because it messes with me because I always picture coming into quarter pipes, either skate or snow, you're going so fast. So
Yeah.
how do you gauge throttle coming in?
So throttle changes the game because you can either choose to come in with a fast entry, and I don't know, you kind of always want to be accelerating hard, but you when you really give it some gas, you catapult up there. You know, so it looks slow, and then whap, you know, you're up in the high.
Yeah, you just gotta, you can't come in too fast because you'll just like explode on impact like of the ramp. Like the G-forces get super heavy, so you gotta come in kind of slow and then just pin it basically off the top. And like it, the X Games ramp's it's like a lot smaller than this one. I went in super fast trying to go higher, and then pretty much like the G-forces of like,
yeah, that looks super sketchy.
Screwed me up. Yeah, you know, I got super squirrely. Thanks, Cole, for noticing.
So when you're up there and you have a lot of hang time and something's going wrong, I mean, you've got a ton of time to think about horrible things pretty much, just because it's like you're just floating.
Yeah, you just hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, that can either help you or hurt you, but a lot of the times, like, luckily you're up so high where it seems like you're gonna under rotate or
Right.
something, and I like more time to kind of get ready for
Rad.
safe.
So do you think like Travis's role in like, you know, the progression of freestyle motocross and with this, like he really stresses the fact to try to make it safe enough for you guys to progress? Do you think that he's really been doing that as far as like, you know, the quarter pipe and the different venues that he has?
Yeah, I think it's cool that they have the AstroTurf for the ramp, so I think when you fall, you just slide if you were to bail. And then I think it's cool that they're making the landings padded for the trick guys, because those guys come down hard, and like, yeah, it's better than dirt, I think.
Even for that best trick, you think like, oh, it's an airbag or whatever, but Harry Bink yesterday, so
yeah,
it could go down, so
dirt's
it's gnarly either way, man.
Dirt's way more gnarly, and like, I like the old school style too. Like, I'm a fan of either way. Either way, they're riding dirt bikes, they're going big, and I'm a fan of anything pretty much. Like, extreme sports, I think, is rad.
Right on. Well, we're going to switch gears here. We have freestyle motocross best trick coming up. We have 8 of the best in the world, and they're going to be absolutely chucking themselves over here. I mean, you guys grew up you hitting dirt jumps. Like, talk about the progression of like best trick competitions and like what it takes now to even like be in that top conversation.
It's crazy, man. That's why I ride quarter pipe. I was like, and like the best trick guys don't want to hit the quarter pipe, so it's funny that everyone's got their scale of gnarliness or whatever. But for me, I was like, what do I got to do off of 75 now? Like double backflip. So credit to those guys, but I was like, man, I ride BMX. Like, I'll start doing this quarter deal.
Yep.
And that was my thought behind it, was like, hey, this is something more attainable, I guess.
And Colby, what do you think like the future of this is? I mean, like trick-wise on the quarter pipes.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what kind of tricks they're doing. The stuff they're doing is so gnarly. That's why I'm stoked on quarter and what I'm doing with like step up and everything, because the tricks are so gnarly. I feel like almost like bad. Those guys, that's their job now, is going so big and doing double backflip, no-hander, kink, like everything. But then again, like quarter pipe for us is getting so gnarly too now. Like, we're going 80 feet off the ground. Like, if you had a bike malfunction or you messed up off the takeoff, you're still 80 feet in the air. Like, I don't know. I'd hate to see somebody bail, and hopefully none of us do, but it's actually getting pretty out of control, like how big we're going off this ramp.
Your question you asked earlier about when's someone going to flare the big ramp, I think that's going to be a little later than we think, because it's just gnarly, man. And even the guys who do the tricks, they see the quarter pipe and they're like, So I think you're going to see progression in height, but man, if someone flares that, it's just insane.
Well, I mean, the level has just progressed so far in freestyle motocross. Backflips are basically just like stock at this point. So
What do you think the hardest trick right now is in freestyle moto? Like the front flip variations, basically?
Probably the front flip or David Ronaldo's backflip body varial.
Oh, that thing is crazy.
Shout out. Pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Who knows where they're gonna go? I think they're probably gonna start doing like what BMX is. That's the way it's always been. It's like BMX will do something and then dirt bikes will kind of copy and follow after what they're doing. So probably bike flips. I don't know.
To that point, I think it's kind of why quarter pipe is like such a good, you know, alternative version, because you have all this gnarly trick stuff going on that is gnarly, and I'm a fan. But also, like, I'm also a fan of just big, smooth, clean riding. So
you can't argue with like when people go big, you kind of can't get an idea if someone's going from A to B on a jump. There's just something about being on the side of a quarter pipe and seeing
also,
people go huge.
Judging too, because you know, I like big, you know, hold a trick. You might like more tricks,
right?
And so what I like about the quarter is cut and dry. It's like you go 37 feet, someone goes 38 feet, they win. So because sometimes judging, you know, can kind of muck things up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan of just going out, free riding and making videos, like. But the competitions are fun and it's a payday and everything.
Sure.
And it's fun getting competitive. But I think all in all, like dirt bikes, everyone should probably just go get one, go out in the hills and have a couple of drinks and just have fun with their friends. And that's really the root of all of it. This is good entertainment though, for sure. Like hopefully everybody respects the stuff everyone's doing, because it's not safe at all. And yeah, but
fun will prevail.
That's
always.
Right. Well, your winner from last year, Pat Bowden, he won FMX Best Trick last year. He's about to get this thing underway. We've got a lot more to come here from Nitro World Games 2019. We have more flat track, more Nitro Rallycross, but right now it is Freestyle Moto kicking off.
Look at the extension. That is ridiculous. Pat Bowden salutes the crowd here in Salt Lake City. Pat Bowden launches off the big one. Double grab. He has booted it to the moon. He got second place in 2016. He got third last year. Will this be the year that he can come out on top? Here we go with attempt number 2. Can he make it happen? I'm psyched to see this. He's going to go upside down, hook his feet. Into the wind. Get it. And there you go. Unreal. Look how high. That vantage point right there. Looks like Pat Bowden's going to get the win out here. Now he's run the trifecta, and he will stand on the tallest part of the podium here at the Utah Motorsports Campus in Motocross Best Trick today.
I'm Pat Bowden. I'll see you in Salt Lake City at Nitro World Games.
From its inception, Nitro World Games exploded onto the action sports landscape, changing the contest world as we knew it. Last year, Nitro World Games expanded with more locations, more events, more athletes, and some of the most epic moments in action sports history, highlighted by the debut of Nitro Rallycross. This year, that expansion continues, and the contest will be the most competitive we have ever seen. From FMX Best Trick, to Moto Quarter Pipe, to flat track racing, to Nitro Rallycross. It will be like nothing we've witnessed before. Right now, we are going to keep things moving with the most competitive field we've ever had in FMX Best Trick. What is happening, everyone? Welcome to the 2019 Nitro World Games. We are back here in Utah, outside of Salt Lake City at the Utah Motorsports Campus for yet another edition of this party that we call Nitro World Games. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jimmy Coleman, sitting here in the booth alongside my friend Micah Kranz. We've got Lorette Nickel out there in the field, and well, we get to do something amazing, sir. We get to sit up here and we get to talk about some of our friends doing some amazing things on dirt bikes. And the name of the game here at Nitro World Games, Micah, is progression.
Yeah, progression is absolutely the name of the game. We are going to push the limits of what is conceivable, can happen. I mean, The number one thing you got to know is people are collecting cell phones at foam pits to be able to not let this stuff get out to the world. There's going to be mind-blowing, mind-expanding tricks done in the next hour, 2 hours that are going to be written in the test of time moving forward. That's what I'm here to see. That's what you're here to see, and it's absolutely going to happen.
Well, let's talk about the format. We've got 8 riders in the field out here today, and it is pretty simple. They are going to get 2 attempts at it here. They're going to take their attempts one right after the other. So when your name gets called, you get 2 shots right there. The best possible score that you can get out here today is 100 points. And, well, if you are the best trick of the day, you're going to walk out of here in the top spot and win some Nitro World Games prize money. It's the better of your 2 runs that counts. Taking a look at Greg Duffy right there, hanging out at athlete staging. That guy's got a couple of big front flip combos, arsenal of tricks, but we will have to wait and see who walks out of here with top honors out here today. There is your start list. We've got some past champions in the mix. Micah, who do you see here as possibly emerging as the victor today?
I mean, it's anyone's game, and it's who's going to ride away. I mean, in the format we have, we literally know the scores. We literally know who is going to go into what point. There's a little bit of variation, which the judges can put in there, but it's very much who is willing to risk the most, which is what the judges are rewarding. They are amazing ex-riders themselves. I mean, the list goes on and on, but if I were a gambling man, Pat Bowden is always in the mix. Josh Sheehan, little controversy last year for those that follow the games.
Yes, there was.
He is due, to say the least. He's going to put down a gigantic trick. Sadly, we did lose Harry Bink. He would have been on the podium, I think, without a doubt. But Adam Jones, Bo Bamberg, Blake Williams have more time on this ramp with Greg Duffy than anyone else, so they are not to be left out as well.
2 of your past champions in the mix over the last 3 years as well. We talked about Greg Duffy and Pat Bowden out here, so it is all up for grabs here. 8 riders, 2 attempts each. Best run is going to count. Right now, let's take a look at the ramps that they have as options out here today and find out what these riders are going to be contending with out here. Let's take a look at the course profile right now presented by CBD MD.
We are here at the Nitro World Games FMX Best Trick Comp. We have the Moon Booter ramp, which is 15 foot tall, 4 foot wide. We have the front foot ramp, 8.4 foot tall, 2 foot wide, and the landing, 23 foot tall and 61 feet long. These ramps make for some awesome action, so come watch it. This is what it looks like from my point of view. All right, so we're gonna line up the Moon Booter. We'll throw a little no-hander flip, first gear, second gear, third gear. Way, get her in, and land. Oh, stretch it out, grab the bars, and land. Woo! Woo!
I'm digging the onboard cam shots right there with Blake Bilko Williams having a little too much fun out there, but showing you from the POV view what it's like doing a no-handed backflip right there, kicking off the Moon Booter.
I feel like he very much has to say that to himself. Put the hands back on, ride away smooth, in that order, you know what I mean?
Just has to remind himself as he's coming around out of the rotation that, hey, by the way, put your hands back on. I know you're having too much fun. By the way, Bilko is going to kick off the party here. He's going to be the first athlete that we see as we get this competition started. This gentleman right here, he's a regular on the Nitro Circus shows. As you know, you get to spend a lot of time with these guys. He was the first international rider to win games freestyle moto gold medal. Did that all the way back in 2009. He happens to have 6 X Games medals to his name, by the way.
Yeah, he's a speed and style freak for a couple of years there. Had some ghost crashes take him out. Like you said, this man is the epitome of why CBD is a real thing. Like, this man has been through more injuries, gotten back up. His ankle barely works. CBDMD put some heavy work into that kid.
Check out the crowd that we've got out here right now at the Utah Motorsports Campus. Dare I say, a little more people in attendance out here than what we saw in 2018. Again, as we said before, they're going to get their runs consecutively. They'll go once, they'll come back, they'll restart, and then take their second attempt. But here we go. This is Blake Bilko Williams from Australia up first.
That is the Moon Booter, and that is a big trick he has a lot of time doing. Backflip, and it's a lazy boy is what they call it. Throwing those legs forward, putting those hands all the way up. Yeah, I mean, he does that trick on 75 feet day in, day out, but you're putting in a different projection. You're taking it to this Moon Booter, which only exists within this Nitro Circus compound. It just puts you in a whole new trajectory of up instead of out, which is really puts different speeds and different spins, which is where the risk is.
Taking another look at it right here. Look as he takes off from the lip. It's very poppy, and it pops you straight
straight up into the sky right there, so it's more of up rather than traversing out, but he makes this one look super easy as he lays back into the seat.
Man, look how sideways he got. I mean, look at the wind. No one's talked about the wind at all. Not one of these riders. I think it's maybe one of those elephant in the room kind of things.
I was going to say, it's like Fight Club. You don't talk about it. Right. The minute you bring it up, it's going to kick up, but for sure, the wind is definitely a factor. And check out the vibe out here. Look at all the people that are on hand. That lovely aerial shot here of the Utah Motorsports Campus on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon in Utah. By the way, do you know that Utah is the state of sport?
I was unaware.
Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. So here we go. Round number 2. He's got the lazy boy flip in the books. What is he capping off with here? Jump number 2.
Obviously variation. It's going to be a cliffhanger flip. Look how long.
Oh, the no-hander lander was kind of a last-minute addition to that.
We kind of talked about in his head, put his hands back on. Do you think he then said, don't put your hands back on?
Who knows? He probably thought, you know what, I need a little bit more than this. I've got a little hang time. That's what happens with the moon booter. You got all this time up in the air, and Bilko doing what he does best, having a little fun right here and putting on a show for the fans.
Yeah. He loves breaking the rules. That is his favorite hobby.
By the way, on this trick, he was the first ever to land a cliffhanger flip to dirt.
Yeah, I mean, if that says anything about it. Imagine hooking your tippy toes to your handlebars, throwing your hands over your head, blind landing for the majority of it. But look how long he has to think about this. That's where the danger comes in. When you think too much in this sport, you react, and those reactions usually are not good. He had to wait till the last minute to take those hands off, take the brunt of the impact. That's taking a car crash.
I don't know if he had to wait to the last minute or he just decided at the last minute. I mean, watch how scary this is. It's hard to tell from this angle, but watch where he takes these hands off.
Yeah, right at the end.
That's not where you want to take the hands off if you're going to try to go into a no-hander lander. That is no bueno. He managed to get out of that one virtually unscathed, but my goodness. So
may the suspension save your life.
Oh, my goodness. I'll have to talk to him about that one later on and find out what he was thinking. So he'll get a 78.33.
Mr. Adam Jones currently up next, or may have taken a run.
So Adam Jones, one of the elder statesmen in the group out of Reno, Nevada, making another appearance out here at the Nitro World Games. Before we cut him loose and see his 2 best trick attempts out here, we had a chance to catch up with him earlier and learn a little bit more about his approach coming into this event.
I'm Adam Jones. I ride freestyle motocross. My approach is the same as it is every other year. Just be practiced up, be strong, be mentally focused. I want to go there this year and I want to ride my absolute best run.
Here comes Adam Jones cutting it loose for his first of 2 attempts.
Okay, so watch for the pump off the lip. He's going to go upside down, hook his feet, and got it. That is awesome. Look at that execution.
Somehow, I just got third. I don't know, I must have cast a magic spell on somebody or something because I didn't see this coming, but I'm pretty excited. I got third place at World Games. But did you guys know I got third? I got third. It takes years to be a good freestyle rider. It's a long, tough road, and you definitely got to put in the work in all assets of your life, whatever it is.
Well, that's one gentleman right there who definitely puts in the work. You see him on social media. He's always out there practicing back home in the greater Reno, Tahoe area. And I love how he downplays when he does well at events. So like, I got third, I can't believe it. Yes, you did last year, Adam, and guess what? You deserved every last bit of it. This guy is all about great extensions. Whenever he does his tricks, whether they're right side up or they're upside down, there's never anything tentative about it. And he really works hard at that. That's one of the things that he trains on, is making sure that he gets the max extension.
Him being his own worst critic has done great things for his career. Let's see what he does. Oh my goodness, that is a dead body. I mean, to have that kind of trust in your shoulder. I mean, you saw Blake before his run literally trying to work his shoulder in to keep it in place. Adam Jones just couldn't have done more yoga move like 70 feet into the air.
That's just one of those things too, when you get your feet over the bars and just watch where he puts his body into position on this. I mean, he is completely parallel over the bike right, I guess at that point, and then the backflip, you're under the bike for all intents and purposes, but I mean, it doesn't get any better looking than that when it comes to a dead body flip.
I mean, that is as textbook as it could possibly be, and Adam, the problem with Adam's riding, he makes it look too good, but realize it's supposed to look easy. It's supposed to look smooth. That extension and that background should be everybody's Christmas card this year, but nonetheless, how amazing was that trick? I mean,
well, you talked about the shoulder being an issue. Watch his back on this one. He over-arched. That's a great look at it right there from that head-on angle. That's giving me lower lumbar pain right now just watching him come out of this.
That's as good as that trick can be done. There's not a better background or a more extension or better logo placements that could be done than what he just did.
He might need one of those CBDMD bath bombs after that one for the lower back pain. He'll get an 81 flat to start that one off. So
He'll be the first to say this ramp scares him, because he's later on in his career. He's, in his mind, he should be retiring, but he's still placing at podiums. He's still getting invited to these big things, and he's still progressing, which is why he's on the motorcycle, which is why we get gifts like this.
Underpowered for attempt number 2 for Adam Jones.
Whoa, double grab! Oh, did he almost loop out? Adam Jones taking breaths away today.
And again, so much extension on that one. You watch when he grabs the cutouts right there. Watch how he just kind of throws those legs straight back and just arches his lower back to just get max hold on that trick.
Can your feet be further away from your feet pegs? So there's these seat cutouts. You can't go to your local sportsmanship dealer and get a motorcycle with those seat holes. You got to be good at this to have them. And you can see he puts his trust in a little bit of grip tape and those fox gloves, and he puts those feet as far behind him as he can. Again, like you said in the intro, Adam's going to give you extension. Adam's going to give you some of the biggest tricks you are ever going to see, and that's day in, day out in his sleep. He works harder than anybody else. Like I said, he does not like this ramp. He does not enjoy riding it. I mean, I can't say he doesn't enjoy it, but to watch him progress and to watch him do that big of tricks is astounding. With the fear, man.
He's got the extension, but another thing too is he holds it. Once he gets into the peak of the trick, he'll hold it for the max amount of time possible till he has to pull himself back onto the bike and make that rest of the rotation come all the way around. So he'll end up sticking with that first run score. So the judges are saying, hey, we like the dead body flip a lot better with an 81 flat. So that's going to keep him in second behind Bilko as of right now. Taking a look at this gentleman right here out of Gresham, Oregon. This is Bo Bamberg, another guy that you know very, very well from your time on the Nitro Circus tours.
Yep, Hugh the Van Halen. He's from Gresham, Oregon, which is where every bass player of every band is from. And this young man is the pride of freestyle motocross in the Northwest. He has done so many shows. We call him the Basher, and you're about to find out why.
Yeah, he's got so much power, so much control when he's in the air, no matter what he's riding.
He's got Gravity Games gold, by the way. If you want to reach deep into this game, that's it. That's mental knowledge. That ain't written up there. That's from up here.
I was going to say, you dug deep for that one. You went back all the way to 2001 for that one, right?
Oh, yeah. If anybody wants to go action sports knowledge, I will go toe for toe. Bo Bamberg has just a litany of absolute medals and world's first, and like his name might get lost a little bit, but when he's riding, when he's at a show, when he's at a performance, when he's at the Nitro World Games, he is about to absolutely burn something into your memory.
Oh, he definitely makes his presence known, and I bear witness to that over the years of seeing this guy at X Games 2 Tour, and even as recently with you last year, the U.S. and European Tour for the Nitro Circus shows. Check out the crowd. They just keep piling in out here at the Utah Motorsports Campus. Once these guys started taking practice runs and whatnot, as soon as everybody heard the dirt bikes firing up, it was just this sea of humanity. Everybody just came running up. Cell phones were out. They were all pressed up against the barricades. But here we go. First of 2 attempts for Gresham, Oregon's Bo Bamberg.
Get it, Bo. Oh, you can just see him. He looks like a pit bull. Under that helmet, I assume he's just barking. Is that possible? Is that correct?
He does have that menacing stare.
Oh, yeah. He will look through your soul. He is one of the scariest people. Soft-spoken, very nice. You get him on a motorcycle, he does this. Whoa!
Talking about the extension that we mentioned with Adam Jones, and Bo Bamberg gets out there and just puts on his own extension party, and man, he ragdolled out of that and just
look at him, just
he's shrugging his shoulders like it was nothing.
Don't get up. He's more embarrassed at himself. No, Bo, that was unbelievable. Okay, so it was a KOD flip, right? We call it a ruler flip in the show, and that's about as far as you can extend it. I mean, it's exciting out here, right? There's 1,000 people screaming at you. There's all these lights. There's money. There's sponsorships. And I mean, Bo is a veteran at this. Yeah, let's see where this thing goes wrong. Let's analyze it.
Look right here. Watch the extension. Okay, look where his face is.
Man, he knows right there he's going too fast. Look him hold it. He's trying to slow down the rotation. He knows he can't wait too long. He has to get, look at the core strength of the Pasher. Putting his feet on, he's just trying to get the back end down. Oh, what do you do?
But watch at this point. He's still just kind of shoulder and chest goes into the seat.
Oh, no. One of the toughest people I have ever seen on a motorcycle. He couldn't hold on. Coming down from everything about impact. Working 50, 60 feet. That is terrible. Right back down. And again, Bo is tough. He is rides motorcycles all of the time. Oh, he's back on it. Are you kidding me?
That's what I was going to say. Number one, he got back up right away. Number two, I mean, the crash was gnarly, and it was amazing to see him get up from that, but the extension, let's go back to the trick before it went wrong. The extension on that was absolutely ridiculous.
Once you take off that lip, there's no going back. You pump the lip is what it's called, which means you're engaging the suspension, and when you go off the top, you're going to start leaning back. Depending on how hard you lean back is how much you're going to spin. And motorcycles, you can kind of slow it down by hitting brakes, you can kind of speed it up by giving it gas, but Bo, as you can see in that position, there's nothing he could do to do any of that. He doesn't have the option. His feet are as far away as it can be.
Well, he's down there in athlete staging area, and I don't know if he's going to take a second run, but we have Lorette down there, so let's check in with her. Lorette, can you get the inside scoop on what's going on with Bo?
Guys, thank you so much. Bo Bamberg, we just saw you take a really hard hit. First question, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just a little beat up, but nothing more than normal. You know, I'm an old guy, and when you hit the ground, sometimes it beats you up a little bit. But yeah, it could have been a lot worse, and you know, I'm just glad to be out here. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show, and thanks for coming out.
Bo, thanks so much. Guys, back to you.
Again, look at the extension on this. I'm not downplaying the crash by any means, but look at where his body is positioned right there. I mean, that's got to be one of the most maxed out positions I've ever seen anybody do on that trick.
Why is he thanking us? We should be thanking him. He put his body on the line. He tried to hold on. He looks like Evel Knievel trying to jump at Wembley Stadium. Look at this crash.
Look at him putting his hands down. He's leaned over. He's just trying to get away, and the bike almost gets him in the visor and the goggles right there.
That's a nightmare crash. That's an infamy crash. Like we talked about things being burned into your head. I was right. I am never going to forget that a day in my life.
Well, tough break for Bo Bamberg right there, but you, sir, are a gladiator. To see you get up that fast and ride away under your own power. Bo Bamberg giving us all a little bit of a scare out here, but again, good to see you up and walking, riding away. So apparently Adam Jones, our leader, we had a little bit of a scoring glitch. So Adam Jones, who is in that top with the 81 flat. So, Mr. I can't believe I got third last year. Currently sitting in that lead spot as of right now at the halfway point run order. Next 23 years of Odessa, Texas, if you're geographically challenged. That's out in the west half of that state right there. The Panhandle began riding at age 5. Friend took him to Travis Pastrana's house many years ago, and it all changed his life, and that's when he decided, hey, you know what, this racing thing's not for me. I'm all about the freestyle, and now he's out here at the Nitro World Games.
If I had $1 for every story that started with, and then I went to Travis Pastrana's house, I've heard so many of them. That's Duffy. He got a gold out of it.
What in the world is he going to try to take off in the seat here? You see him popping up like that.
It's cool. I like it, though. It's called freestyle for a reason, right? There's no coaches.
I wasn't knocking it. I was just loading you with that question.
Something different. Look at his motorcycle. There's some sort of extendo on the foot peg down there. Do you see it on the by the right foot? That's a little interesting. I like it. I'll take, dude, spot mod. I don't care if it makes it something cooler. I like stunts. People call it action sports. I disagree with the nomenclature of the whole thing. I think it's.
You're not a fan of that term?
No, man. This is a stunt. This isn't a game. This is a man risking it for fun and for progression and for himself. And he's going to do something he's not comfortable with for himself, but to also please 10,000 people.
So he's going to attempt, from what it looks like from our vantage point, that he is going to start this trick, whatever it's about to be, because we have no idea.
I love it.
He's going to stand on the back of the seat. Sometimes we'll see these guys stand on the side of the seat. Do we call it jet ski takeoff? What is Davey Johnson bringing to the party here at the Utah Motorsports Campus?
And a decade! See, Sam Decade! That was cool! What kind of crazy circus mechanism does he have on that motorcycle?
How did that happen?
That was cool. Shout out to Ruel Erickson, right?
That's exactly who I was thinking of in my mind when I saw that.
How cool is that?
First time I ever saw that kid do that over a BMX dirt jump on a bike.
Do you remember when Travis had it at the X Games and he tried that backflip bar?
He tried to bar spin that thing and it all just came apart. What sort of apparatus is it? You're not supposed to be able to rotate your bars all the way around like that on a dirt bike, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of